my god! Jake Ray Jr., you can't be doing this.
Plant the seeds! Free kick's not gonna do it! Sonic, one more conversion to win this whole tournament! Healing! Is he gonna do it? And he does it!
Contemplating all of my goals. Look, will I fold or will I chase them? I got adversity, two options. I can handle it purposefully or I can let it murder me. But sign up for war, point out the target, show me the giants. Hold your applause, just getting started, sending the lions. Ambition ain't for the weak, I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready for me? With or without your end. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, cause I'm flying away. With or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, but I'm flying away. Now I ain't looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the goat is, me hands down, yeah. No time for arguments, I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence, I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak, get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready to say? But I'm flying away, with or without your end. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, cause I'm flying away. With or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, but I'm flying away. Ambition ain't for the weak, I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready for me? Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, cause I'm flying away. With or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, but I'm flying away.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion. The game is in trouble, I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle, I got it for real. Still keep me going, I wake up and hustle, you won't see me buckle, I've been in the field. Man of the town, you been in your fields, I'm adjusting this crown. Call me your majesty, either that or your tragedy. We shutting everything down. I've been hot like somebody put a candle on them. Off top, I don't really stand opponents, this mine. The moment is run out and start a bunch of pandemonium. More game, I got some. The skill is bar one, y'all done. The game in the coffin. Referee screen, rest in peace, and think twice if you next to me. It's West. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion. It's our repetition, I'm stacking these trophies. I'm good with addition, I spit like a pastor, I give you the vision. Up early morning, enough of the sleeping. My life is a dream, but you wishing you lived it. Haters get livid, my pocket's Pacific, that's deep if you get it. So Tempur-Pedic, I sleep on the critics. Don't feel like competing, I'm hearing these crickets. Whoa, let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Coming to the den with a lion, I'm gon' pounce. Know I've been a king for a while, got a ring and a crown. That's the bling with the blow, what the team is about. Champions, you can tell by the ambience of this sound. Referee screen, rest in peace, and think twice if you never see me, just no doubt. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion.
Big dreams, a whip clean, a shift mean green, sip lean, and the ops don't know. Free up my team with a big, big dream, and a me man never go pro. See man up in the trap, but I know how to react, po-po, no, I never so cold. Come run up in the back, get a bap, 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 you don't want this. Sexy, sturdy, come and get 30, wibble it, wobble it, curvy. Sexy, sturdy, come and get murky, got girl begging up mercy. Sexy, sturdy, come and get 30, wibble it, wobble it, curvy. Come run up in the back, get a bap, 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 you don't want this. I'm loving them thick and them juicy. Airless, Chris Ekabusi. Got 5 links like Tyrone. Now they all trying to recruit me. Pop sherry and cherries, I'm fruity. Got Sally and Debbie and doobies. On Monday it's Megan and movies. On Sunday it's Steph and them groupies. Too easy. I come and they leave me. I'm the boy that they see on the TV. If it's me on the cake, they would eat me. Now they want a slice for the appetite. Yeah, honeys, they be where the bees be. Don't give it a ring to them Gollum guys. My precious, they wanna believe me.
God, that was a bad bitch. Looked in the mirror, oh my God, I'm a bad bitch. Give me what I want, ooh yeah, I'm a savage. No, that's right, XYZ, I'ma have it. You know that's right. Hold up, wait a minute, here I go now. Hold up, wait a minute, here I go, wow. It's all over before you finish when I show out. Got him staring at me when I pull up, roll out. Yeah, hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. When you see me coming through, wait a minute, hold up, wait, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. I see me coming through, yeah. Wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. Bitch, I'm feeling brand new, cause I'm big business. I hate what they think about me, I don't care though. Too busy getting money, getting pesos. Big business, bitch, I'm stacking on my Legos. If you ain't up on my level, then just say so. I'ma paint the town every color of the rainbow. She thought she could do it like me, but she can't though. Still a bad bitch in designer or in plain clothes. They love my husky ass voice, so they wanna throw me bankroll. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. When you see me coming through, wait a minute, hold up, wait, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. I see me coming through, yeah. Wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. Bitch, I'm feeling brand new, cause I'm big business.
sacrifice and it don't make sense. How you living it like that? You just gotta pump this. Is it snowing outside? Just tryna be a flake. Damn, yeah, okay, let's go. Said you need a little help, yeah, I think that is evident. If you think that's easy, then it says a lot about you. When you feel a little slumpy, that's a part of reality. You better gotta let it go before you do something.
If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it blow as I go. Cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it blow as I go. Cause yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. That's how I go. Yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. If I leave it, then I go.
One shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah, I was building on the lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true style trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze come freeze up straight. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. A bomb break sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one heart, one shot. Now the future is yours. Go. I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. Your memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the bars in the brakes. I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Flip the cover, work the drummer, passion never rests. Freedom is our teacher under pressure, now we blessed. See, I was so good for the goal. It's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah. It's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
Don't got no heart, I got an icebox. Brand new roller, swipe out the G-Shock. Moving slowly, I know the street hype. No more double, go ahead and detox. Yeah. Came from the trenches, they ain't showing us no love. Thugging in the city, all we wanted was a hug, yeah. We on the block like every night to catch a buzz. Get the cash and take my family out the hood, that's a must. Was a hood baby with no soldiers. Bad past never left my mind, it's taking over. No, I should've died, that's why it's hard to stay sober. Glad to see the sun, but my heart getting colder. Life's so crazy, what we been through. When you die, the only time that they gon' miss you. Tell my mama no more tears, no more tissue. We was just some hood baby with some issues. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Pull up in that rain, see me ballin', yeah. 30 piece on my wrist like I'm Harden. Either they love me or I'm a target. Cause the eyes told me you flawless. I've been busy and picking up when you callin'. And on purpose, I hate the fact we ain't talking. But anything that you need, dog, I got you, I mean that. All this pressure make it hard not to relapse. Build up aggression, make it hard for me to relax. To the hood, baby, ain't no way that I'ma lead that. My dogs need hope, step it up, I gotta be that. Cause life's so crazy, oh, ain't been through. I'ma love you way before I gotta miss you. Hold this mama by my side, gave her some tissue. We were just a hood, baby, with some issues. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had
Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah.
Hey, look, top floor, lifestyle, chef and boy, I'm cooking up. Way too high, ain't coming down. You see me if you looking up. I don't really talk too much, so I'm running numbers up. Lucky that I'm showing up, I'm going off, they know what's up. Wrist too silly, yeah. Numbers crack the Billy, yeah. Don't need no dilly, I'm too fresh, I feel like really, yeah. Feel the duffels up, the sign, I need a million. I'm about to take off, and I know that I'm on they radar.
Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah, we on your.
Look, I know God got his hand on me. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. So when they know my name overseas, that is something God oversees. Living life they think is make believe. It ain't magic, nothing on my sleeve. Never noticed what you had to give, but want a piece of what you do receive. Tell them, wrist too silly, yeah. Numbers crack the Billy, yeah. Don't need no dilly. I'm too fresh, I feel like Willie, yeah. Feel the duffels up the sign, I need a million. I'm about to take off, and I know that I'm on they radar.
Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah, we on your.
We have creative.
They try to take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the fake, and I swear that I'll always stay real, something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. Oh, you should go ahead and write over. I was in a 4, leveled up to the Rover. Feeling like Blake, I'ma put him on a poster. I don't really play when it come to my checks. I've been in the gym, so you know I gotta flex. If I shoot a shot, then it's gonna be a wet dog. I'm coming for these meals, I ain't taking no less. Yeah, I ain't really taking no less. Now they tryna send me that text. I ain't hit them back, they stress. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
We got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they at they best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah. Ain't no one doing the shit that we doing. Ain't nobody moving the way that we moving. Hop out the Sprinter and shoot us a movie. We pull up to Paxton and get us some jewelry. Rocking the newest, but that shit ain't new to me. Watch how I do it, you think that it's two of me. They just be fluffing and that shit is foolery. Coolin', but that shit ain't cool to me. I'm as hot as it gets, yeah, they not on the list. Took a shot of success, hit nothing but net, yeah. Said they hit the rim, changed up my number and took out the SIM. I'm on my hustle, I'm back in the gym. I can be humble or I could go in. I go for the win. We got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they at they best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it
Caught him watching my thumb, yeah. Yeah, bitch, I'm young and I'm turn. If you play with my money, then your ass get burnt. I done came off the bench, I just waited my turn. I done jumped out the gym like MJ in the third. If you want it, I said you can get it, it's confirmed. We done packed the whole stadium like we the one. Ain't in no run, this shit is done. Ball on these niggas head just for the fun. Got a dance, I won't try it. If I furnish the drink, they gon' buy it. Yeah, we 50 something, like a right. If I said it, then I be lying. Yeah, I know niggas hate all the time. Had to change up my rounds, niggas stealing my song. And I know bitches ain't worth the dime. Had to change up my line, they be wasting my time. Yeah,
We got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they at they best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah.
For the victory lap though. Whoa, whoa. They ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I should overcome. What for? Train under trees, please pardon my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands and stormy shore seasons in the year, yeah. Ain't no channel for champions and chain no fear. Yup, the champ is here. Switch gears, we keeping hitters in the rear. At the blood, sweat and tears and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 I know it's lonely at the top, but that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climbed too high.
Oh my god! King Ray Jr., you can't be doing this.
Plant the seeds. Free kick's not gonna do it. Sonic, one more conversion to win this whole tournament. Healing, is he gonna do it? And he does it!
What's going on? Oh my god. Oh my god, yo, what's going on? Breakout chat, breakout crew. If you're wondering why I'm laughing, it's obviously because I got jump scared by the light that was reflecting on my own face, of course. But you know what it is, and you know how I do. You saw me and DJ, or you at least heard our voices on Monday over at Laffy Smash. Well, here we are on Breakout Series weekly number 38. I know how to count, I swear.
Yep.
And I'm the host this time around, and I'm joined with the one and only my good friend DJ. What's going on? Let the people know with the Bucky's representation.
Yes, sir. Bucky's the Mecca. You know what I'm saying? Shout out, man. You gotta every time if you're down there in Texas, you gotta stop at Bucky's either as you're coming in or as you're leaving because you have to. It is you have to do it. It's a pilgrimage to the Sacred Bucky's. You know they're building one. They're building one in Lafayette. Yes, bro, because they're supposed to have one in Louisiana like way back in the day, but they had the flood in 2017.
Oh,
forget all that. Okay. We had monthly top 5 in our top 8 in February events. We got, the typical Zhao Yu P-Ling representing Jack 8 with the Zhou Crush. Okay, Yoshimitsu. Been championed by a few, Jumanji, Trizzy the Rapper. So, a lot of top 8 appearances with Yoshimitsu. But Kumo, talk about, Asuka and Claudio.
Man, well, you asked me to talk about Oscar and Claudio. Well, we already know that the Oscar picks usually coming from the likes of King Ray Jr. as well as other notable players here. Names that unfortunately elude my brain because there's so many of y'all wonderful players, and some of y'all don't even always play these characters every singular time I see you. So things change. But I can definitely say White as well as Divine Exorcist, who has also been here in the past with the Claudio picks, as well as a couple of other players who show up as well. Names, once again, elude me. However, y'all are still here. Y'all enter this stuff every Wednesday because y'all need something to do, and I get it. I completely do. But with that being said, dog, I mean, we're going to be getting our matchup here in just a moment. Looks like we got Lucifer and, am I even reading that right? Is that Divine? No. I can't even, I can't read
That's Beneath the Mask.
Beneath the Mask.
But you know what I can't believe?
Oh?
The Champion Circle. The Champion Circle. Okay, we got P-Ling with 4. Joe Crush won last week, so trailing by just 1 right here in this, Champion Circle leaderboard, all right?
Right.
Shout out to 20Z, of course, only had that 1, right? So, I'm pretty sure, that not going to be available. But,
nah, it is what it is.
Joe Crush and P-Ling.
The fact that they got 3 graces remaining. Look at that Shadow. He's at like 0 graces.
I don't even think he's supposed to be up here now. Like, I think his 3 graces are up.
My man is on a different journey. All right, I don't know.
After today's one more chance.
I don't know what arc
the mothership.
Oh, the mothership says one more chance.
Yeah, he has one more chance to stay on the Champion Circle leaderboard.
Alrighty. Well, someone else gonna come in there and claim that spot. I mean, at least he kept the seat warm. You know what I mean? At least the seat was warm enough.
Yeah, warm enough. But again, we're moving into a new month, so the prize pool is going to go up $75. So as long as P-Lane doesn't win the next 2, there's still going to be contention of who's going to take the prize pool home, who's going to claim it at that moment. So it's going to be a different, it's going to be a really contentious month, I have to say.
Like $225 off rip like that in the champion circle. Yeah, y'all are some champions. You see what I'm saying? And not to mention, we got a match arena, which also adds to that factor as well. Like, you can get some extra bucks on top of what if you've already earned. So you got a lot to work with, essentially. You got a lot to work for, as a matter of fact, too, which is exactly what makes watching Tekken so fun, because you guys play out of your minds just because y'all see that goal in a mile away. And it's like, okay, I got to get to that goal. I have to get to that goal. There's no chance that I can't not. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I definitely feel that. And also, having that champion circle on the screen, it should send a challenge to all of our players. Like, come on, you can't let P-Ling or Joe Crush just walk up and just grab the prize pool. Okay, come on, make it interesting. We need that leaderboard has 5 slots. 2 of them are not filled. So you could be the next champion of the Breakout series, right? You could win a week and be a part of that, and you got 11 chances to win 6. So, you just got to get in there.
Yeah, you have to. And, couldn't have said that any better myself, DJ. But what I can definitely talk about now is the fact that we have Lucifer and Beneath the Mask, Claudio versus Kazuya, as coined by a couple of people, or Oscar rather, whichever one you prefer. And I gotta say, I'm not too sure how I'm feeling about this matchup, to be quite honest. It's going to be a little interesting to see for myself.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting. We're already in the speed. Oh, okay, we caught up. No, we're caught up.
That's Dragon Ball Z Supersonic Battles right there, okay?
Yeah, we just leveled up, and that's how we're able to see it in real time now.
Exactly, and that's why the back one just landed, and once again, Beneath the Mask is already down, or not even down a round. Lucifer's down a round. I'm sorry, I was tripped up. Okay, well, gonna fake electric. There's a hop kick though, but no follow-up afterwards, unfortunately. So far, so good. Another whiff.
No break on these throws. It's gonna be a little bit more damage. Oh, trying to do running knee.
But this matchup is definitely going to be a lot of Kazuya doing maybe down 4-1-2. That's per usual, down 4-1-1 to catch you trying to duck. There's a statue kick as well, which is going to come into effect. But with the hop kick being stuffed out by Lucifer, unfortunately, we're not going to be seeing any more shenanigans out of Claudio in that round. Oh, Lucille for... Oh my god, I can't read tonight. Jesus Christ.
Oh, no, none of us can read. We're both play Tekken, so... none of us
give me your
Tekken player can read. Hey, man, the amount of people who get DQ'd from our tournaments for not reading, come on. Let's be real.
Just give me your glasses.
Shikaway for Shikaway! Oh, he can do it again, though. Watch out. Has a lot of active frames.
Getting caught by that.
Down back 1-2.
Tsunami kicks, no punish on those. There's a sidestep free coming out. Yep, while running 2. Oh no! Down 1+2, and unfortunately you are going down, my friend. Now we are in round number 4. This goes in with 2 running man punches.
Yeah.
Patricide
Thatcher kick.
Uh-huh.
No punish on the regular God Fist.
There's no way you're gonna let that down forward 2 rip again, right? Like, if you let that rip again and they don't punish you, I'm gonna have to have a conversation.
1+2. Patricide fist. Oh, look at the KBD. Oh, ran into the Ira.
Yes, sir. But down forward 1-2 instead. Don't you even try it again. And there's an electric with the help of heat, and we're gonna be taking this round. Never mind. We are actually. I am so sorry.
Oh, you saw that sidestep electric, wavoo, hit a down jet, probably miss input, right? But still set up against the wall, got that low wall splat, able to just finish off the round right there. Lucifer with first game.
Lucifer, and we're stepping right back into the second game as well here. So like that's the thing here for both these players as they feel each other out. While Lucille is already up 1 game over Beneath the Mask, who is still going in. Beautiful combo at the wall already. Excellent damage on as well. Good block on the low, hard reading it. Nice. I mean, unfortunately, we're still at the wall right here, which Claudio does like a lot. But after the cameraman into the Fall Rising 2, oh goodness gracious. Still at this wall.
Got lays on the ground. Snatcher kick.
Oh, again. Punish that, please.
No breaks on these throws. Got up, sidestep 4.
And then a standing 3 once again, taking it because it hits mid. It's not high.
Oh, hop kick. Oh my goodness. So fast.
That man with the whole down forward 2 and then the hop kick. You see what I'm saying? This game's kind of crazy.
Oh, and a heat dash, cashing it in. Blue moon, push to the wall. Oh, sidewall saves lives.
He didn't believe in it. And he didn't duck that either. You gotta duck that as well.
I duck that. Oh, interrupt and the slow low. Lucifer wasn't ready.
I can't lie. The way Claudio does that down back 3 like that looks so saucy. He just slides in like casual. Where it's like it's nothing to me. But I'll tell you what else.
It's like it's nonchalant,
Yeah, I think that Claudio's character all nonchalant.
Observa, shik away.
Yeah, get the hell away from me. I agree with that statement, Kazuya.
Oh yeah. Let's see the combo. Oh, dropped it. We case canned. Oh my goodness.
It's okay. We break the throw. We're still alive. Patricide fist locked in place, and finally ducking. Duck. And there it is. This should be a very good combo here. Not sure if this kills kill.
Oh, no, it don't. Decides to go for the running 2. 1 pixel in the low. We're tied up in the first game.
Double entendre, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all are staying out in the streets, fighting for y'all's lives, aka. The life to go forward, you know what I'm saying. I mean, it's something like that. We're working on. I'm working on.
No. I got it. As a mind, as a poet, you know what I'm saying. As a creative, I felt that.
See, you understand the vision. I think that's important. You know what else is a vision right now? Yeah. The fact we're about to see a hop kick like that right there. Matter of fact, we going to the wall, DJ. Matter of fact, pop the heat. It's party time, bro.
You got the hot dog stand. Yo, give me a Frank, all dressed. Cashing it in. Ooh.
2 sidestep forwards. Okay, goes for down 1-2 that time as well. Trying to keep them honest, but Lucifer blocked it out perfectly and is able to finally get away from that wall here. Yes, wall running 2. So far, so good. Just feeling each other out, poking out still just a little bit more. No duck that time. It's pretty quick. I get it. Hop kick! Don't you dare!
Oh.
Round 2.
Stepping into numero 2. No punish on a down forward 2. I understand. It's pretty quick, actually. That's more quicker than you might think when you see it and it recovers so fast. Just gotta be ready to 1-2 it.
Yeah, and it's great to see Beneath the Mask just go for it because sometimes when you're playing like Claudio or you're playing a character, you're afraid to throw out those moves. But sometimes you just gotta go for it. Find the timing. Just like when like that, just like that. Prove me right. Thank you for providing to my analysis, Beneath the Mask. Let's go.
Exactly.
Running to the Ira. So much damage. Plus frames. Low heat smash.
Nicely done from Beneath the Mask here. Rocking the red. Claudio is trying to make sure to go further here tonight. Both of these players doing excellent. 2 are running 2s. Goes for the side step 4. Lucifer reading that as well. But got caught by the other one. 3-1. You gotta duck that one eventually at some point. Nice. There's a patricide fist getting something started here. But there's a block on the hell sweep.
What a guess.
And we are at the wall here. So far, so good. Beneath the Master's got the momentum. He's got the upper hand. All they need to do is just trap them in place. But the heat smash has been blocked. And now it's time for Lucille to spend their advantage to get back what they lost before, which was the lead. And we're going to be seeing a drop combo. Never mind.
No.
What are y'all?
Throw. Sidestepped it. One more interaction. Finish the string. Stature kick. Kind of tsunami kick. And the down 4 will take it. Beneath the Mask dispatches Lucifer, pushing them into the lower bracket.
That is actually insane. Like, yeah, that was a K-Skate. That's a K-Skate type of drop right there.
No. Because what I was surprised about was Lucifer walked up, hit the down jab, and immediately went for the electric. And that caught Beneath the Mask, and that was almost a really sick combo. But of course, it's a tournament nerves, first match of the day, right? So a lot of factors that come into playing. So even though we riff on players for dropping combos, there's a reason for that. There's always pressure. There's always a mental factor to playing the game of Tekken. Always.
Right. And who's to say players like us, when we play the game, aren't going to be doing the same thing that we not even just criticize, just call each other out for all the time. It is what it is, though, right? And something else that I realized, like watching our replays here, as you just saw Lucifer go for, I believe, down forward 1-4. That's actually unsafe, surprisingly.
Yeah.
And it's crazy because I got very used to ducking that back in 7. So seeing that come back here 8, I wonder if it's always a punish bar at this point. But it's still more knowledge for the database, you know what I mean?
Absolutely, and a lot of replay fodder, you can look at it. What I did notice that Beneath the Mask or Masquerade kept hitting sidestep 4. So Lucifer just wasn't ready for it. And if they could have at least blocked that move once, you could have got a free launch, you could have got some more damage, and you could have won more interactions. I didn't want to say it. I tried so hard not to. I looked over, bro, and you was in the dark. And I hate to say that since we just left February. So I you know what I mean? Like that's my fault, man.
All right. Anyways, we are going into this match right here. Forget what he was talking about. All I'm gonna say is I was in the depths of despair, talking to Xehanort and stuff about the darkness. Just like we're talking about how Tap here is going up against Aztec, who's doing wonderfully with Paul in terms of pressure. But Panda Doom, I like this fit, is still offense heavy. Tap lower and lower in life, trying to get something started. But there's a throw, you didn't break it, and now we're in rage territory. One more hit could do it. Like that right there.
Some new players we haven't seen before, I don't think, in the Breakout series, or at least haven't seen them on stream. Tap, GOD Panda player. Hey, we also have a GOD of our own, King Servbot. Played in the Lappy Smash, we got to see that.
Of course.
Aztec, I have not seen this yet. We haven't seen any Pauls either. So, the only Pauls we've seen is Leapfrog. And he's usually on the commentary.
Let's find out that this is just Leapfrog's burner. You know what I mean?
What a jump.
Let's find out. Definitely. And another throw of palm to the chest. There's the back one from Panda. Rolls in, goes for shooting star.
Make a wish.
I like that Aztec blocked those lows there earlier, and there's the down for one string, trying to keep them in check as much as possible. But backing away. Shift damage adding up. Now we're both in rage right now.
Tony Bear. Oh, caught! The rage art. Oos!
And that man, sir, about in chat talking about some don't make us bear players look bad. Well, guess what? You are now down 8 game, Tap. Come on now.
No round brown as well.
That's the worst type of round. I think we just made that. Like that's gotta be the worst type of round for anybody.
Oh, just rematch. They said no. Let's run it back. Let's run it back right here.
These ain't TWT rules, bro. We can just go right back and forth.
Ooh, counter hit. That's a launcher.
In the face. Oh, this is not gonna be pretty for Aztec when they get up. Look what they have to deal with when they block. All right, here we go. Yeah. Never mind. They chose not to run. Actually, decided to disengage from combat. I get that decision.
Oh, let's go.
But it's time. Oh, it's time.
Guard break. Oh yeah.
Another low.
Lows again.
Yo, goes into another low out of a special step right there. What a block though on the low from Panda and Pigs up. Jesus Christ.
You can see Aztec just go for those lows and then go straight for a mid, right? So just to open up Tap's defense. And at the same time, I'm wondering why Tap didn't decide to switch stage, because the Bears benefit from having that wall. So, you know, we're on Coliseum pseudo infinite, right? Really large stage. So I'm wondering, you know, why the choice to just instantly rematch on the shoulder.
It might be a better stage awareness, as a matter of fact, because here's the thing: because those walls are in sight, but very far away from you for the most part, for at least the 30 seconds of the round that pass. Nice grab, by the way. It becomes this matter of, okay, we can go to that wall, or I can fight back and not let you get that wall for you to do anything.
What a block on that back four.
Might be just seeing that combo. Yep, coming up in a little bit right here. We're inching closer though, that's for damn sure. But backing away, Aztec finally going over the commando roll and catching him with the sway one. And this is gonna hurt like hell. We are now at the wall, ladies and gents. Yes, it is.
You win. Kumo, that's 6 rounds in a row, and that Aztec just put on a nasty show. We saw once pushing Tap to the wall, right? We saw the setup to get that frame trap just to get that sway off, and then the counter hit, boom. GG's. That's it. The Panda's done. MF Doom, the MF Panda is gone.
Panda. That motherfucking Panda gone, man. You ain't gotta do that Panda no more, man. You get that pair out of here. It shouldn't have been in Tekken in the first place. But you know, I gotta say, Tap definitely tried to stay alive as much as possible. They had a good couple of pushes, had a good couple of presses, and knew how to get started with offense, but a couple of wrong decisions from Aztec, from Tap, that Aztec capitalized on. Broken throws, keeping their advantage, advantage with their buttons as well, and just choosing not to give Panda a singular option to start with, because the moment Paul gets started, it's hard to stop him. If you don't stop Paul, well, be prepared to hear "Here I go" for another time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, here I go. I'll kick your ass. Just hear that over and over. Let's go. Paul, you know,
let's go. I mean, but you know what's crazy? It's hype. I actually do like that.
Yeah, it is hype.
It's good. It's good having a character that just hypes you up like that. It's just the fact that people play Paul and are like, or go up against Paul rather than play him, and they're just like, I'll kick you. They just start mocking him in spite.
Yeah, and then you get hit by like the 4th demo man in a row at the wall, and you're just sitting there like, bro, get me out of the game. Get me out of the game.
How many times have you mimicked Paul going, "Here I go" every time you hop on like any match?
Oh, man. And then they do that that string that goes into the low where you have to low parry it to like, because it pushes you back so far. You know about that move? I know it's like it's a punishable move, but it's like, come on, like I hate running into that.
Not everybody has those reactions like that. It's understandable. I mean, when
I
you
just
don't
know
have
what Paul does. I'm just looking at him. He's just doing damage to me.
Paul plays the game.
Get ready for the
like he's swaying back and forth, man. He's like swaying in my face, and then he hits me with a low, and then he sweeps me, and then all of a sudden I'm double lift kicks in the air. Like I'm just, I don't know.
Yeah, hey, it is what it is.
We got a legendary lore matchup right here. They letting the intros play out. This is epic.
Yes, sir. You gotta let it happen. Nicely done. Beautiful intro. Got Trunkies on Heihachi with our wonderful, the one and only Zilla. First Dan Kazuya player out here. Don't get confused, folks, because trust me, this is not First Dan a gameplay in the slightest bit. Look at what we're dealing with already here. At the wall, beautiful combo, damage applied, and now he's got the Oki, but chooses to wave dash into steel pedals, so he's got to make a big of a comeback right now.
Sidewalk, this heat burst, sidestepped it, and this is going to be a wall splat heat smash.
I like
Delayed it just to get some more wall damage. Ooh.
Exactly. Nice optimization at the wall from Trunkies, and ends it off with a quick mid to low, and now we are in round 2. And I gotta say, watching Zilla play Kazuya is a lot with timing and reading their opponent. Zilla will do a lot of just the same moves over and over usually, which most players do, but it's very good watching Zilla. Why? Because this happens every time. What a sidestep.
And what people don't know about Zilla, he's a lab monster.
Yes, he is.
Don't let that first, like I said, don't let that first stand fool you. You know, if he loses a set against you, he'll ask to play more games. He'll go in the lab. He'll lab it out. He's gonna find that interaction and lab it. Trunkies, on the opposite end, is optimized. Like, that's the word I use for him. Like, every combo, everything is max damage.
Right, but another thing is that both of these players are super duper optimized. I think it's just a matter of who's going to have better control of their space and who's going to be, I guess, how do I describe it? How do you handle offense from both of these characters at this point? Because both of them are the same characters, Mishimas.
Right there.
At their core.
Mm-hmm.
And another quick load to close out that round right there. Trunkies with level 3 on their special meter right there. Warriors install whenever it's prepared to lock out. Ooh, there's the hell.
Gold sparks on the charge moves too. Like, Trunkies has that timing down.
Oh yeah, they still got the timing down. Zilla's running into life right now.
Wavu.
Ooh!
Run up down for 2. Flash punch.
Yeah! What a guy.
Oh, run up electric! Oh my
what?
goodness. Do you feel the static?
I definitely do. Barely able to
What a
avoid
wake up.
that.
Shikue! Oh, almost got the punish.
What a dick jab to stop offense coming at them. Just block it out. There's an electric from Zilla! Ooh.
This is high octane. We're going to a final round in game 1.
Already starting off strong for both of these guys right here. Alright, so far
wins
so
a
good.
Fujin stance, or win got Kame.
Nice statue kick once again. More lows coming out from Trunkies and Zilla choosing to get caught by them, which is understandable. Lows, usually you'll see a lot of players, or sometimes take a couple of lows, whether they're small, occasionally big ones. But they still choose to fight it out because it's like you can't do nothing but block it out at some point. Just let it happen.
Chip, what a down jab to interrupt.
Yes, indeed.
I had the frames to do so.
1-1-2
Trying to wait
flash punch.
4-4-2. Spring kick! Kurame!
Ooh, steel pedal.
Steel pedal.
No!
Oh, blocks the hell sweep. What a commitment. And down 4-1's going to seal it for the first game. Trunkies and Zilla, the battle of titans right now.
Running it back and forward, masters of offense and defense in both sides. You saw Zilla using a lot of that movement, as a matter of fact, too. Lots of sidestepping coming out, trying to attack Heihachi's weak side, but it's going to be Trunkies that is currently up 1 game. Let's see what Zilla does this time to try and stop a game 2 from happening. Let's see Rayman Rev in chat rooting for that boy Zilla.
Yeah, let's go. Zilla makes the adjustment. I played against Zilla before. I played it in the breakout bracket. You know, like you said before, he does, like you said before, Kumo, he does the same moves over and over again, but the way he places them and the way he times them, he switches up on a dime.
And we're not swapping up this match speed on a dime. Look, he is a first Dan movie for him. If you told me this guy was first Dan, I believe you. I believe you. For like 1 minute before I see him do anything like that right there.
Down 4-2.
He timed it so well.
Gut check too.
Mm-hmm.
That countered it. Ooh.
What you ducking for?
Home dome.
Oh no.
Down 1+2.
Earlier Zilla definitely had a punish on that head, but with twin pistons, but only let the first hit rock. Probably just wasn't too sure if that was gonna be connecting or not. But a low to avoid electric, and there is the hammer down 1. All right, step into round 2 right here.
I want those 2 again.
Exactly.
From Zilla.
It's a good way to start your round off too. It's really good. It was in. Oh, no punish from Trunkies on that. Down 4-2.
Oh, sweep.
Awari now. Trunkies now fighting back, getting away from that wall. Start some momentum, buddy.
What? What a reaction! Trunkies electric Zilla as Zilla was in the animation for 4-4-2. Gets to the wall. What a side wall.
You know
it's on
what?
the ground right there.
Alright. Hold it out. Just block back. Yep. Zilla wants to get away from that wall, spinning that heat dash to do so. And now both players without heat and only electric. Straight fundamental. Mishima Fundy time. Who's got a hell sweep?
Oh, yeah.
I got an electric. So far, so
I
good
love watching
on the
Mishimas, man. Like,
it's unique. You get a different type of Tekken when you watch both of these characters on the screen. What a reversal.
oh no! Zilla must have had a misinput. Did a jumping, like down jab.
Had to have been a misinput.
Could have whiff punished that back 4.
Look at Zilla just starting to wave for a little bit there. Catches them with the down forward. 1-2. Picks up, and we are not at the wall just yet. We're just getting closer and closer. There's the floor burst. And now we're at the wall. Finally, once again. Uh-oh.
Oh,
sweet. The ending was game. And it's scary in that situation. You see, Trunkies has Zilla at the wall usually. Trunkies is always making sure to not let you escape. And even if you do pressure Trunkies, they know how to come back. So that was definitely an interesting one, to say the least. To see Trunkies
4-4-3. It takes Trunkies again to the wall.
Let's see how Trunkies
Breakaway hits on the ground as Trunkies is trying to get up. Final round. Set point for Trunkies.
With a fist to the gut, no less as well, right? Misinput. I know that was a misinput like crazy.
Or his instinct, though. This could be the X factor. Zilla pops heat. Oh no! That's guaranteed because it was counter hit forward 4.
Oh my god.
Oh, no gray health.
This is not
plus frames.
Oh,
8-2. Oh.
God damn, man. You ain't have to do him like that. This man got a family. Well, nonetheless.
Well, very dysfunctional family.
That battle right there just goes to show who's on top once again.
Yeah. I mean, Trunkies on the Heihachi just proves to me, like, you know, if you dedicate your time to a character and you understand the nuances and all the interactions playing and labbing character. I mean, both these players play these two characters at a high level. They know the Mishimas, and especially for Trunkies, you know, being able to optimize everything and be able to find the timing, find the adjustments. I mean, we saw it 2 weeks ago. You know, he beat out Shadow 20Z in the lower bracket. He's just been getting better and better as, you know, he's been playing in these Breakout Series tournaments.
Not to mention, I think also Trunkies understands that playing Heihachi, yes, you can go in at any given moment. Yes, you can always stay on offense. But another thing is that sidestep left is the weak side, as Heihachi players don't like. Which means you gotta play a little bit more up close. Use a couple more quick buttons. Down 4-1, perfect. Just frame it to down 4-1-2. You have Hell Sweep. You have quick small lows that could just poke at them for a second. Down 3, generic lows as well, right? You got a lot to work with Heihachi for someone who is a Mishima, no less. But there's a reason why he is still playing. There's a reason why Trunkies just got, well, just 2-0 Zilla, essentially.
Basically, but it was close games. It could have went either way. Zilla could have had one more interaction or you know, whiff punish something with electric or down forward 2. It could have went either way, but Trunkies again made the adjustment, you know, optimized for damage. Pop had the Warrior's instinct, that X factor, eliminated Zilla's gray health, so, you know, lowers the chance of Zilla coming back. But then again, you know, Zilla's a lab demon. He's optimized just as well as Trunkies, and, you know, it could have went either way. But GG's to Zilla, has to go down into losers. Trunkies gets to move on through the upper bracket.
Yep. And, you know, it would be really lovely if we could move through the upper bracket and go get some Buckies on top of that. You know what I mean, dude? Buckies sound good right now. I keep looking at your Buckies hat. I'm like, bro,
I know,
really wish
bro.
I could go to a Buckies, bro.
Like, I feel like I love Buckies. You know, when you walk in, and then they got in the middle, they're chopping up pulled pork and brisket. They're like,
it's going to a different,
brisket on the board.
And then going to another space, bro. Like, this is not the same gas station, dog. This is not no normal gas station. This is the Bucky's gas station.
Yeah, it's the size of a freaking Walmart, dude. I swear to God.
Like you said earlier, bro,
it's huge.
It's the pilgrimage. You have to go to Bucky's.
And the jerky, if you get the fresh jerky, you get all the different flavors and stuff over there. Oh my God, that whole row, the wall of drinks,
all the food,
freaking
all
freestyle machine. Yeah, all the sandwiches, all the prepackaged stuff already. The burrito, the breakfast burritos they got just on the you know, hot lamps. Nice. Come on, man. Like, I mean, I look slightly big, but you know, I used to be bigger back than this. But we got a big body in C-Sticks, aka Chapsticks. Graduated from the academy, was in blue ranks, now in Tekken King. Has to face their first big opponent in Revengeance with this God Brian.
Well, and you know, Brian with the Tekken 7 fit, no Metal Gears in sight, of course, and the King Server in the match, cheering on the student that they've worked with for so long, who goes in with a perfect throw, giant swing, and you gotta tech it. Can you tech it? Yes, they do. Vengeance. And there's a muscle buster armor.
And don't and don't slouch. You know, we saw some GODs get hit earlier, but Revengeance sent P Link down to losers. So be wary of this Brian.
Yes, Medusa in chat saying King fights for the orphans and Brian wants to fight the orphans. It's the battle of two different gods right here. Lore-wise.
This is, I believe, a Nacho Libre custom.
Yeah, it is actually. The more I look at the colors, you're right.
Sir, G-Sticks got that unlocked. Oh, didn't fall for the 3+4 charge too.
It's a little bit tough for King because the thing is, when King is on defense, I'm not gonna say it's challenging for them to fight back, but it definitely becomes a bit of a challenge just when some of your moves aren't always as fast. But there is the reversal with the low parry. At the wall once again, there's a muscle armor trying to come through. It must be a little bit of mistiming on it, to some degree, but there's a Tijuana
Twister.
Instead.
Boom.
Yes, sir.
Jaguar armor.
At the wall right now.
Still safe for Brian here.
Kind of back it around, doing a lot of muscle armor right now, but it's not working out at the moment. You're doing muscle armor, trying to scare the Revengeance, but it's not happening. Revengeance will still be going in. There's the mid kick out of Jaguar. Heat smashed a lot of them in place.
Heat smash into low C-Sticks. Optimizing. What I'm not seeing is any down 4-2-1s from C-Sticks. But run up giant swing.
And it's good that you mentioned down 4-2-1 because on counter hit that'd be really good, and that might just change the tides. Not even seeing a lot of down 4-1-2s as well, right? A good mid poke, quick, nice to check and see what's happening at the moment. But we're seeing a lot of
giant swing again, not breaking these. No one's breaking throws.
Nope. But it gives Revengeance time to learn how to Tekken.
Try to armor.
It's gotta be a little bit more mindful using that muscle armor. I mean, I know it's good. I know it helps, but it's not doing any work at the moment if you're not gonna be landing to hit that follows path.
Broke Shining Wizard though. Oh, Jaguar armor, heat dash, gonna cash it in. You got this, right? C-Sticks gonna rage our. Ooh.
You know what? Maybe I lied. Maybe I lied after all. Okay. You're very wrong. I get it, C-Sticks. I get it. I get it.
We see the vision now. I got glasses on for a reason. I can see the future with these lenses.
You see into the future. Nice little coming from Revenge trying to start us off
counter
here.
hit. 4-4 neutral 2.
Both players in 2 rounds apiece at the moment. What a beautiful counter hit while rising 3 into the heat activation. Just kind of
taunt, heat smash hits it.
Okay, I thought that was gonna break wall. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, the charge! That breaks the wall, though.
Well, you're right about that one, and check it out. He is also dead. I thought. Never mind.
We thought.
Wait.
Caster
No.
Curse, 4-4 neutral 2. Heat. Does
Hold
have
up.
great health to work with. Ooh. 1-2. 1-2-1.
1-2s, yep. Simple and true. Just jab it out and see what happens next, my friend.
That was a close game, though, for C-Sticks, who recently just got the Tekken King. Holding their own against a GOD. That's gotta feel good! Low parry to start the round. Jaguar bomb.
I definitely think it feels good. What also feels good is the fact that we are now at this wall. It's a good feeling because one player can get that wall and have a field day with it. And nice blocks on the nut punch from Revengeance there. C6 going in with another giant swing, but they're Tekken at that time.
That was Blue Spark giant swing too.
That's
CC's not playing around.
That's an even quicker break if I'm not mistaken. That's a little bit more harder.
Oh, QCB1.
It always
Mock
comes
punch.
back. It's so good, dude. Every time a Brian does it, I'm like, bro, I just want to duck at this point.
Yeah. Oh, good blocks, but can't punish that.
Add the muscle on to try and get something right there. You caught by the whole string now. 1, 2, 4. Perfect round. Round number 3. Let's see what happens next. Yes, please. That's the first 4-2-1 I've seen all game.
Yeah. Oh, and this is a combo. Oh! Didn't see it. Wasn't close enough for the heat burst combo to hit. Oh, full string. Out of Snake Eyes. Hatchet kick. And little down jab.
And that's all they needed, and that's all he wrote. Revengeance now with a game up over C-Sticks. Beautiful.
I believe that's it.
Oh, that's it actually. Oh, it's like the North Stars AI. The North Stars AI wasn't working at that point. It's okay. It's okay.
No. Yeah, it was definitely, C-Sticks had a chance to, but you realize that thing clicked into Revengeance's brain, where it was like, oh, I can just keep jabbing, keep checking, because C6 is just going for big, going for the throws, not trying to poke enough, not hit throwing out down forward 2, because you can hit confirm down forward 2-1, so you could just either down forward 2, here and there. But you just saw that every time C6 wanted to do something,
right,
Revengeance was right there with the jabs, just piecing them up, putting them in frame traps, and just getting all the offense that Revengeance wanted, and not letting any of that king throw shenanigans get in the way.
And to kind of add on to that as well, when you're not presenting an option enough in a game like Tekken especially, it becomes a challenge and slightly uphill battle. You see, Revengeance understood, like you mentioned, C6 was just doing a lot of jabs and was really falling for a lot of the frame trapping. There were moments where C6 had that push. He had that lead, but it just wasn't enough when it came down to the wire of, okay, play small. Don't do anything crazy. And like right here, for example, Revengeance with a beautiful combo could have actually killed with heat there too, but fortunately didn't manage to do so. But again, it's just a lot of that close range gameplay that King, while can work with, versus Brian, you're gonna have a little bit of a toughie. Brian, I think Brian just has more benefit in that situation. But what do I know? I'm just a guy
what do we
behind
know?
the screens. I'm just a guy.
We're just casters.
Y'all can correct me. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We got some pro players in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Like, correct us if we're wrong. Say it.
Yeah, Lucy's a pro player in the chat right there.
Lucy.
Yeah, Lucy's a pro player in the chat.
Oh man, it's really great to see newer players join into the breakout series. It's great to see academy players join up as well. C6 has evolved their game, starting off in the blue ranks with King, and now able to hold their own against the big top dogs in the main bracket. I think that's very admirable, and I'm very proud of C6.
Yep, and we still got plenty more top dogs to go through because we haven't even gotten to our top 8 just yet, because we are now going to be getting Shadow, actually, and Tenno, Huarang versus Safina, as we were just talking about them earlier. Shadow, of course.
Oh yeah, so Shadow, is trying to get there, trying to get into, playing and try to see if they can get into the champion circle, because they tried last time and Trunkies eliminated them from the tournament off of a crazy clip. But, we see them now play against Tenno. Tenno, really great Huarang. Huarang is very oppressive, especially to any player who's playing against Huarang. It feels like he's mashing, he kind of is, but there's just so many strings that, if you try to press it at the wrong time or you duck at the wrong time, you're just going to get launched or you're going to get hit. And it's just the mix starts all over again. And you're just in the blender, as they say.
It's even funnier because, like, you ask a Huarang player, like, hey, I saw you were doing this string a lot. Like, what do I do about the string? The Huarang player will look at you like, I don't know.
I don't know, bro. Like,
they're just
if you think the
Huarang player is matching, you're probably not wrong. Because if you ask a Huarang player what do they do, they're gonna be like, I mean, I was just doing it, bro.
I mean, like, I went to left flamingo, then right flamingo, then I pressed 4, then 3, and then I backdash, and then I hit the grab, and then I did the power crush. That's what I did. And you're like, huh?
Exactly. Like,
you did all of that in the span of how many seconds?
He did strings in the span of like 10 seconds. And you know what the funniest part is? Even though they say that, they'll go right into detail. Like, okay, so actually what I was trying to get at was this and this. It's like, why do y'all do that to us? Why do y'all say these things?
In the moment you ask them, they just be like, I don't know, bro. I was just pressing buttons. And then later they'd be like, you analyze the replays, like, yeah, so I was trying to do Peacekeeper right there. And then so I saw him whiff and I did back there. And you're like, you could tell me that's earlier?
Like,
tell me any of that?
Graham, I think Graham in our breakout circle here also does play Huarang, so I'm gonna have to
Tekken King Huarang. I think Tekken King, Tekken Emperor Huarang. So
I'm about to ask Graham. Yo, Graham, do you know what you're doing? He's like, no, I don't know.
He's like,
nah. Look, if it works,
Yeah, no, I mean, even on commentary, I was with him, we were talking about Huarang, and he's like, honestly, when I watch Huarang and cast them, it's really hard because they're just doing so many moves right in front of me. And I'm like, you admitted that, like, alive? Like, wow, you know, Graham is brave.
You know what? I respect the honesty. I mean, it is what it is. Not everybody can tell you what they need to do, you know?
Yeah. I mean,
gotta,
sometimes it's on feel, you know. Sometimes, you know, you only stay as a player, not a coach. You know what I mean? So it's one of those things, man.
It's like you know, do as I say, not as I do. That's the mentality some of us really have. You know, speaking of mentality, that does kind of go into how you actually operate in Tekken too, because a lot of the times having a good mentality for Tekken is one of the many ways to actually up yourself more and more. You got a good mentality for the game. Cool, just keep playing. Don't let anything discourage you. Don't get told the wrong things. Just keep trucking forward. It's a tough hill to climb, I know, but just keep trucking forward. Or you can be like us and just wait for season 2.
Yeah, just wait for season 2. You know, or and you know, I've picked this up while competing and talking to other, you know, higher ranked players and people who do travel and compete. You know, mentality is very important. Make sure you get enough sleep. That's one for sure. You cannot play Tekken on like less than 5 hours of sleep. I guarantee you're gonna get fried. You can play like an hour, play like barely an hour, but your brain's fried after that. Okay, you're not able to hit those punishes.
Coming out of the 9 to 5 job, talk about something. Yeah, I'm tired, but I guess I want to play some Tekken. Bro, get on Tekken.
I guess I'll play some ranked. Like, bro, turn it off. Turn off the game. Secondly, it's about getting into the zone, and I'm pretty sure a lot of, you know, competitors, especially when you play Tekken or fighting games, you know how to tap into the zone, and you have to find a ritual or whatever you need to do to tap into that zone, so then you can lock in. You can really just see the game, feel the game, and be able to play at your best, even in an environment that is unknown to you or uncomfortable for you. You know. And I had to learn that the hard way. You know, I found out I have to put in earbuds and I have to just put on music to play while I'm doing my sets at my local. So, you know, maybe that's something you have to do, or, you know, maybe it's like you gotta just like, you know, you gotta take the headphones off, maybe, you know, lock in. You like the crowd noise. So it just depends.
I think when people play with like the headphones off to experience that crowd, that just adds to like that mental overload. But it like sometimes it boosts the people. You have people that get hype off of it, and you have people that don't like it. Just like if I were a Huarang main, I wouldn't like this matchup. But we have a hype matchup known as Tenno and Shadow 20 or Shadow 2 ounces, Shadow 20Z. And let's get ourselves started here. We got a couple of rooters in the chat, and by rooters I mean cheerleaders. Look at the Grimjow outfit. I'm jealous. Screw you. I like it.
Yeah, I like it. I love both these customs. Great colors. Already Peacekeeper, Heat Engager. We're in the Evil Arena, so you got 4 wall blasts available. And it's going to look very ugly if one of them pops.
Now, the thing with this matchup is going to be a lot of, I guess we're going to be seeing a couple of stances come out of Shadow, right? And I say a couple because Tenno does not want Shadow to be in those stances at any given moment. You see, poking him out with a lot of blows, because the moment they go into anything like Tarantula, oh no. Big drop.
Great skyrocket.
Yeah, definitely. Hey, look, sticking to NASA, a couple little swipes, you got a perfect round. It is what it is.
Great blocks, dude. You have to be very, you know, understand the punishes against Zafina, especially. And you gotta understand like what's a frame trap. You gotta understand her traps. And you gotta understand what gaps you can to launch her or like duck, because she's very unusual when it comes to her animations as a Tekken character. So I think Zafina is someone you genuinely have to get in the lab to look at.
Yeah, and I think Tenno definitely did that, because right now Tenno is on a pretty good streak. He's got the healthy, he's got heat activation, but Shadow with a couple of small pokes is finally getting some started, but a sidestep 4 heat smash to lock them in place. One more shot could do it for Shadow's life right here. We're still staying alive. Somehow by the skin of their teeth, 18 seconds coming up on our clock right now. Whittling their time down, and there's a big low. Wow. You know what? If there's one thing Zafina players, the Xiaoyu players got in common, y'all some thieves.
Yeah, robbery.
That was robbery.
And Kumo, you know, you would see that move. You know, people in the intermediate and like maybe advanced players are like, oh, we never use that move. You know what I'm saying? It's too slow. You know, you can block and launch it. But, you know, Shadow shows us, you know, and these high level competitors, they're like, sometimes you got to do it. Sometimes you just got to let it rip.
And it all goes back to presenting that option, which a lot of people sometimes are afraid to present a lot, and I get that. But right now, the only option being presented is death for Tenno here because we're going to the rage territory in just a couple more hits, maybe even one more chip activate or chip move, like that right there. Good activation from Tenno here, gets the tornado as well. And earlier, we were seeing Tenno with good offense, trying to keep Shadow from going into those stances as much as possible, and still doing so with a couple lows to try and check them from Tarantula. Block. The wall. Ooh. That's good for Tenno here, kicking her right back to where she belongs.
Let's go. Sidestepping. Start the round, just launch him. Shadow 20Z pushing it forward to the wall. Some wall damage. Oh, the Oki setup.
Yep. Yo,
oh, hits again. The full string.
Damn. This Bleach episode kind of different. Why Grimjaw getting cooked by some girl with like fake ears on? Yeah, Grimjaw is all on the side. Please clean it up. Clean it up. Clean it up. Nice heat activation from Tenno right there, but a low parry from Shadow in response. You're not doing it to me again. I noticed those lows. I noticed what you were doing, and I'm not letting it happen any further.
Yeah, kick and push him back. Still in heat. The low again jumped over it. Whoa. Oh my goodness! Back three.
You couldn't.
The plasma blade, but missed the combo.
Yo, he took the sword out the sheath and said, "I am ready for war. Come at me, Zafina."
Armed and dangerous.
Uh-oh.
Both has the health lead. Went for the low.
Oh, that was
scary. What a backdash. Oh, running forward. Don't press. Shadow 20Z takes the first game.
And it wasn't even that big of a press. It was just one small, quick duck that Tenno thought was going to be a high. That costed that round. Like, I know that for a fact because you couldn't have pressed nothing right there. I don't think Tenno wanted to press anything. I don't think they did.
Yeah, I think it was just maybe a duck, expecting maybe the low to come out. Because sometimes, you know, her animations, it'll fool you. But that Azazel Claw comes out, and then you're like, oh, man. I mean, I can't say anything. The privileged Jin main, I can parry that. So, Hwoarang cannot.
You know, I'm just keep my mouth closed. That's all I can say.
Wait, you got something to say?
I ain't got nothing to say.
In the booth right now, you can say it to my face.
It wasn't even about Jin. See, look at you trying to start problems. This is a problem with all you Jin players. All y'all Jin players be wanting smoke, and then when y'all get that smoke, y'all be like, never mind, bro.
Mind you, this is coming from a Dragunov player, okay?
What are you talking about?
So
bro?
we're both degenerates in the booth right now.
What are you talking about? I play King. What do you mean?
Okay, all right. This guy's a liar. This guy's he wants to lie. He wants to lie right now.
Bro, I'm a Clive main. Come on now.
Oh, I think that's worse. I think that's worse. Depending on who you ask, that might be worse. Oh, and a launch for Shadow 20Z.
Yeah, that's definitely worse. And two degenerates talking about who's the bigger degenerate. Well, I'll tell you what's the big degenerate. This damage right here from Shadow, who's gonna not activate Heat just yet. Wants to keep that activation for any given moment, but they should have done so because of launch from Tenno. And now we're at the wall playing the game. Never mind, Tenno is reversing the tide to be at the wall itself.
My goodness, in the low again.
And you notice
that
Shadow
power crush.
When they get to this wall, they start playing more compact. They just start doing down 4-1s, quick lows, and just choosing to engage. And they disengage, but Tenno will keep engaging into the battle and take the first round.
Tenno looking strong, but just frame skyrocket. Get in the air, buddy. Let's get to the wall. Boom, boom.
No!
What a low parry.
I feel like they wanted to save that wall activation so bad, but chose not to use it there. It was a matter of what do I want to do here? Probably a brain fart.
Maybe that choice paralysis, it's not happens to the best of us.
Right. But there's no paralysis in the fact that Shadow was able to just get out of harm's way further. Look at them crawl around that stance Peacekeeper. Get up.
Yeah. Stand in stance.
Anything.
Tarantula.
Big
the
low.
sweep caught. Ooh.
I gotta say that kind of hurts seeing that low like that. You know what I mean? Like, imagine you minding your business, you just see Hwoarang kick your shins like that. Like you can't walk.
Yeah, I'm trying to sidewalk the other way, and you hit me in my shins after I try to do armor move. Skyrocket. Oh my God, we're sending him to space.
Nah, Nah, we send into another wall as a matter of fact, actually. We're getting some pretty big damage for it, too. And we're getting a good setup for the low to come out once again. Shadow didn't block at the time. Down for 3+4. And there's another quick low from Tenno to tie it 1-1 with the beautiful Grimjow custom, no less.
No round brown as well. 10-0. Making the adjustment. Feeling the swagger. We rematching again. No switching stages. No switching costumes. It's just straight up action.
Somebody get the hands up. Somebody get the brooms because Tenno's trying to sweep Shadow all in the back. Oh my god.
What's going on? And we get a wall blast. Extension of the combo. Put him back at the wall.
Taking the sword out the sheath for a little minute right there. It still has it active as much as possible. There's a Rage Art finally coming out from Shadow. An option that we didn't think we were going to see.
Can't hold it in. Ooh.
That's how it feels to chew 5 gum. Get crushed.
That's how it feels to ingest one-shot energy.
Actually,
code Breakout
true.
for 10% off.
But that's so true, though. You could. And we got to block that for a second. Good block from Tenno. 30 seconds coming up on our clock right now. Shadow, one chance away from dying here. Tenno with Rage. Any hit could do it, but the sneaky gag 1+2 shall take it. Not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong, chatters. I don't want to pull up.
Slide, just multiple lows.
There's so many.
Oh, the low store is closed, though.
Uh-oh. Yo, how much you got that for? How much you pay for this combo? How much?
Looks like 50% off.
50% off?
Boom, boom, boom.
Man,
oh, yeah.
That's definitely 75%. Stop playing with me.
Oh, yeah. No, it's 80. It's the whole
80?
clearance rack.
Bro,
Oh, no, it's a liquidation sale. Everything's got to go.
God damn.
Tenno. Firing right back.
Beautiful low from Tenno right there. And I say beautiful only because guess what? You're adding damage to Shadow, and that's what's the beautiful thing about it. It's like, yeah, I'm hitting you. I'm hitting you. Left and right.
Oh, got caught. Wants to press a button right there. The timing mix-up.
Backs away, goes in. Poking away, just trying to figure out how to crack open Shadow, but Shadow with a 1+2. Chopping away, misses a couple hits. Oh!
The
That's
properties.
Might be a little bit risky for Tenno right here, who managed to stay alive. We're getting that wall activation. Just use it. No, they didn't think it was gonna happen.
The sidewall. Oh, but still Tenno keeps composure, adjusts, and now is set point against Shadow 20Z.
It's one more round. Tenno's doing their hardest here, trying to stay in this. Got the cheerleaders in chat, giving them their energy. Can't step on that, sorry, friend. And those lows come out from Zafina. Oh my god, it's annoying. But right now, Tenno is actually still getting hit. I spoke a little too soon there. At the wall right now. Creating ourselves a situation for Tenno to hold. Dash.
Oh! White Flamingo out the way! Has heat still, but the low-high string's gonna hit. It's a final round. Double Roichi!
The cameraman said, yo, let me just switch sides real quick. Beautiful broken throw. Trying to mix a shot with fainted kicks. Left and right flamingo. But there is Athena once again on the prowl, creating a bigger and bigger health deficit. And this is a beautiful combo because guess what's happening?
Oh, no.
This is about to be death. Right
Oh,
now,
this is
3,
it.
2, 1.
Shadow 20Z off of just a
like
pickup. Takes Tenno out. Tenno has to go down into the lower bracket. Great stuff from both players, but Shadow won that out. Beautiful.
Definitely a good set of the night for damn sure. One of the sets that we're gonna be looking back at because man, Tenno had it. I really think Tenno had that. But the problem was when you put Zafina in close quarters and when you put yourself up against Shadow, who likes to play in those close quarters, it doesn't become easy. You know what I mean? It becomes one of those, damn, I have to play against this character that close to me. And Tenno did everything that they could to lock them in place, to keep them from going to stances. Did everything they could. Like even right here, Tenno had it, and then soon as Shadows did a step, it was almost like, don't run away. Keep blocking it out.
And Kumo, you know, Zafina, you have to respect the mids a lot. You have to.
Right.
So you see Shadow keep going low, is because, you know, Tenno is not wanting to get hit by those mids, because then you just take even more damage. But at the same time, those lows, those little pokes, just one Shadow 20Z those rounds.
They add up over time. It's like chip damage that we actually deal with.
It's gonna get worse, I think, or it's not. It's gonna get better. Season 2 is gonna get better. Less chip damage to heat moves. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, we have something to hope for in April 1st. Hopefully, it's not an April Fool's joke.
Knowing Harada,
he just said, "Psych, we buffing Jin." You know what I'm saying?
Why do you want that so badly? Why do you want that so bad?
Look, no. Hear me out. I said it. I'm a caster. I caster cursed that manifestation, so it cannot happen. I did you a favor. I did the player base a favor just now. You should be thanking me. Why are you looking at me like that, man? Why are you looking at me like that?
We don't have to talk about this off camera, bro. I don't know about all this. We have to talk about this off camera.
Well, on camera we got a matchup, a royalty matchup. King Servbot versus King Rays.
King Rays. Oh, King of the Kings.
King Rays.
King Rays with the Lydia, as a matter of fact. More Lydia representation coming over to our Breakout series. But here's the thing. You got the one and only King Servbot on the screen here. And DJ, you've had the pleasure to interact with King Servbot a whole lot more, I'm sure. You've also gotten the chance to see how they coach, see how they help players out in the Breakout Academy. What can you say about Servbot that may be beneficial going up against Lydia?
Get ready for the next battle.
Serve has a mentality of just going in and just doing the weird stuff, doing the big moves, right?
Right.
And in taking those gambles, because, you know, Serve also has been talking about trying to work on his defense a lot as a bear. You know, I think that's one of his softer spots. You know, pun intended. But I mean, nothing soft about these paws.
Nothing. Speaking of devil, like you said, nothing soft about the pause, because they're still putting in the work on King Race, who is now down a round, as we were just trying to figure out why Servbot was on the offense instead of the defense there. Much to the opposite of what you were mentioning earlier, DJ.
Yeah, and Servbot, like I said, very aware of the big buttons, very aware of the flow charts, knows the mixes, right? Understands why things work, why these mixes work in his favor. At the same time, you got King Rays firing right back, finding the adjustment, getting the combos wall to wall, corner to corner.
No, almost all kind of corner to corner, not entirely. One more guess could do it, and unfortunately, that did it. Nicely done from King Rays, firing back at Servbot, of course, and another big swipe from the bear herself at the wall already. You know, I gotta say, the more I look at that backpack on Panda, the more I think she must have gotten that from the Dollar General store or something. There's no way. There's no way.
I don't think they make backpacks that big. Be fair.
True. This is a bear-specific size ass whooping you get with that backpack on her back. Jesus Christ. King Servbot on round 4 already.
Chopping down King Rays' legs like it's bamboo shoots. Like just... Oh, yeah. Shine your shoes. Nice sidewalk to evade the charge. And that's a combo.
I'm impressed that picked up like that, actually.
Yeah, that's a staple combo after that move. On counter hit. Oh, watch out. Don't press while Lydia's in heat in the Heaven and Earth stance. That's an auto parry. Ooh.
Look at King Rage trying to answering back for every round that Servbot takes. So this right now with another big low. Actually, yep, 2 in a row. This could be anyone's game here, but Servbot choosing to run away for a little bit. And there's another back one in response. Now we getting ourselves started here, sitting on him. Hopping over at the wall. What do we do here? Block it out. Yes. Okay, just keep blocking.
Yeah, that's +6 though. More plus frames. +6 again. Don't press. Went for the throw. Gets it.
Oh, he's got one more shot
at
on
the ground.
Here. Look at the help. Look at the help. Look at the help.
Oh, but look at a lot of great help to get back. Charge it up. Down back 4.
Oh, the broken
throw. Try to down back 4 again.
Yo,
hello.
17.
Oh, 2, 1, 3. Here, pandemonium in that last part of the round. Servbot kept his composure and just made the right decisions, threw out a faster move than King Rays did, and King Servbot, trying to see if he can add another crown to his temple.
Man, I like that Servbot did 2-1-4 right there. You want to know why? Yeah, because the thing is, the only thing you could do in that situation is just a quick butt. And it was that timing, but it was a little bit of desperation. It was like, okay, I gotta do something right here just to try, and it worked out for them. So thankfully, Servbot was able to stay alive and get that game as we step into the Elegant Palace, aka Lee's mansion, with his factory or his training dojo or whatever you want to call it right at the bottom. Oh my goodness, I don't remember Tekken lore. It's been too long.
Yeah, I think it's a combat factory.
Combat factory.
Yeah, it's got to be. Oh, already starting off in heat. And Lydia in heat state with that Heaven Earth stance becomes so scary because you got the auto parry, you got the plus frames, and the unblockable high. It's such a devious mix.
Well, the only thing devious right there was that hop kick, right? So now we see King Rays answering back to Servbot, wants to get this started here and trying to close out, but Servbot with a throw out of the hunting stance. No great life for you, King Rays. One more chance, could do it in a hop kick. No pickup though.
Oh, are you? What a slow-mo! Oh, try to 1+2. Oh, the low.
Round 2.
It's the fact that I wasn't ready for that to happen. I just wasn't ready. It makes sense, but I just wasn't ready.
Whiffed on the honey bear charge.
Corner right now, could fight back as much as they want, but no dice. King Rays keep the Servbot away and back in that corner, kind of feeling it out, just moving, just quick stuff.
Oh, watch out! Heaven and Earth. Lows.
Round 3.
And this is more offense coming out of King Rays because Servbot hasn't even gotten a singular round, despite both of those looking like they could have been his.
Yeah, we got a back one heat engager. Welcome to the Panda Express. Shooting star. Make a wish. Shine your shoes. Oh, Servbot answers with the mighty paw. Right back.
Right back at you, no Kirby, as we step in here with another big, not launch, but just some more guaranteed damage because Panda and Bears in general are just that kind of character. Goofy, but they hit like a truck. All right, look at the
Try to back one right there, but the low's going to catch off.
Yes,
jab combo. Love to see that.
And I feel like King Rays, every time they get to that wall, it throws King Rays off because they're not prepared for that wall to be there on the side, no less. But we're going to break it this time to not deal with it anymore. And we're probably going to get the balcony break if we just landed that last
Twin Pistons! Oh my god!
Oh, wee mama.
Final round, set point for Servbot. Survival point for King Rays.
Could be a very big lead for Servbot right here if they just keep the offense with Shooting Star and sit down pressure, but Rays with a heat activation to finally stop that offense. And I'm not too sure. Oh, okay, I guess we weren't going downstairs. I thought we were. It could have happened though when you think about it, or maybe not. What a low parry,
Servbot! Working on that defense. We saw low parries a ton on Monday at Laffy Smash, and that's basically how he beat P Ling. So he's been working on that.
And you're right. That right there is exactly how he beat P Ling. That is exactly why we had the pleasure to witness that first in real time too. So even better. But I want to talk about how Servbot brought it back from what seemed to be like a very dominant game in that second round. Because look at the first round here, right? They were going back and forth. They were meeting each other blow for blow, round and round. Every time. But like you mentioned, Servbot was working on their defense, so it benefited them like crucially, even on this situation where Serv basically avoided the move and was like, all right, what do I do now?
Yeah, and I also like how, Serv has been in that second game. We saw him mash a lot, and that's what led to a lot of launches for King Rays, right? But I think Serv realized that, that he's been mashing a little too much and getting caught up with the lows, and he started backing up a little bit and just waiting for King Rays to approach, and that's where we saw those Twin Pistons, when we saw that adjustment in those launches. And then, of course, when you got a bear, you're just going to do mega damage, especially if you get them at the wall.
Right. But you know who else is going to be at the wall with just one beautiful looking combo? Clive Rossfield, because it's RV Chris going up against our very own Miasma, rocking the Jun as per usual. And I'm sure she's got something cooking in the wardrobe that we're about to be seeing in just a couple moments here. So let's remind ourselves that RV Chris is not just your regular run-of-the-mill Clive play, right? No. What I'm trying to get at is that this man knows how to survive with Clive. In the state of this game, he knows how to stay around and stay in this match. Brought Joe Crush almost to their knees, almost brought Peeling to their knees at some point, right? Not to mention they're repping the Mexico scene. FGC, Hispanic FGC, shout out to y'all. Hope y'all are doing wonderful over there, of course. Because, man, this is going to be an interesting one for sure. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing how this turns out.
Yeah, I think this is a really cool matchup, too, because Miasma also plays Clive as well, especially played a little bit of Clive on release. But it definitely knows this character. So, you know, it's up to maybe RV Chris, maybe trying to see if they know the matchup against the June, because, you know, Miasma's GOD on June. So that June is scary. I faced it a couple times. We ran some long sets, me and Miasma, and she's beating my ass. But, you know, I was playing Jin, so I a privileged character. I got some wins off. Just saying. For the
Wait,
record,
hold up. That's supposed to be from KOF. I know exactly what character that is.
I think I know what it is.
I hate that I can't remember the name off the top of my head. Someone's gonna spoil me, but I know who that is. I know. I think I know. What do I know now? This match has started. RV Chris is already starting off with a beautiful launch from Miasma to get something started here. Still not taking out Chris though.
Ooh, almost got a float right there.
Ooh. And you're noticing Miasma is already on defense here with Chris on offense immediately. Doesn't want to have anything started here as we're still going in. Pressure with a response back. Heat burst it or smash as well.
Wall splat.
Don't pick up the hole. Oh! Okay.
Oh! Miasma! She waited for the perfect dodge from RV Chris and then hit the jab off the oh my goodness.
And then she
cans, Coke and Pepsi, open them up.
Off the interrupt from Ice Ace 2, yo, she is very, very gutsy. That's that gusto. And you gotta have
She's
it
gaming right now.
Definitely gaming. Look at that right there. What a punish on Chris. And down another round.
RV Chris has to make the adjustment. Miasma 1 round away from getting a game up here.
And I don't think Chris was prepared for this crazy Jun gameplay to come out at them at any given moment, because right now it's a matter of Chris trying to keep that lead, but Maya keeps taking away from them so they don't get anything started here. We might be seeing that happen right now. As a matter of fact, buttons are coming out. Maya's getting hit, and she's dead.
Wow, what awareness. Got Miasma to the wall, got a wall splat off of that string. And that 1+2 from Clive is dangerous.
Just like 3 is dangerous too. Gonna spend the heat as well, taking us over to the wall with a tornado because that was optimized very well.
Got to the wall here, but that heat is expiring. Miasma manually inputs the heat burst, hits the heat dash, catches it out. But we're getting to the corner. Oh, look at this Oki.
And you might
on a back turn.
Without having used your heat once, you might just be dead right here. But Chris managed to stay alive. Beautiful down forward 1, 2, 3. And ends it off with beam as well. Running 2, but Maya pressed, and there it is. Down to the final round in the first game only.
My goodness. Oh, 1+2.
And
Safe
Phoenix.
And
Phoenix shift on Clive here actually reminds me a lot of Harrier. It's got a low, it's got a mid, it's got a high, as well as 2 other follow-ups. That's a mid, that's plus, as well as something else. That right there, pole dance. And there's an up 4 1+2 grab. Almost dead.
Phoenix shift slide. And RV Chris takes the first game. That was an incredible sequence for RV Chris, packing on that pressure. Phoenix shifting. Miasma maybe respected a little too much, or just was out of range to jab interrupt. And it was just, you know, it was all RV Chris right there.
At that point, it definitely was. But I get it though. And again, like I mentioned, it's a lot of that Phoenix shift, once that starts coming out, it's you have to play a small guessing game. Sometimes you press, sometimes you duck, because you're not too sure what is that option coming out for you to deal with. So it's a 50-50 in of itself, only because you have to still guess if you're gonna do a mid, a low, or a high, whichever one of the two. But the only thing with Clive is that there's just nothing but mids.
Yeah. But he's also pretty punchable, especially after that patch that nerfed some of his moves and adjusted some of his properties. But we got Miasma with the costume change and the stage change. Shout out to Miasma. And then sometimes you just need a reset.
Right. Not to mention she's rocking her own avatar as Jun as well. So this just makes it even better. It's got everything matched bar for bar.
Oh, yeah, gotta get up.
Also got Chris matched bar for bar.
Oh, prominence. Forward 1+2.
Prominence. Pressure. Look at Maya blocking it out. I like those blocks from Maya. Choosing to just watch and see what comes next. Because guess what? The only thing you can do right now is continue to block. But it's a good thing. Good defense. However.
Down back 1+2. Into an extension.
It won't let you stay alive for that long.
I can't believe 1+2 is safe. He gets a demon breath, basically. That's safe. I can't back this.
Nah, and I also can't back the fact that Miasma didn't get a punish on the whip aerial 2 too. So now she's got to eat some more damage. And a tornado, no less. Oh no, this damage is very massive.
And the block stun from the... Oh, jumped over it! But the rising kick. Rising back turn kick.
That is
one
not
round away.
Average in the slightest bit, dude.
Oh my goodness. Wrist chuck slam though. Get side axis combo. Push to the wall. Oh, Miasma, yes, we got these.
Yes, we do. We still got these.
See, why is that safe? This should never be safe.
Well, don't press. That's what we gotta say. Not
don't
just
press.
you. Me
don't
too.
Mash. 1+2 again. Heat engage. You're gonna get that health right back. Oh
yeah, because
I can't believe that wall breaks.
Well, Torgal was in hands because Clive was in heat, so it definitely makes a difference. Try to go for Can.
Can interrupted.
Barely too. 17 seconds, 15 on the clock right now. A low.
Slide it in.
Oh my goodness, this is absolutely wonderful right now. Miasma trying to stay alive here, but we are on the octagon with all these wall bursts activated at any given moment, just like that right there. RB Chris is going to take the biggest lead that they can, activating heat as well. There's no burst this time at this wall, thankfully.
Oh yes, that move in heat is so powerful for June.
Back one,
Love to see it represented.
Their go-to.
1+2?
Yep. With one of their own.
Can.
Rage Art!
That's going to be so much damage on counter hit.
It's not only that, but it's going to give Maya that advantage of, okay, I have breathing room. I have time to think. I know what I can do next. You're also close to death, so you're going to do something different this time. I'm not sure what. We got to see.
Oh, no. RV Chris with the down back 1+2. Takes Miasma down.
Man, and that's all they needed. That's all they needed too. Chris watched Maya run up and was like, I don't have to do a lot. Because guess what? I still have the life lead.
Yeah.
I don't have to do anything. Just react
and
according to the movement.
Yeah, and Clive with the moves, that has a lot of range. And
yes.
Semi-tracking. So it's just, man, you could just throw it out pretty safe from that range 3. That's all she wrote.
I also think that this was definitely a good experience for Miasma to go up against RV Chris, only because when you fight a Clive of their caliber, you get a different experience and you get different things to think about next time. Like that down back 2 1+2 from Clive, Ice Age. Matter of fact, Clive can either charge it up or not charge it up. Chris loves to do a charge on it, which makes you have to try and guess. Maya interrupted it earlier, but the second time it came through, it's like, okay, I kind of can't do that. And also, it is online. So, I mean, maybe the input for them trying to move forward, I don't know, drop. Yeah. You never know. You never know with these games these days.
Yeah, you never know. I mean, Maya Kingly Chat says, yeah, learn how to play against 1 delay and 3 rollback frames. I mean, I don't know. I can't say nothing. I can't say anything.
I'm behind. Hey, look, I'm on the table.
Yeah, I mean, this is how online tournaments work, you know. Of course, you know, it's just how it is. It's just how it is. So hopefully we see Maya move through into the lower bracket because you know, we've seen how she plays. She's been able to just be a menace on that June. So you know, I
She's a
wouldn't be
monster.
surprised if we see her maybe hit top 8. So
Well, they definitely need to because right now we gotta talk about who's gonna be getting closer and closer to top 8 because they have Shinblade and XO coming up to our screens here in just a moment. Shinblade, very strong seed player, very well known for the most part. Not to mention, is a previous breakout attendee, so it's nice to see that they're back on our screen here. But XO, if I'm not mistaken, that is XO, right? Please, I'm blind. You got the glasses. I can't see the
that's
future.
XO. That's got my frame. Like, hold on, my lenses. Yeah, that's XO. Had to analyze real quick. Had to turn it on. Yeah.
Yeah, turn it on. But XO as well. You know, also another attendee. I think they have played on Breakout before, if I'm not mistaken. But we've seen them in Paragon. We've seen them. I also want to say offline at some point as well. They have a very good Lydia. I like watching their Lydia play because they don't do. I guess they don't do the normal. XO likes to play close. Use very quick moves, 13 to 14 frame, 13 to 12 frames, usually down 4-1s, jabs, small lows, all of that to build up into one big hit. And I think we're going to be seeing that in just a bit. But also, Shinblade is playing Steve, who likes to be in that range as much as possible. So this could be a little bit dangerous for the most part.
Yeah, it could be, but also can't count out Shinblade. You know, breakout staple, been here, you know, since near the beginning. Right. And on the Steve, we don't see a lot of Steves, but Steve is pretty, has a lot of mixes. You know, he gets into a lot of stances, even with just 2-1. You know, you got Albatross, you got, you know, Lionheart stance. There's just so much. You know, you're just going in and you're weaving. Steve's got what some of the community has like to coin the colonizer Kempo. So, you know, able to dodge and weave a lot of your abilities and, you know, and your moves, so then he can just hit you with that back one, and then all of a sudden you're in a mix or you're in a combo.
Colonizer Kenpo, you know, for the last 24 years I've been on this earth, I think that I wasn't expecting that to be what I hear in Tekken.
It's Caucasian Kenpo, Colonizer Kenpo. You know, take your pick, each one. I mean, it's.
Why did that get me? Why did that get me? Screw you.
I mean, he gets away with robbery, man. He just takes what he wants as a Steve player. You know, you just
may as well.
Yeah.
Hey, no shame in it. No shame in it at all.
And for the people at home, I'm talking about Snake Charmer, but you know, Colonizer Kempo, or like you could also say that about Lionheart too. But yeah, no, it's definitely he's definitely can be very impressive, especially once he gets into your face. He hits you like one of my friends who plays Steve. This is I hate the string so much, but it's down 2-1. He just hits you with this low high. Or low mid. It's a low mid mix, and if you get hit, you have to like instantly stand up. You get block the mid, but sometimes you're not fast enough. Sometimes the ping, the latency, you can't get up fast enough. So you just have to expect it, and it comes out fast. So you just have to predict it in low parry.
Mm-hmm. I will say though, I mean, despite it being the way it is, you also got to remember you're not dead after you get hit by it, right? It's just giving Steve is a bit more of an advantage in that situation from a low to mid. But also Steve can just choose not to go for it down two. So at that point, it's a guessing game of like, hey, I can do down two, feint it when I say doesn't go for it, or they can just go for it. It's a matter of just playing patient versus Steve. But both these players, let's see if that patience adds up to what they got.
Yeah, that down 2-1 right there, or low parry from XO. Look at the blue sparks. You know that input is solid.
Right. I think XO doesn't hesitate wanting to keep playing that Ranger again because they're not afraid of Steve, and that's definitely vital right there. 1 point elbow on Lydia, but XO unfortunately getting hit, and Shinblade will be capitalizing and definitely taking out XO. I think with this one.
Oh, the sidewall, but that down 2-1. There it is.
I was thinking that they were going to rage art to seal the deal, but I guess they wanted to try and kill with just a combo instead, which I get it. With the wall there, I would think so too. But I also think
just
back one is really good.
Snake Charmer into back one. That's devious. spring kick.
Oh yeah. Right now, EXO
Oh,
not looking
over
too
here!
good.
Line on launch.
Not looking too good in that range 0 gameplay right now. It's got to back away and allow Shinblade to come to them and just stop them with some good well-timed presses. Just like that right there. But Shinblade with a third spring kick in a row on EXO's defense there. Just going in. Wall running punch. Goes for a low out of the string.
Oh, what a jump.
Nice up forward 2 from Shinblade to keep themselves stabilized. Okay, backs off. Yep,
Sonic thing.
Ooh.
EXO recovered. What a great.
Looked like might have been a down 4-2 right there, but it does not matter either way. Shinblade will still be opening us up in this round here. He's got heat activated this time. He's gonna go for the Gatling blow. Nice, does one low. And I like that they check with that shoulder a lot. That's good, because it's a mid, and if you duck, hey, guess what? You're gonna need a full damage combo.
And what I'm seeing from EXO, like you said earlier, EXO plays a little bit differently, especially once we compare it to our earlier match with King Ray's and Servbot. I mean, King Ray's, EXO is, representing different strings and different moves than King Ray's was using in that match against Servbot.
Yeah, you're right, because they're representing that Lydia has other things that they can do outside of just the basic normals that we always see. But what we're seeing also as well is that Shinblade is not only up a game, but starting us off with another counter hit back 1, and we're at the wall immediately with Sonic Fang activating that heat once again to get extra damage with a juicy Gatling gun. Uh-oh, guess right? Yes, they did.
Oh, knocked the 4-4-1 or running one.
So far, so good from Lydia. Nicely done. Try to go for a quick 3-4 right there, but raw running 2 will stop it all. It's round number 2 right there. What a low sidestep from Shinblade and a nice duck on the unblockable. Gonna pop off heat right there at the wall immediately. Goes for the political storm. Back 1.
Right back at you. No more playing around.
Right. Hold on. They're still saying it. Just look at where EXO's at right now. Look where they're at right now. They're still alive. They're just coming up on 30 seconds on the clock. No heat. Oh! What the... Yep. The Muhammad Ali stepped into the uppercut, and we're now in round 3 with Shinblade looking pretty easy.
Yep. Colonizer Kempo working its magic against Lydia. That 4-4-2 is gonna hit though. Again. Hit the mid. Hit you on the ground. OTG punch. What a float!
It gets the blue spark after that too, but the Rage are finally coming out, reading that offense correctly. Shinblade's got a little bit of time to figure out, alright, how do I get you from winning this? How do I stop you from winning this? Let's see here. Activates heat, that's the first step. Goes in with a low, into a whip punish,
no.
What a situation.
Like I said, man, Steve's Colonizer Kempo, we saw it over here. You're out. GG's. Shinblade, no round Browns in the game 2 against EXO. EXO has to go down into the lower bracket, and Shinblade moves on.
My guy said, I'm just about to do my thing and go in. I like that the moment Shinblade popped heat that last round, I just knew, I'm like, okay, something's about to go down here. Whatever sequence comes up next, I'm ready for it. And it worked out.
Yeah, it did. And, we saw, like I said earlier, EXO was representing, a few more moves, but it just looked like EXO could not get their offense off because Shinblade was being so oppressive with these strings and catching EXO in these frame traps. It just, it just looked like Shinblade just had the offense.
Right. I think another thing that adds to that as well is when you fight in that 0 range, that 0 to 1 with Steve, you do need to be careful about that. Usually people opt to play away from Steve. They usually opt to play and just keep out with, good posts, which is usually the idea that you have. But when you're fighting someone who has that Shinblade caliber, actually, when you're fighting a player like Shinblade with caliber that can beat that, and knows what to do against that, it's like this could not be. I wasn't ready for it, and that's where your brain goes. But either way, that's downloading, that's data for to look back on.
Yeah, and you're right, because Steve, and even Steve has certain strings and certain moves that push you back. And if you do the wrong move or you just move the wrong way, you just hit with that lion heart. He backs up and then he hits you again after the whiff, and then it repeats the process over again. So Steve can be very scary if you don't know what you're going up against and you don't know what move he's going to throw out next. Because even in that range 0, that red zone, right?
Right.
When he's right here, right in front of you, there's certain strings that you have to lab and you have to know how to duck, because some of it's a high. It looks like a mid. Some of these flurry of punches, they're high, so you could duck and maybe sweep, or duck and maybe down jab just to interrupt the offense. So there's plenty of things that EXO could have done there. But at the same time, you're facing Shinblade Steve. It's not just any Steve player. It's Shinblade Steve. He's going to make that adjustment. So hopefully, we see more of EXO later on in the bracket. But GG's to Shin. Good games to Shinblade. Shinblade gets to move on into the upper bracket,
which is always a good sign that we are still dominant no matter how long we stay away, no matter how much we get held down. We are always going to stand on top, because you can't touch this. And if you think you can, come prove it, basically. But I'll tell you what, we can't prove. We can't prove the winner of this match without seeing it. It's King Ray Jr. versus Shadow coming up here for the winner's semifinal. And, well, how do I describe it? I mean, it's another battle of Titans. Another battle of Tekken 8 Titans. And Shadow has...
We're not even top 8 yet.
No.
I don't even think.
No, not yet. We got... I think also what I want to focus on, Shadow has other characters. They don't have to play Zafina versus Asuka. They could play Heihachi. They could play Claudio. They could play anyone that they want to into this matchup.
Oh, this is a top 8. Yeah, it is top 8. So my fault.
God.
It was winner semis. Semis.
Don't worry. I just can't read. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, we already established this, man. King Ray always here to correct us. Thank you, King Ray. Thank King Ray Jr. He's here to tell me.
I like that, because at least someone in chat is actively correcting.
Yeah, like
he's okay.
Participating. He's paying attention. You know what I'm saying? He's looking at the Star GG page. That's on me if we're not looking. It's on me. That's on me. I just checked. I just verified.
If I look at the damn Star GG, I'm gonna get flashbang. So I can't do that.
What? You don't have dark reader? You gotta get the dark mode. You know what I'm saying?
Dog, I gotta go back and literally look at how that works, dude. I don't know. Sometimes I get on my PC and I'm like, all right, boot up. And I just crash out. I'm like gone, and like, okay, I put a nightlight on it at least, but I don't know, that doesn't work for me.
Yeah, damn. But
that's
the
life.
Yeah, we got two Titans, like you said, King Ray Jr., Rising Star, nominated for that Evo Award, right?
Which
and also, yeah, we should have won. Should have won that. Petition it. We got to petition Evo Awards. We need a trophy for King Ray Jr. But at the same time, we have Shadow 20Z, proven top, one of the top players in the country. You know what I mean? Or in North America as a whole, as a region. Went to TWT, made top 8, right? And
made top 8 many places too.
Many places. You seldom see him outside of the top 8 at all. So he's proven to us and everyone else that watches him and plays Tekken that he's the truth. But I want to see how these dynamics are going to play out between these two characters, because Asuka and Zafina are not very popular in terms of the amount of the player base playing these characters. So it's definitely an interesting dynamic, these two players on these characters.
Well, we're going to see that dynamic, because something else we have to remember is that walls are active on a square stage, like Urban Square, literally in the name itself. So a lot of wall shenanigans, I think, may happen, but it's also going to be dependent on, do you crack at the wall in these situations, or do you just, chill out and just let it happen and just react accordingly? Because I'll tell you one thing for sure, and another thing for goddamn certain. King Ray Jr. not only has reactions, but they know how to watch. They just know how to react accordingly. They know how to react accordingly and make sure you don't do it again.
Cool. Shadow 20Z has been watching, pushing King Ray to the wall. And look at that sidewalk into heat smash. A perfect round to set it off. Shadow 20Z not missing a beat.
First round over. 7 gold letters, no less. And Shadow understands that weak side Asuka. Well, this is what happens. Goes for the low knockdown into the heat engager. At the wall once again, reaching it very, very quickly. But King Ray staying alive, poking out with some lows there. Finally locking Zafina in place. Wanted to do something with that down back 2 there, but the throw instead. And Shadow says, no, you should have started something sooner.
Shadow 20Z already 2-0. I feel like it's only been like 30 seconds, but King Ray with that back 3, the Dragon Wheel kick launch. Get Shadow to the wall, plus frames.
So far, so good. Yep, keep them locked in place. 1-3 is coming out. You try to sidestep. K timed it right. Backing away right now. Shadow doing the right choice. Just disengaging from combat. Doesn't have to do anything. Just wants to see if they can have them approach them instead. But the Tooth Fairy. And the generic low. The petty low. The petty low.
And a little toe kick to your shins.
Just locking them in. Once again, Cans, unfortunately, only 1 hit landing that time. Zafina. He's kind of backing off still right now. Oh my god. You want something to happen so bad. You see Shadow backing up, you're like, bro, I need you to do something. I just need something, bro.
Yeah, it's like the Cold War, you know, you're just waiting for someone to send the nuke.
Someone's gonna do it first.
Yeah, someone's pressing the red button.
But you notice that
King Ray pushing the initiative?
But you see, even when King does push the initiative, Shadow still doesn't crack, and they still just back off and just like, why? What do I have to do? You know? That's the question that runs through your head, because we're coming up with 15 seconds on the clock right here. What a punish with 2-3 from King Ray himself. Goes for the throw, but it's broken, and Shadow can either take this or not take it, which they don't.
That mid check right there with that string, because Shadow was going to go for that low, but it's a little slower than somebody.
And we're going to the wall immediately. And Asuka loves to play like when Asuka starts playing keep out. Likes a back 3, down back 2, and reading the moment you start to go in is when she gets started. Because look at how King Ray's playing right now. Not hesitant. All in favor for King Ray Jr., who takes it game 1 over Shadow in winner semi.
Hear ye, King Ray Jr. has come back and taken 1 game against Shadow 20Z, starting off top 8 in the winner semis. This is a rematch right away. We don't care.
Hey, look,
we do not care.
We do not care. No TWT rules. We can go back and forth. But it's good because you know what this means? They get to develop awareness for stages. Having to switch stages all the time messes with the awareness of when it comes up. So this is definitely good. Now we know when these walls are coming up quicker. It allows people to adjust. But King Ray's got to adjust to something. Because right now Shadow is unfortunately getting caught by that wall running 1+2. 1-3 and then another Sabaki. Oh man.
Oh,
no way.
That one was 2. They dodged it. Oh my goodness. It's like a task video. Oh no.
Yeah. Highway Mania. Shout out.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Nice.
1+2 inner strength.
Gotta dig deep for that one.
Dig deep. Find it in your soul. That's always he's like, get out of here.
What is it that Leroy says? You know, you going all out, nothing to show for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Believe in your heart.
Yeah, you have to, because look at this health lead right now. Look at where Shadow's at. Look at where King Ray Jr. is at. Look at the Tooth Fairy that Shadow got hit by, but no follow at 4-2. Oh,
4-2 again. The Demon Slayer. Slaying Azazel. Getting him out in the air.
Yeah, I need
it again.
I need Zafina Slain too. You're right. I need Zafina Slain. Not Azazel. I need Zafina Slain.
Oh,
this right now.
the back dashing. The movement from Shadow. Both these players even.
Coming up on 15 seconds on the clock in just a couple moments here. Fainting out a couple of options. Asuka's got the ability to do that, of course. 10 seconds left on the clock right now. Dragging that timer down, taking steps out of Peeling's book, and manages to do so perfectly with a 4-2 or into the big girl kick. But we're starting off this final round for King Ray Jr. with a 1+2 from Shadow.
It's the wall here.
Uh-oh.
Only the Oki setup, though. Lows, more lows. Low stores closed, though. Can. Coke and Pepsi. Open them both up. Heat burst.
I prefer Dr. Pepper and Sprite more.
I mean, if we does it again, I got you.
Okay. Heat smash locking them in place. Goes for the down back. 1+2, 4 forward, 1 at the wall. This is pretty big girl damage. And matter of fact, we optimizing the hell out of this one. King Ray send him home with a solid rage art placement.
You boathead. Dribble. And that kills King Ray Jr. Pushes Shadow 20Z down into the lower bracket of top 8. Moving on. Woo.
The losers bracket is the home of demons. That's where the term bracket demons come from. You know what I'm saying? The bracket demons come from the lower end of the bracket. They come back and haunt you if you take them out. So maybe we'll see Shadow in top 8. Not even in top 8. What am I talking about? Maybe we'll see Shadow run it back with King Ray in the grand finals. If we don't, well, you are a bracket demon to some degree. You just couldn't get back to where you want to be. That's really all it is. But I gotta say, I like that King Ray and Shadow had the same idea to just watch each other out. They knew going in could be the situation of, this could be my death right here. But King Ray made decided to go for a couple more bigger options, I think, and allowed that to be their momentum shift. Because Shadow got hit by it, and they died. I mean, that's how I saw
King
it.
Ray, I agree with you. I agree with your point right there, because King Ray and Shadow were just backing up on each other. We saw the clock tick down. And this is kind of, we saw the aggressiveness from King Ray, King Ray Jr., but at the same time, we saw more defensive play, because you don't want to get caught by this Athena. You don't want to get hit by those mids. You don't want to get hit by those stances. You don't want to get counter hit at all. And so I think both players played defensively pretty well. But then King Ray found the timing, found that timing, found that gap, started hitting those buttons, those big Oscar buttons to launch Shadow 20Z to the wall, get those damage procs off, and that's all she wrote from there.
Yep. That wasn't a tariff knockout either. Either way, that was still very good play from both of these players as well. So it was going to be wonderful seeing them further and further as we step into the top 16. Almost, you know what happens when you go a little bit too fast with stuff?
Yeah.
Go a little bit too fast. It's like, I got to remember to slow it down. Okay, and I think
sometimes you got slowed down.
Yep, and I think that's going to be the name of this match here, because we got Shinblade and RV Chris coming up. Just a couple more moments. So don't go anywhere, folks. Just grab yourself a quick snack. Maybe hit up that match arena with that exclamation mark and, grab 25 cents to throw it into the pool. Not to mention, if you enter, hey, you can get something from One Shot as well. As you see, we got Mad Cats, One Shot, Match Arena. We got it going on over here. We got it going on.
Yeah, we got it going on. So, I'll do it for you. Exclamation point Match Arena in the Twitch chat. Since you're watching our beautiful faces, right? Do us a favor. Since we've been entertaining you, do us a favor. Click that link. Sign up for free or log in using the many different logins, your Twitch, your Twitter, Google, YouTube. And you can claim a code for free. Adds 25 cents to the overall prize pool. Help pay these players. And if you're really about it, if you're in the tournament, why don't you put some money in, put your money where your mouth is, and see if you can get that money back once you hit first place. All I'm saying.
You gotta hit first place. You can't be a default, bro. You gotta hit first place. You gotta be you can't be no NPC not in first place. You are definitely a main character.
Yeah,
it actually reminds me. That reminds me too. Tento was telling me that story. He was talking about, I think it was kid. It involved his. I want to say his family. I can't remember. He could correct me if he talks to me again. But I know that all I remember was kid said, call the other kid a default. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, hey, that's what we use as insults now? Default? Really?
Yeah, default? You got no skins?
You got skins? No sauce?
You got no skins. You got no
no
collectibles, no rare items. Not even uncommons?
No,
crazy, man. That's crazy.
I have to ask my nephews if they use that as a way to come back to people. It's no. I was well, guess what? I taught you something new.
Hey, I mean, we used to call people bots. So I mean, it's not. We still do, but I guess default's the new one.
Yep, and the only thing default right here is the fact that Chris is still rocking the basic collab custom lowering Shinblade so with a wall running 2 into the Phoenix Ship 2-1 as well. Nicely done.
Oh, I step back right there. 1+2 again. Shinblade just poking. Perfect dodge.
Goes in. Oh, what a down one from Clive right there. 1+2. Shinblade is looking a little bit too uncomfortable, it seems.
Try to armor, but that crushed it. The heat smash animation crushed that power crush. That's incredible.
My guy flew underneath that like he was from Guilty Gear or something, bro.
Yeah, that was crazy. I mean, heat smash would have broke through armor anyway, but the fact that he didn't even get hit is crazy.
Haha, you can't stop me. I know how to get it everywhere. Speaking of getting it everywhere, 2-1 charge up is gonna break that guard, but Shinblade does not matter to them. Rocket punch.
Delay just to dodge the perfect dodge. Finish the string. Don't get up.
Favorite spot to be at right now with Steve. The wall. You press and 1-2.
Fire.
2-2. Fire. I'm a boxer. You can't stop me.
Bang.
You may be a cosplayer, but you can't stop me. And Clive is just like, what the hell?
That sword and that dog won't stop me.
I don't know what you're talking about. What's a Garuda?
Are you even allowed to have a sword in
if Yoshimitsu can have a sword, I don't see why Clive can't bring his.
That's true. That's true.
The only thing Clive is bringing right now is
Titan!
Wow! Big fist to the face. What a
block.
Oh! Yep, GG, no read.
Harvey Chris on a tear right now. Gets the first game.
Well done, Togo.
Usually. You know, that was... I gotta say, I wasn't prepared to see how... I didn't know what I was expecting when I saw this pop up on the screen. I don't know what I was getting myself into. I figured that's how I was gonna go, but I can always be proven wrong. Chris taking so much advantage of the frames, not to mention the fact that they can get all in front of Chris and just use movement.
Yeah.
But also, I said, Chris, also get in front of Shinblade, use movement, and just like you saw the heat smash go underneath the armor, like slimy stuff.
Yeah, and I also like that. I think it's a good move. Shinblade switch the stage because even though Celebration on the Sen, nice looking stage, pretty small, and you can't walk around a lot of Clive's moves since he has so much range in that small space.
Whiffing one after the other. Look, please stop whiffing. Stop whiffing! You whiff, you die. That's the rule. 1+2.
Oh, heat dash.
Got that advantage. What a duck! Got the Ramu 1+2 and ends it with a 1+2. Just the default one. Prominence! I need to hear it. I need to see it.
Yeah.
As I say, that's not prominence. Alright, there. Good 1+2 on a sidestep right there from Chris. He's gonna break the wall right here. Gonna get a pretty beautiful combo. And this is Chris. So we're breaking the other wall.
What the heck, man? They let this character do that? 1+2 heat dash into the hell sweep to finish it off.
That's Clive for you. Chris will make you understand you need to be afraid of Clive. You need to laugh the character as we go into Phoenix Shift 1 to raise his on Tekken gauge up, but breaking guard. Shinblade on offense right now.
1+2, just demon breath.
Demon breath's out. Still fighting back. E-dash keeps the advantage, but sidestep 2-1, and we're confirming into a pretty big damage combo. Double Garuda. Back to Rage on.
Oh, we might hear the Final Fantasy music.
Please.
The victory theme.
Please let me hear it. Please.
Man has won.
God, that looks so cool.
You win. Denying the inevitable.
Wait, I want to hear. I want to hear.
Always will.
Yeah, I got to hear it.
Yeah, there it is. Yep, we got to hear it. There you go. There you go. Absolute cinema. I mean, that was just, man, RV Chris 3-0. I mean, no round Brown on that last game. I mean, Clive is just a menace, man. You're just seeing all these strings pop out. and he has that guard breaks, 50-50. You gotta try to anticipate if he's going for that guard break. He also has so much range, and of course, the play of RV Chris, really good defensively, able to duck some of the strings that Shinblade was throwing out and launching. Just shows RV Chris here to compete, man.
But not only that, it's a matter of character knowledge. Maybe Shinblade doesn't fight Clive a lot of the times. They had offense. They definitely made some right picks. But I guess Chris just has a bit more experience with Steve. A little bit more than they do with versus Shinblade, maybe. But I'm not too sure what the exact reason is. I can never know. All I can tell is Chris did a nice job fighting back. And Shinblade definitely did their best to stay alive. It just wasn't enough versus Mr. John Fantasy, Clive Rossfield himself.
John Fantasy, Clive Rossfield, taking it over, moving on, But, I mean, it's just been such a great medley of games that we've been able to cast today.
Right.
And, we're about to, toss it over to our other casters that are coming in to replace us, Graham and the one only Castervock, Ashervock. So, you guys be entertained on that front whenever that comes in. Ashervock coming back to the booth.
Snarl gang.
Excited to see that.
Well, I'm definitely excited to see my guy Ash back on the screen here. It's been a minute, so it's lovely that they're here with us once again. Y'all gonna have some more fun with these two characters coming up, these two commentators that are coming up. But with that being said, we're gonna be hitting ourselves with a quick break, as I'm sure we usually do. Y'all already know how this goes. After the break, we're going to have Ash come on. Y'all take it easy. I'm cool with Moko and DJ. Let the people know what's going on, bro.
Yeah.
Straight love.
We'll see you. Breaking out. Catch you at Texas Showdown. We'll see you there.
Peace out.
Oh my God! King Ray Jr., you can't be doing this.
Healing! Is he going to do it? And he does it!
Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the boy to fail, then hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets. Cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocketeer and stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future but see profit here. Wait up, we gon' always win. Promise that that's not a promise, yeah, that is a threat. You know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the whole team win, that's when you flex. Win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell them I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. We already know that we the coldest. Watch me heat it up, let me focus. I'm going toe to toe with foes. I know they notice. I kick in doors, they only hope for closing. Why? Cause they know I go again. And when they in a drought, I'm the one that can make it flow again. Talk to me nice, my team, they ready to go again. Running into us, we're glad we send you home again. Yo, we don't talk, better know the grind gon' match my walk. I'm a cheat code, I don't take no loss. Making no sense, run up the scope. Cause all I do is win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell them I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I'm winning again and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit at the top cause I'm running it, dog. On me, I don't know defeat. Had to get back on the phone. I told them don't play with my name cause I know that it rings. They want my spot at the top with the
like the
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time, let me check my wrist. You can never get my shine, I'ma keep on grinding till I reach the tip top. When it's just in my jeans and I ain't looking back, cause I'm feeling like Chris Cross. They can never slow me down, but they need to hate me, now I'm feeling like Chris. Rock with the team, cause you know that we winning, we with it, we going, we flowing again. I might just go by a Benz, I might just blow my advance, whoa. I did it all for the feeling, alive but I'm making a killing. I'm gonna break every ceiling, cause I need a million, but I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't been feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Sip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics, cause they talk too much, and I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it, I know that they see me, I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me, it's all in my DNA. I'm up my chips like I'm working for Frito-Lay, and bet the bag on myself. I don't do this for my health. Every threat is a champion, got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat.
Still young spits, but you call me young boss. Eating real good, so a man's gon' floss. Got my way up in my view real posh. You a frisbee mine, so that mean you get tossed. Bought a new crib, still EO in the back. Numbers ran up, had to spit it with the chaps. Realest in the city, in my record, a fact. But your man's only chat when he do it in the raps like Spot go lost and don't really care what it cost them. You don't wanna cost them. My lifestyle awesome, couldn't decide if my gal wanted to, so I bought them. Don't run trap, but I run up a check. Run, do it real big, gotta one up the next. Point to the sky with the one up, I'm blessed. I'm young, rich and black, so you know I'm a threat.
Contemplating all of my goals. Look, will I fold or will I chase them? I got adversity, two options. I can handle it purposefully or I can let it murder me. But sign up for war, point out the target, show me the giants. Hold your applause, just getting started, sending the lions. Ambition ain't for the weak, I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready
but
for me?
With or without your end. Oh, you try to make me say, now there's nothing you can say, cause I'm flying away. With or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay, now there's nothing you can say, but I'm flying away.
Now I ain't looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the GOAT is, me hands down, yeah. No time for arguments, I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence, I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak, get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready to say?
But I'm flying away. With or without your end. Oh, you try to make me stay, now there's nothing you can say, cause I'm flying away. With or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay, now there's nothing you can say, but I'm flying away.
Ambition ain't for the weak, I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready for me?
Oh, you try to make me stay, now there's
regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking and talking me nice, I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion. The game is in trouble, I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle, I got it for real. Still keep me going, I wake up and hustle, you won't see me buckle, I've been in the field. Man of the town, you been in your fields, I'm adjusting this crown. Call me your majesty, either that or your tragedy. We shutting everything down. I've been high like somebody put a candle on them. Off top, I don't really stand opponents, this mine. The moment is run out and start a bunch of pandemonium. More game, I got some. The skill is by one, y'all done. The game in the coffin. Referee screen recipe, so think twice if you next to me. It's West. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This is my city, yeah, this is my team. If you talking and talk to me nice, I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion. It's our repetition, I'm stacking these trophies, I'm good with addition. I spit like a pastor, I give you the vision. Up early morning, enough for the sleep in my life is a dream, but you wishing you lived it. Haters get livid, my pocket's Pacific, that's deep if you get it. So Tempur-Pedic, I sleep on the critics, don't feel like competing, I'm hearing these crickets.
Sonic, one more conversion to win this whole tournament.
My goodness.
The right combo should be dead.
Bro, I'm still crying over the fact that this man Stars really said, oh, let's just throw it straight to screen. I'm not giving you a single thing. But now, hello and welcome back to Breakout Series. Once again, Tekken 8. And honestly, it's been a minute. It's your number one castervok, Ashervok, back after Beak Bonk here with Graham. How are we doing today?
Oh, I'm doing great. There's a lot of good games that have already happened. There's a lot of games that are about to happen. I'm psyched. I'm excited. It's going to be a lot of fun. How you been? How you doing?
Honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you, a little tired because my whole journey last few days has been insane. I went from California to Washington to Idaho, and it was for Beak Bonk. It's a great commented with Mr. Leapfrog. It's been fun, and they came back 12 hours in an airport and finally back home. But looking at our top 8 bracket for week 38 this time around, we had some exciting matches, especially in our upper quarterfinal, right? And Shimblade able to make it through up in the upper semifinal before Chris is actually able to take it 2-0, landing in our upper final, and of course in our losers bracket. That's going to be, imagine, a barn burner coming up a couple of times, but we can't talk about barn burners without talking about a few key people here, being Shadow20Z and of course King Ray Jr., who, nobody's surprised, has been blasting through almost the entire night, managing to even take down Shadow20Z at that.
Yeah, there's been a lot of really, really interesting games so far, as I was saying before, and I think like the real standout for me, I think aside from everything else here, occasionally we see people like Shadow20Z going down to loser's side, like Shinblade, things like that. Chris has been locked in. Chris is on a tear. I don't know what's going on, what he had in his Wheaties today, but Chris is like, seems like he just has everything on read right now.
Honestly, that happens like, most nights. It's like, well, I'm not doing too hot. But then for some reason, it's always just one night where it's like, you look down at your hands. It's like, wait, it's just like peep game and lock in here. Like, what's going on? What is actually happening to me? And all of a sudden, you just make it into, your upper semifinal. And then who knows, the grand final after that. But of course, moving into our next game, got some Lydia versus Brian action coming up. EXO versus Revengeance.
All right, this is going to be really interesting. What's your take on this matchup? Like, in terms of who do you think has an innate advantage?
I mean, let's talk about it, right? Lydia, one of those specialist characters that has access to forward 2, political storm, it can get really nasty. And honestly, once she hits 3 stacks, and it honestly should be wraps from there. But then we talk about Brian, right? Notorious for being downplayed by his own players, is Tony, but I'm not going to talk about that today.
True.
Access to 2-touch TODs, pretty much everything under the board, snake head, whatever you can think of. So while I want to say it's on pretty equal ground, I feel anything can swing the momentum. Really just Lydia here. Controversial opinion.
Yeah, EXO, I mean, kind of rushed down a little bit there, and unfortunately didn't really end up using heat in the first round to get a stack out of it. But we're seeing it here. And I think the real challenging thing is that Lydia has a bit of trouble starting offense, I feel like. And also, she has very limited access to continuous plus frames off of using heat.
Yeah, honestly, understandable. I think Lydia is really one of those rampant momentum characters, but then Brian is just sheer brutality. You let him get one just chance at anything, and he takes from there. But EXO, honestly, taking good advantage, especially off the swing into the hit. Honestly, looking too fresh.
Yeah, going up a quick 2 rounds, and now the floor is lava. We'll see how this progresses.
Save, Blow Blast. Gonna go for the grab.
Nice little sidestep action, and same back from Revengeance. Nice break on the 1+2 that would have floor broke.
Big floor break.
And we're going into heat.
Double 4-2, nice. Having an earth stance, but back into the wall. Misses on the throw, though.
Another 1+2 break, really nice. Looks like that was probably attempted a Heaven and Earth transition again.
Wouldn't be surprised at that one. 2, nice. Already,
Yeah.
XO, up by 1 in the match.
Quick low checks, and really just keeping it tight to prevent a situation in which Brian can fit in any sort of counter hit.
Man, I will say, did see a little bit of Brian gameplay. What was it at Beak Bonk? And it was the most insane match. I'm pretty sure that Leapfrog and I had commentated, right? Brian player that came up. And all of a sudden, it's like, wait, he's just like blasting through bracket. Like, what is going on? D-Reckoning! That's who it was! I'm pretty sure could have just taken the entire tournament. And then here comes Long Style on the side, just a bracket full of them, which your boy Kyron absolutely won the entire thing. It was some insane stuff this weekend, I'm gonna tell you, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel like Brian is one of those characters that, like, you really just only need to get a few good reads and really just match turning ability for sure.
Man, always starting us off with a hatchet kick. Try to even go for the jump, but still getting gapped on a lot of these lows, though. Ooh, double knee bomber, possibly over 2-touch wall.
Yep, we're a pretty easy wall combo off of this. Bang, bang, bang. Goes for the QCF 1+2 finisher. The Solar Racer looks like does actually hit the tech on the ground.
But that's going to be Revengeance. He's putting up 1. Doesn't use install just yet.
Yeah, a little sign of life here. That's showing a little bit of the offense off. I think against EXO, it looks like he's pretty much just going to have to figure out how to press into some of these options.
I was about to say, Revengeance is just trying to find something, anything, a lot of the gaps, really in crevices off of either the 1-2 or maybe even a hatchet kick coming up.
Yeah, EXO doing a lot of good stuff here to kind of just not show off openings for counter hits. Unfortunately, doesn't break the grab here. And then the low down 4 manages to catch the tech option. Catches her back turn.
That down 4 kick, honestly, got to write that down for later. It's not like I want to play Brian totally at any time soon, but hatchet kick, whiffs, misses, and now that allows room for opportunity for EXO. Even with the heat engage at that.
Yeah, nice 4-4-2 here. Goes for the 1+2 off of Heaven and Earth and cleans it up with a quick 3.
And already 1 on the counter right now. EXO really just building up on the stack. Like I said, Lydia can really be one of those tricky momentum characters. But when she gets too high, honestly, you want to be careful. You don't want it to be wrapped from there. Try to go for the hop knee, especially off the low 4. But Revengeance misses, having to tank the damage. Crouch jab, though.
Yeah, I'm noticing that Revengeance really is using a lot of quick jabs and other small options to kind of deal with the stance pressure from Lydia. And I think he can potentially get a little bit more in some of these situations. Lydia is left standing in a lot of these stance transitions. So there is probably an opportunity to squeeze in some jet uppers and things like that.
Ugh, coming with the armor break at that one. Now tied 2-2. Looks like EXO, however, actually final round and set point.
And a quick hatchet check. Oh, an unfortunate trade gets a launch. We're going to go to the wall with this and probably not a very... Yeah, the combo drops from the low wall splat here.
And it's really unfortunate. Even trying to confront the double knee bomb, but Revengeance has to force himself. Just the hatchet kick once, twice. Machine gun punches. But we found the 1-2 break coming in. And now EXO has to expend the heat, trying to find something, anything. So again, hop knee.
Notice Revengeance really hasn't been taking advantage of heat, even in these rounds in which he has a strong advantage. Which something to watch out for the next one.
Honestly, I am a little surprised by, because when we see Brian, usually heat follows just shortly after, maybe even an install on a snake edge. But honestly, like you said, really lacking in that, but still making up for it. Really just a lot of those counter hits, short jabs, really just to interrupt any pressure that EXO is throwing their way.
Yeah, I think, interestingly, as we see the counter hit catch here, and we're going into a little bit of heat offense, nice check on the stance option. And this time, looks like probably tries to duck, thinking that the high option is going to come in again. And the low wall splat creates an opportunity for a counter hit standing 3.
And already into the back 2-1 bread and butter special hop knee, right into the install at that one. Has to pop the heat. Back 2-1 already into the down elbow. Getting nasty with the other side of Revengeance, but EXO will make up for it on the lows. Spend the heat again. Chip damage galore.
I thought that was a little bit smart not finishing that incinerator combo because at the wall it is -10. So Exo might have been able to, what was it, 1-2-2? And it might have been enough damage to kill.
Double new bombs. Install again. Back against the wall. Nefarious Brian to one yet again. Trying to go for taunt jet, but still hits on the uppercut.
Oh, that was beautiful. And does this kill? Yeah, oh my god, just almost. A sliver of life. Exo, can you fight out of this situation?
Oh, I don't know.
Nice
Exo
patience.
To be able to fight out of it would have been insane for patience, but just waited a little too long. I mean, not much you could have done in that situation. Just back up against the corner and Revengeance. Just not letting up on the gas anytime soon here, Graham.
Yeah, this is great. Oh my god, just a standing knee from the face down, head forward stance. Lay down option, I should say. And we're going to the wall with this one. Bang, bang, bang. Uses the QCF 1+2 in order to guarantee the full Solar Racer guarantees a resplat.
Man, and not only that, a good chunk of these have just either been chip damage or counter hits on the side of Exo, but good duck on the block at that one, saying now it's my turn. Two having their stand, but already back into it. Has to go from the mid in Revengeance.
Oh, this is hitting.
Pops the Rage Art. Of course, not going to be enough to kill, but that's going to be a good shred of damage.
Yeah, I think while this Rage Art is going, if this round does go Exo's way, Revengeance is going to be thinking about that taunt into the Heat Smash. Oh yeah, and unfortunately just get beat by that. Taunt into Heat Smash is a little bit more of a generous window, and I think with the right timing could have had that to close out that last round.
Exo back on set point again, but if Revengeance manages to take this one again, they can set point themselves. So very back and forth, back to one. The down elbow, full kick, trying to go for taunt jet upper again, but looks like we had it, at least for now. Exo though, having in their stance, back and down chops.
Yeah, just eating the mix from the Lydia combos.
Oh,
and that's some generous tracking.
I was about to say, it's the cameraman and tracking shenanigans like we've been seeing all weekend at that. Is that a Revengeance, though? Takes full advantage. Now Revengeance themselves in set point.
Yeah, final round. This has been a real banger.
I'm telling you, these matches are already barn burners back to back, especially the Breakout hatchet kick already, though. Another one twice, still gets slammed off the Heat Engage, though.
Goes for the mid option off of the Heaven and Earth. Heaven and Earth again. Look at all that chip damage. And a nice sidestep around, but the face splat is not going to guarantee anything. Maybe should have gone for a straight tornado off of that taunt upper, but a down 4 closes it out. Revengeance manages to go 2-1 in a very tight match between him and Exo.
Man, I was about to say that was looking a little scary, and I was almost certain seeing here that, okay, hold on, we still have a Lydia in our bracket staying alive, but Revengeance with the dastardly Brian, which, listen, I don't want to say nerf Brian in this situation, but, you know what? Actually, no, I'm not even going to say that. I'm going to put my controversial opinions aside, but, of course, in our first match, we did see that it was pretty much Exo all day, taking full advantage of the Lydia, especially off the lows. There wasn't really that much heat engage to be said or really be seen from Revengeance, but really cranked it up in the second match of the set. Went from wall to wall in a lot of cases. That back to one, the hatchet kicks, really rearing their ugly heads.
Yeah, this is a really impressive set by both players. We have to shout both players out in this case. This went really to the last round. It was very, very tight. And Exo really had an advantage in throwing out the mix and taking over the advantage in terms of, like, Brian has a lot of problems with being able to disengage from combat. And Exo really knew that, but it looks like a lot of really good reads, some good taunts, and a little bit of patience manages to get Revengeance the games.
I mean, true, when it comes to Brian in the first place, you really see a lot of players go for the aggressive route, never really playing defensively, or else puts them in a fairly interesting situation of, okay, are you going or going to not attack me? Of course, Lydia taking full advantage of that, Exo in a lot of situations, but in the end, Revengeance moving on in our bracket here.
Yeah, I think you were talking a little bit about Brian Balance, so we probably have a little bit of time while we're waiting up for the next match to come in. I think, Brian is a character that I think a lot of people are anticipating that there's going to be some sort of nerfs to some sort of, combo damage or maybe some of the generous tracking on some of the moves, like, for instance, QCF 1+2 or QCP1. I think I'm curious to see what your thoughts are in terms of, like, what areas of strength you'd like to see addressed from Brian.
If anything, I'm pretty sure those moves that you just said Which honestly, that's opinion that I have. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I imagine in this world, right? I don't want to say it or be the one to anticipate it. I don't even imagine Brian might even get he might get some adjustments, not to those moves though, probably entirely something else. If there's any character that I could imagine it's getting probably attacked first way before Brian, Yoshimitsu.
Yeah, I think there's a list, right? There's a top 5 list. Like some people, Brian is in that top 5, and others they aren't. I would expect that those top 5 are probably going to be all addressed in some way, shape, or form, right?
Exactly, because it's like you look at it's like, okay, Brian's here, we should probably adjust him. But then again, Yoshimitsu's starting to look a little too scary here because everywhere I see, everyone's considering Yoshi pretty much of a menace. And, Lily also, but you know what? That's a controversial opinion for another day. But moving on to our next match, Peeling versus Aimed 2.
Yeah, Lisa may be one of those other characters that people are hoping for a little bit of nerfs to come in for.
You know what? I don't blame him. Have you seen the chip damage on those chainsaws, man?
Yeah, she's got a lot of potential sauce, and this is a pretty interesting fit.
I was about to say, sauce with the drip too, saws off the chainsaws as well, full pun intended, but as I was saying, the menace again into the chainsaws, but Peeling, just 2 right into the hits.
Yeah, it doesn't even really need to go into any sort of Hypnotist tailspin here. We see the full Hypnotist low charge for a free launch, and that's some guaranteed damage. Peeling up 1.
Already in a round 2, and let me tell you something. The one thing that Peeling has been on is, besides the AOP, has been on the rip and tear for most brackets. I'm pretty sure Genesis now coming up at level up, would be surprised at that one. Even here in Breakout, Graham, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I need to see Peeling at Evo. The run might be insane, but hey, we gotta focus on the run now. Wants to try to go for the grab at that one. Peeling getting mixed right into the floor blast by Aim 2.
Yeah, that was a really great commit to staying ducked on that back turn mix-up. You really only have 2 options from that, which is basically either the grab or a cancel into something like the mistrust. And Aim 2 seems to be very familiar with the match at this point. I know these 2 competitors have played quite a lot, and we see the dive breaking the floor, which is kind of surprising.
Not only that, the head toss bomb coming into it from Aim 2 right now has to pop the heat, goes for the low dive spam, but Peeling playing defensively. Ugh, mix up with that.
Yeah, I think that's kind of born of it worked the last 2 times, and so you sort of you feel empowered to throw it out a 3rd time at that point. Kind of a crucial mistake built out of previous success, it seems like. And with a heat dash combo, might be able to finish this one. Oh wow, just barely any health.
Say barely any health, able to finish it off at least from round distance. Wasn't anticipating at least the throwback, but AOP again, dive in off the low.
A nice little trade of a small chip between the 2 players. Chainsaws are out, they go right back in. You gotta tag her whenever she pulls the chainsaws out to get her out of the stance.
Whoa, okay. Interesting shenanigans again. Off the cameraman tracking insane off the head toss bomb. Going to get Peeling down the low health here. Has opportunity to build back some amount of gray life, but honestly, not that much. Anticipating the back grab. It's another one up for Aim 2 in our final round.
That last round looked more like a DBZ fight than it did a Tekken fight.
I was about to say,
that was crazy.
Can you imagine just playing DBZ fighters? Just teleport. It's like, wait, where did he go?
A little instant transmission action. All right, we're getting just a little low checks. I know Peeling seems to really like doing this, where he kind of just runs up and does a few low checks and tries to play on small frames. And it really masks the larger part of the offense in which you can go out with all the strings and all of the offense with it.
And he goes with the back foot. We're just trying to bring Aim 2 a little closer to them, but defensive back foot, double missile, good duck on that one.
Peeling actually crucially recovered some heat time, which allows this heat to go off from that Hypnotist. Pretty interesting interaction there.
All right, back spam, capitalizing mostly in these crouching jabs. Not the chainsaws, just Aim 2 just trying to find some amount of pressure off the chip damage, but about 5 seconds, not much room for error or opportunity. That's one up the Peeling.
Yeah, the quick back one to finish off there. Interestingly, I think Peeling in that last round really showcased, or last 2 rounds, showcased a good understanding of how to control space with heat. Peeling had a little bit more heat than Aim 2 had, and so just kind of played the spacing game and was able to take advantage and kind of get Aim 2 to burn out time. Peeling is very good at And this is not derogatory in any way. Peeling is good at wasting time, right? Peeling is good at going, all right, well, you have a time limit on your offense you need to start up. And so I'm going to do what I can to make you have to chase me and maybe walk into a dangerous situation.
Honestly understandable. Like hearing that, and then for some reason my mind went straight to, all right, Peeling, but then in just closed captions, derogatory. Was saying
yeah, I love that meme. That's so good.
Goodness gracious, but honestly just really closing the gap and really controlling the pace of the game with that one in our last match. But going into their second one, now near infinite stage on Yakushima, so really just no double floor blast to worry about in this situation.
Yeah, only honest Tekken on this stage.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
In a game, Tekken 8, aka Tekken 50/50. Oh, who said that? That wasn't me.
Honest Tekken is when I win.
Honest Tekken is when I play King, not when I'm playing against him, which is totally understandable. But more understandable, Peeling, trying to go at least for the AOP right into the hop kick. But where there's one, there is another, at least on the launch, back one into it.
Yeah, and I think with Heat, there might be a combo to kill with this. And yeah, we just clean it out with 7 golden letters.
Man, you'd be right at that one. I got to get out my bingo list. Golden letters, write that down. All right, he's got a bingo. That's totally fine. We're on our way, but even more so, it'll be right into the Heat engage. Pressure that one coming in for Peeling, going into the damage. But honestly, defense game has been on a high this match.
Yeah, and a good check on the rocket option there. This isn't really going to do that much, just actually goes over, and Peeling looks for a few reset options, ducks under the high, Heat Smash, Hypnotist low gets blocked this time, doesn't get punished properly, that should have been minus 13, and yeah, Aim 2 just finding a little bit of space here, Peeling maybe feeling himself a little bit too much with that one.
About to say, immediately gets hit with not one but 2 head toss bombs, and now activating Destroyer Stance off the chainsaws, one of them opting for the dive instead, but Peeling actually almost tried to get another pick of the game, but then I think about it, really just took too much damage there. Aim 2 took advantage, but not for too long.
A good challenge on the Cali roll there. You are minus 11 afterwards, and if you aren't frame tight with it, Ling has the opportunity to parry it in 2 different ways, or parry or duck in a lot of situations.
True. And for Peeling right now, just really have to put themselves on the aggressive front foot here. I was about to say back foot, but might have to put themselves on the defensive back foot if they're not careful enough. I mean, you look at the health and the amount of damage, no access to heat, would have access to the Rage Art, but immediately interrupts Aim 2's Destroyer Stance. Special right in spam, but go for the dive, sidewalks it.
Oh my god. Yeah, and there's the time wasting laudatory. And yeah, a good sidestep by Aim 2, managing to take that.
In round 4, Peeling still on set point here, but Aim 2 at least able to take one, trying to equalize things, even take it to 1-1 if possible. Pops the heat right into it off the down chop. AOP just gets interrupted. Sounds like the best move here.
Wow, okay, so the back one cancels the pressure from Elisa there. And a little bit of AOP roll to get out of there. Armor to take frames back, immediately into the shooting star. And a hop over.
Swide swap. Back one again, especially off the AOP. Now Peeling. I'm just playing for time, playing for damage, but Aim 2, full advantage off the chip damage, knowing at least he can wear Peeling's defensive down if possible.
Really utilizing the backflips off of the chainsaws to be able to make some space and try to reclaim some pressure in the match. Nice duck under, but a hop kick catches. And with the right combo, this is a clean 2-0 for Peeling.
Man, Peeling just being on a rip and tear as of late. It did get close a couple of times, I will say, in this match and the last one, especially off of Aim 2. Not even wanting to let up off the gas, playing into the chip damage, like I said before and again, off the chainsaws, which not saying the nerf might need to be looked at a little later, but of course, here comes Peeling off the AOP, off the back one, making sure advantage and really just controlling the pace of the game at that one.
Yeah, so Peeling crucially staying alive and a must-win on the loser side. Really finding a lot of good offense to start with. Aim 2 doing a lot of really good responses and finding ways to kind of take advantage of the strengths of Elisa here. But Peeling managing to come up with a little bit more sauce in the end.
Man, sauce at that one, whether it be in the Tekken costumes or the drip, or just really even in the moves. You got to give it over to Aim 2, though, who's really playing into the head toss bomb, right into the dives. And then, like you said, here came Peeling. Whether it be off the AOP, the back ones, really just the Hypnotist mix-ups. And even on an infinite map like Yakushima, just showing, hey, I don't need walls to be able to get in this crush damage. I'll work it one way or another.
I feel like any matches between these two characters is always going to be some element of pure chaos as we see these, the hop kicks coming in, the low crushing, the high crushing, and Peeling is a master of chaos, manages to come up and win the match.
Man, good match at that one. Really just shows, hey, I really need to play more characters other than King, because I see the gameplay off of Zhao Yu and I'm like, okay, trying to get convinced here. It looks fun, but then again, I like grappling. I can't move on. However, AOP and Hypnotist, you know what? I can't really make up my mind here, Graham.
Yeah, I've dabbled with Xiao Yu a few times just to kind of like learn the matchup and learn the character a little bit, and like having those tools is a lot of fun. Like you have back one, which is an 8-frame interrupt, which is a mid too, and not too punishable. You can't launch off of it, right? You've got AOP, you've got Hypnotist, you've got a lot of all the back turn mix-ups, essentially the Fortnite dance twirling that you can do. If you enjoy disrupting your opponent's game plan, I think Xiao Yu is a character that can really do that. And so, yeah, I mean, Xiao Yu is fun. I think, you can't knock it till you try it.
Okay, you know what? Understandable. I'm somewhat convinced. All right, I'll have to check that character out a little later, but that's going to be Peeling moving forward in our bracket, meaning, if anything, upper and lower brackets starting to shape up to be further and further barn burners, like I say over and over again. But this is Breakout. When is it never a barn burner? Let's be honest here.
Well, speaking of barn burners, we got Shadow and Revengeance coming up, which is going to be a really cool match.
Okay, that's going to be a fun one. If I remember correctly, Shadow, usually sticking to the Zafina, but as I remember in the last couple of times that I've seen him around, that Heihachi is nothing to joke about. Let me tell you. Might be seeing that a little later, wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I've heard people refer to Shadow as a kind of Mokujin player, where we know he's got multiple pocket picks. There's the Claudio, there's the Heihachi. I think I saw one or two other picks as well too, but like this guy knows how to play Tekken.
I was about to say, could you imagine like in one of these tournaments, all of a sudden you're just playing, right? You're going against Bracket and Shadow, and you're like, okay, I'm expecting like the Zafina. If I beat that, I can totally against like the Claudio or the Heihachi. That's fine. And then all of a sudden has a secret pocket character that absolutely told nobody about. And you look at him like, I know damn well that is not a king that I have to go against under the name Shadow 20Z. What am I supposed to? It's like, can he play king? Yes, you find out very dangerously he can play king, and it's not a fun time.
Yeah, and I mean, you can imagine Shadow showing up with Yoshimitsu or some other sort of like crazy picks too, right?
If that happened, Twitter is having a field day. We lost another one. Goodness.
I feel like I've gotten the feeling watching some of these competitions that some players like to kind of try out some of these characters in high tension situations, but Shadow staying with the Zafina in this one, I think this is a good pick overall.
Understandable. I really don't see that much of Zafina in the first place unless it's Shadow 20Z. So really just one of those characters in the first place I really would consider, specialists, not really that played, but when they do get played, all of a sudden it is a masterclass, just high intensity proportions here, Graham.
Yeah, and I think Zafina, because of the stance options and the kind of evasiveness of the character, we have to talk about these characters as ones that, like, just like Xiao Yu, sort of limit your opponent's offense. And once you whittle down the buttons that they can press against you, you can tunnel them into kind of playing the way you want.
Man, and Revenge just a little earlier. I tried to go for the orbital, but just too far of a gap to clear against Shadow 20Z. Has to close it, though, especially against the hatchet kick. Good stuff off of that one from Shadow, though. And right in the back elbow.
Oh, yeah. When the hatchet kick comes in, threatens the full incinerator combo, goes for a QC of 1+2, heat dash, and we're back to neutral.
Machine gun punches at that one, even right into the overhead. But Revenge is still missing, and honestly just trying to find something, anything but defense game just too high, even for the chip damage allowance.
Yeah, we've seen Shadow throwing out that forward 3, and it threatens the stance option for the Scarecrow as well. Hasn't really gone into it yet. Oh, wow.
Man, try to buffer through at least with the hatchet kick, but Shadow 20Z just there with the crouch jab right into the interrupt, and Flash able to take at least one up here.
Okay, so running 3 into the combo. Oh, and a great standing 3 manages to get a counter hit. Not really going to get the highest damage combo off of this one, and just tries to go for the taunt reset.
And that taunt reset just not working out in their favor, at least for the moment. One knee bomb right and back to one again. Combo.
Yeah, I think we're going to see the standing 3 featured quite a lot in this matchup, considering that there are a lot of duckable highs that you want to look for Zafina, and it's a crucial small frame mid that you can throw out to get counter hits.
And already, Hatchet kick at that one, the upper, but Shadow 20Z just able to sidewalk another one up over to our Zafina player.
All right, let's see what the adjustment is for this last round, potential last round for Revengeance.
Man, earlier with the Duck stand 3 coming in from Revengeance, at least try to go for the orbital again, but again, Shadow 20Z, just too much of a gap to close. Now the backhand from Hell, I mean, quite literally, that is a full-on demon hand from Azazel, for being honest here, but even more demonic off the knee bomb. Back to one, combo, go for tornado status, now Revengeance pops the heat, good extender.
All right, both players with heat, hatchet kicks connect. QCF 1+2 manages to kind of do a little high crush there, and Revengeance on the board.
All right, so still alive, is still in it, at least for now. I mean, Shadow 20Z just one away from putting it up 1-0 and then make it possibly 2-0. But Revengeance is still a dastardly Brian player you have to watch out for. There's some gas left in the tank. Doesn't have access to install, but more so access to that low parry.
Yeah, we're seeing, we saw Revengeance just press on the running 3 and then the second time around on the stance transition try to make something happen. Oh, the Incinerator combo actually looks like it has some generous realigning there on the sidestep left.
So tracking with Brian can be the most insane thing possible, and Shadow 20Z at least trying to capitalize, but Hatchet kick right in the machine gun punches again, packing in for plenty of damage. Scarecrow stance, but still standing 3, and that's going to be Revengeance. He's putting up the final round.
Yeah, a few crucial low reads by Revengeance here. Wow, and another one with this orbital here. And doesn't use the heat, tries to go for a little taunt threaten. Maybe knew he was a little late on the taunt hit, and so decided to switch up his options there.
Really just had no choice to cancel, not even a taunt jet upper, more like taunt jet intimidate, but might really just put him worse for wear in this situation. Now Shadow 20Z to make quick work, now put themselves up by 1-0 here in our losers quarterfinal.
Yeah, wow. This has been, I mean, I would assume that they're going to want to, Revengeance is probably going to want to try to find a different map to play on. Because without the wall, Brian really doesn't have access to his full kit of potential damage in Oki situations. So a little bit shadow favored on that last one. We'll see whether or not a map change lands them something that Brian will benefit from.
I mean, I will say, because you have Into the Stratosphere that has walls and then a floor blast. I'm trying to predict here. Maybe a secluded training ground, I mean, that has walls and then a stun on either side. I imagine Sanctum might be the move. Only one wall to really just worry about, if I remember correctly. Not even that much room in the first place. Just anything close quarters enough. Even Celebration on the scene might work out in Revengeance's favor. Nothing just near infinite. Okay.
We're getting Seaside Resort.
Nice.
I felt like you named like 6 stages, so you're kind of hedging your bets a little bit. And we got one you didn't call out.
Man, you know what? It happens. I think, and I'm like, okay, it's not like we're getting like this stage or that. And then I look and I'm like, oh, right. It's the one stage that I barely play, but when I do, all of a sudden I'm like, this exists?
Yeah. Now, between these two characters, Brian has a much better wall carry combo. And I think with the right one, you can get directly to the wall here using heat. Bang, bang. And there's the wall.
I was about to say, just wall-to-wall back to one ender right in the back elbow, even the taunt jet upper, just the harass right there. A shred of it, but of course, has yet to be seen. But again, Shadow 20Z, good chunk of damage, trying to put a defensive back foot, but machine gun punches right in the one ender.
Yeah, that QCB1 really just got that wall spot. Yeah, and especially with the wall now, you see Revengeance threatening the Solar Racer quite a few times, the 3+4 too. And with the Snake Eyes, you can get a wall spot off of it from full charge.
And able to carry out the ground crystals as well off of Azazel, but 20Z backhand from Hell again, right into the stun, and Revengeance just can't break out of the wall. Downturn kick from Shadow, at least put a perfect on the board in the round 3.
Yeah, Shadow may be listening to the cast, says, I've got a wall carry of my own, manages to get to the other wall.
It's like, hold on, any wall carry that you can do, I can do better. That is 100% guaranteed. But, oh, okay, hold on, we have a replay system in the middle of matches now? I did not know that.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Got a little jump scared by that, I'll admit. But, of course, back to the match. Shadow 20Z is good at getting another perfect on the board, but just a shred of health at least. It's going to be in the round 4. It's a set point.
That combo was so good, I had to see it twice.
Had to see it once, twice. It's a YC5 combo, Zuka at 9!
Oh, and a nice low counter hit here. This is going to be back turn, and so yeah, I didn't manage to pick it up, but got a little bit of a lucky reset off of that afterwards.
Dang. Off the backhand right into the heat smash. That's going to be at least over to Shadow 20Z. Not correct. That puts him in 2-0 here.
It does, yeah, and Shadow staying alive on the loser's side. Obviously, very important game to win. And now what that'll mean is that the winner of the Shin Blade and Peeling is going to play against Shadow.
Ooh, okay. That's going to be an interesting one at that one. But going through our replay, especially in Yakushima, wouldn't exactly say disadvantage for Revengeance. It was a close game, but without those walls, I mean, like you said, kind of leaves Brian's kit a little in the dust here.
Yeah, we saw he was able to make some good adaptations, but was really missing a lot of the Oki situations and the real full threat of them. A lot of good players know not to just tech roll on him, especially in open space, and so we saw a little bit more success on the second stage.
Man, in the C side resort, I mean, was expecting a little more off Revengeance, especially in those two-touch wall combos that we are used to from Brian, but Shadow 20Z probably heard that, and it's like, okay, listen, a little ticked off at that, but you know what? I hope you're bulletproof. This one is really about to hurt. And Revengeance, sure, at least was able to take one up, but Shadow 20Z here in our losers quarterfinal, stopping that at 2-0.
Yeah, I think Revengeance probably can walk away from that match, and there were a lot of really good things that he did in order to try to take advantage of certain aspects of the game state. We saw some really good crucial ducks. We saw some good standing threes. So I think that that's one of those situations where, like, you really have to give it to Shadow as just like a total competitor. Like, obviously is incredibly good at the game. We'll see. I mean, I think Revengeance will be back, right? He'll be back, and he'll be probably
with Revengeance.
He'll be labbing these matches and probably biding his time until the next time he comes in. But Shadow progresses, and hopefully next up, I think we're going to be seeing the Shin Blade and Peeling, which is going to be probably a pretty wild time.
I was about to say, if we don't see that matchup in the first place, I'm going to be a little more upset. We move on to the next one. It's like, whoa, hold on now. we got to go back to the last one. I understand this one's cool and all, but we have Peeling versus, like, that's no joke. I mean, really have a Xiaoyu versus Steve gameplay coming up, which, I mean, I won't say you don't see that many Steve players. You see a good chunk of them, but I feel it's like a certain level that really crank up the game, you know, in terms of Gohanify, in terms of Shin Blade, and it really gets high up. Even Nuffa coming out of Long Style, right, a PNW, seeing the gameplay from him, it was absolutely insane. Wiped the floor in a Tekken 3v3 tournament the other day. It was a sight to behold.
Yeah, top tier Steve players really make the character look scary. I think a lot of people have Steve somewhere in like the middle-ish of the tier list, right? Like not necessarily too high up. Maybe has a few really strong, you know, strengths and some defined weaknesses, but a good Steve can make life miserable.
I know that firsthand. I'll never forget going up in bracket against Gohanify on this Steve. And I'm like, okay, this should be easy work for me. And then I look at bracket 2 minutes later. Oh, I just got 0-2'd by a Steve. I got hit with Sonic Fang. I got hit with Lionheart. All of a sudden, I'm getting slammed by Peekaboo 1 Snake Charmer 2. What am I supposed to do against this? I had to lab that for 3.5 weeks.
Yeah, no, interestingly, I feel like the Xiaoyu matchup does pose a very large challenge for Steve as we get into this match. Because I think like Steve really thrives on the, you know, mid-high pressure, and the AOP is going to be basically everything except a few choice moves.
Of course, headed in the Midnight Siege. Of course, where there's Tekken, there's most usually drip to follow. Please tell me that's not a Snow White fit that I'm seeing.
It is Snow White
now. Okay,
it's
honestly, you know what? I messed with it. I think it's fire, even more so fire off the heat engage.
Yeah, heat with the heat engage. I really do like this. Oh, it goes for the full sweep, and probably a pretty easy spike combo off of this. Would have guaranteed another hit anyway, peeling up for the first round.
First round of that one. Shin Blade is trying to go for the peek, who stands right into the duck, but of course that's going to be right into it. Crush right back against the wall at least.
Yeah, I think you take the wall here. Yep. And then Steve has a really, really strong wall under off of this. Oh, look at the damage.
Oh, those machine gun punches, no joke. Peekaboo stands right with one launch, but this is on that one. Peeling, wall bounce. He's able to side swap things a little bit here. Goes some heat engage at that one. Back crush, back turn heal with a flip too.
Yeah, that heat engage was actually very clever, I feel like. because there's a mid and a high option off of that, and essentially they're at slightly different frame advantages, but the high option would guarantee a mix-up, and that really just shut down that mix to begin with.
Shinblade at least trying to buff through the 1-1-2, but not able to make it through at least. And that back one spam coming in from Peeling. Wall-to-wall carry off rip again.
Yeah, chose to go for the quick low instead of the guarantee. I think there may have been, because of that spike situation, a potential guarantee, but maybe was worried about with the splat not being able to get it. Peeling, though, manages to get a convincing 1-0 so far.
Man, our losers quarterfinal 1-0 at least here on Midnight Siege. Imagine most definitely going for a stage swap if anything. But man, that was a fast one at that one. You usually expect a little buffer through from Shinblade here.
Yeah, and that was that no round brown to start with. I think like if you're Shinblade, you're probably thinking about how do I slow this down a little bit, because Peeling was doing a little W key, right? Walking forward and just trying to start offense as much as possible. Steve does have a lot of ways to make space and to kind of be evasive in that way. We'll see whether or not he makes any sort of second round adjustment around that.
I mean, hopefully so. We see more of the Sonic Fang, especially, but that peekaboo stance, especially in the back turns, is trying to be sneaky with it again. I say that, though. Peeling just caught right in the middle. Of course, this 1-2 punches from Shinblade again. Who stands but back up against the wall, able to recover, though, off the frames.
Yeah, and Peeling, oh my god, and the back turn mistrust here. We're going to get a tornado, quick spike, no guarantee off of this one with a quick stand.
Ooh,
and tries to check a little early on that low-high string.
They trade out in damage off the string, but that's going to be Peeling still able to take it right into the roll-up, though. Shinblade fall with the Fang, but honestly, not looking too hot. Just back trying to bait something in anything. And Peeling, you said, pressing on that W key just a little too hard here. Backing in off the damage, and even with the break, still the break throw.
That was like an instant grab break. That was crazy.
I was about to say, that is like a hair away, and I'm seeing that. I can't even go that fast, personally. Goes to the guard break at that one, but Peeling back up against the wall with the flip guaranteed throw.
Yeah, Peeling is putting together a clinic right now. This is crazy. And we're quickly almost potentially on final.
Never seen a match this fast. I mean, in a hot minute already on our second map, and able to sidewalk it. Shenanigans off the tracking. It's on the low, though.
Yeah, Peeling said, I don't even need to use any defensive options. I'm just going to throw moves out.
Exactly. Whatever
you can't
works
stop the moves. I'm going to keep doing them. Yeah.
Especially from Snow White. I mean, come on. With the fit and back up against the wall again. Off the low. Saw a little bit of the AFP action just earlier. The gap at Shinblade. Tornado status, at least for a brief few moments. Trying to go for
oh my god.
Turn. Oh, and the Sonic Fang just doesn't hit too hot, but heat engage cancel.
Yeah, that cancel actually ended up saving his life there, because otherwise could have potentially gotten killed by that. And nice little wall combo, Shinblade managing to prevent the total full sweep.
I was about to say, we don't want a second no round brown here. Had to end it off the last one, especially at the step in dirty boxing. But try to go for the jump in Superman punch. Back one from Peeling instead, though. Another wall hit.
Yeah, and okay, so no guaranteed option after this. Going for the low instead to kind of avoid some of this stuff. Nice sidestep left to avoid the back turn heat smash. Oh, that was almost a clean pickup.
Man, throw break at that one. Try to go for the back flip right into the throw, but Peeling misses on that one. Shinblade read it like a book, able to sidewalk out of it. Machine gun punches into the one.
Oh my god, such a big damage combo coming from essentially just an immediate wall splat. Oh. Nice duck underneath, nice low launch off of this, and with the tornado, I think you get one more hit and a Rage Art.
About to say you have to end this in a Rage Art, which should be guaranteed kill from here on out.
Yeah, this is gonna kill.
Yeah, there we go.
That kills. Yeah.
So not only avoiding the no round brown situation, but now Shinblade opportunity puts it in final round to really just set this 1-1 here against Peeling. Superman punch jump in, has to go for the heat engage.
Yeah, and Shinblade just kind of setting up some basic plus frame situations. A little back to basics, right? And they're a little neutral play time. Oh, the flash stuck underneath that grab. That was almost invisible.
And not only that, but throw break again, just within a flash. But of course, speaking of flash, Shinblade getting fast with it off the hands, machine gun punches. Now Peeling finding themselves for the first time in a hot minute. Defensive back, but vulnerable situation with the wall bounce right into the back heel. And that's gonna be side spit and a turn. Shinblade looking too hot here. And immediately Peeling able to take this. It's 2-0.
Yeah, just a final wrong guess on that Hypnotist mix. And Peeling manages to take it with a pretty clean gameplay. That did not go the way that I thought it was going to go based on the beginning of this.
Man, I thought it was going to be at least a little bit back and forth, maybe the 1-1 here, but Peeling, like you said earlier, just never really let his foot off the gas in any way, shape, or form. Really putting on a clinic with Xiao Yu here.
Yeah, I feel like part of me before this match started was thinking to myself that, like, Shinblade was going to run his offense, Peeling was going to defeat the offense, and then find an offensive flow out of that. But really what it was Peeling was running his offense, and Shinblade struggling to be able to deal with it.
Man, I will say Peeling did get a little cocky here or there, just trying to find some room for opportunity, whether it be off the wall bounce, really just the backflips right into the throw, the shoulders, but Shinblade read that a couple times. Good reads at that one, is able to capitalize off the uppers into the machine gun punches, but then here comes Peeling, saying, all right, you want to see me do this back one? You want to see me do it again, especially off my Hypnotist mix-ups? Well, no issue for me, and of course is going to be moving on in our bracket.
Yeah, Peeling, to your point about the, maybe getting a little cocky and stuff like that, Peeling is a showman. I've noticed that after being in Breakout for a little while, I've kind of noticed that, like, Peeling likes to put on a show, likes to do the crazy combos, likes to kind of throw out some stuff like that, wants to show off the sauce. And I think, like, if you're a top player, like, often, like, I get why you do that, right? I like doing that whenever I can too. But yeah, it can potentially get you in trouble sometimes with those leads, especially dropping them in random points when you really shouldn't.
And I was about to say, and Shinblade saw that, read through it like a book, took full advantage. But then here came Peeling again off the Hypnotist mix-ups and was still at least able to recover, shreds of health and then pretty much recover most of the match from then on out. And speaking of, like, showmanship from Peeling, I'll never forget, right? I'll say this till the day I die. I was a day oneer. I was here for the Peeling Yoshimitsu matchups, and they were wild at that one. And I know K-Vox in chat's probably going to hate me for this one. We used to have to call those Yoshimitsu, like that Yoshimitsu, the Hawk-Tuamitsu for the amount of bad breath moves that Peeling would just crack out, be able to use. And there was one match in particular against a Dragunov player in which, hit the bad breath on Wake Up. And I'm like, whoa, you can do that? That can happen? It can. It can't happen. It was dastardly. It was nasty. But of course, sticking with the Xiao Yu, still moving on through our bracket here.
Yeah, and coming up next, we've got Chris and King Ray Jr. I'm not super familiar with how Clive specifically matches up against Asuka, but I have to imagine that this is going to present a problem to a lot of the basic options like the Sabaki.
And Sabaki Kankins, I will say, I really am not familiar with this matchup either in the first place. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you, I have not seen that much of Clive even from day one. I mean, sure, day one Clive was everywhere, but then after the fact, that became a bit of a rarity for me.
Day one Clive was a different character, though. You know what I mean? Like, with the prominence being completely safe. I noticed that Chris seems to be favoring this down back 2-1, the Ice Spike. I think that might even be the official name of it. I think I was looking at that earlier.
I mean, sure, we have to ask Lucy, because I know he is usually the expert when he's leaning Clive moves, but that is a little later on. Focusing on in the match, though, expends the heat, goes into the damage, but already into the Ifrit launch coming in from Chris.
Yeah, that clean back two pickup. I mean, I actually think he had a tornado there at the wall that he wasn't able to pick up on there. Might have been able to fit out a little bit more damage, too.
Already up one round to Chris here. At least has a little bit of chunk on the stack counter, but we're only up to one. We have a little bit of a ways to go here. And from King Ray Jr., back elbow for the back turn as well, but going in off the launch into the wall carry.
Yeah, and throws out a little bit of the Narcissus combo off of that to get the quick low, and a nice punish. That's actually launch punishable, but picked a smaller punish in order to guarantee.
Okay, noted for the next time around here, but already launch coming in from Chris here. Fast expending heat just a little early, interestingly enough, but the Ice Spike wasn't enough to get the carry he hoped.
Yeah, okay, so we're going for the Hell Sweep into the wall combo, and the 1+2 break doesn't get broken this time. King Ray with a nice little check here, the down 1+2.
And
the burning lantern into the forward 1+2. And a sidestep 2. Do you have a combo for this? Oh! Almost dropped it.
Side, King Ray Jr. dropped it or not. Is still up by one here in the rounds. Immediate interrupt against Chris, though, right into the stun off the mid.
Yeah, inner strength connects. We're going to the wall with this one. Bang, 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 bang. Threatens the forward 3, rips it a little early, and we get a strong wall break. With the right combo, I think we kill here.
Yup.
And there we go.
That one for King Ray Jr. Honestly, for Chris in that first round was looking a little dangerous, especially off the ramp potential from the Clive. But King Ray Jr. just watching, saying, okay, I'll take that personally. That's fine for me. But one of the round doesn't even need a map swap. We're headed straight back into it.
Yeah, the salty run back, just right back in there. I know you didn't beat me because because you didn't get a good read on me. I can win this.
Exactly. You just gotta hit it with a run it back. Run it back. Don't be shy. I'm not gonna jump you. Run it back.
I mean, honestly, like if you're feeling the match, like the map shouldn't matter that much, right?
Exactly. If you're feeling the matchup, really just set in the first place, the map or otherwise, unless you're a little down off whether it be an infinite or near infinite stage. I mean, hey, that's totally fine. But I imagine if you're Chris, not exactly doing too fine, off the low parry, stun right to the confirm, and then another combo. Doesn't even drop it, not once. King Ray Jr. just blasting through first round here.
That was some really cool combo sauce. I'm not really sure I've seen that combo before. Great armor usage in order to beat the 1+2. I think that's actually, sorry, forward 1+2, I think. And the Aizen swing manages to get the launch off of this. We're going to the wall again. And with the heat dash, bang, 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 bang. King Ray quickly on match point.
On this point here at Aizen swing right in the back elbow just for the wall hit and the carry. Chris, honestly, not doing too hot, but even heating things up. Trying to go for the lightning rod instead. Has to opt in. This to launch special, putting up off the wall pressure, especially in the sword hit, the cutter, but has to sidestep and tracking the damned. King Ray Jr. though, actually hitting with the heating gauge.
All right, forward 1+2 connects.
Ooh! And
a can. Yeah, that Phoenix shift was fake, and that was a really, really good call out for that.
Now just really wins at that one. Of course, pulling in off the claws, the launch, two-stand lightning rod coming into it from Chris though.
Oh, we see the first bit of charge on the... Okay, well, maybe it doesn't matter. So you get the Sumiyoshi plunge into the forward 3+4. King Ray manages to go 2-0.
To win our winners final, and really just against the Clive. Honestly, I was a little shaky with this matchup coming up because I was unaware of just how this would play out. I mean, sure, Clive has some options, especially off the 2-spam, and maybe, you know, with the Phoenix Blade or in the Lightning Rod at that one. But honestly, it was seen. King Ray Jr. has been getting a good chunk of the call-outs still on.
Yeah, we'll see whether or not Chris has any sort of adjustment at this point. Like, King Ray is running away with this one. Running 2 into the guarantee. That one is not fake. If you do running 2 or if you do back 2, those are frame situations. As we see the back 1+2, the armor connecting. Those are situations in which the Phoenix shift is guaranteed and you just have to eat the mix.
And ends up with an armor break and really just able to buckle through it at that with Torgal. Really just a here comes a giant fist type situation from Chris. But King Ray Jr., of course, to go for down grab. At least off the hits at that one with the spinner. We're back up against the wall. Chris just trying to keep up on the defensive
oh my God.
back foot. Not much you can do in the crush though.
King Ray just ripping that back to back even after he gets the wall spot off of it.
Explain. Lightning Rod with the shift. Try to go for the grab, and that one misses completely. Sidewalk shenanigans from King Ray Jr.
Oh no, he stood up.
All right, Chris,
that's
time
awful.
Around, let's say it with me. You see King Ray Jr. hit that spin charge. What do? Stay down. Do anything. But
there goes the launch. That time the sidestep 2-1 gets launched properly. And we're going to go to the wall probably with the right combo here, as we will. And full charge again. Oh no, Chris, you got to stop standing up on that.
It's about the same. Once you see that full charge, just lie down, do something, anything, just avoid it by any means necessary. King Ray Jr. just tried to block, gets hit at least a little bit by the ice beam, but now Chris going in for the spikes as well. King Ray Jr. Disrespectful throwdown.
Yeah, King Ray has a really good read on this match right now. Chris is going to have to do a lot in order to try to take an advantage off of this. On a nice sidestep. Oh, that's going to be a full launch. Yep, we're going to the wall with this one. Bang, 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 bang. And a resplat. Oh my God.
About to say, could go possibly wall to wall from this. Chris able to get back up for how long? Has no choice but to expend the heat. Not much you could have done with that in the first place. King Ray Jr. sidewalk right in the thigh kick, and that's going to be clean 3-0 here in our winners final.
King Ray had an amazing set of reads there on just kind of like setting up situations to sidestep around Clive. Clive is a fairly linear character too. It seemed like just in this matchup, King Ray really knew how to walk around all the different offensive options that Clive has to offer here.
Man, Chris, of course, had the options, but King Ray Jr. did have a good couple of set comebacks here, especially off these wall spots, resplats into the carries as well. Did see a little earlier, it was a bit of an interrupt coming in from Cans against Chris. Really just try to hit the Phoenix charge as well. Not exactly being too hot in that case, though.
Yeah, this was a clinic on how to deal with Clive. Basically, don't let him get away with any of the fake Phoenix shift transfers, and basically just setting up pressure situations to try to get him to use panic options, which are all pretty essentially minus on block and weak.
Man, forcing me to use panic options, and not only that, the one thing that I did notice throughout was the fact that Chris really just fell a good chunk of times off of the charge spin and really just didn't know when to stay down and really just stay away in the first place. Didn't even have that much opportunity to build on meter. King Ray Jr. throughout most of the matchup, able to keep the pressure up and ends it at a clean 3-0 in our winners final here.
Yeah, I don't think that we saw that Odin bar go over like 1 throughout all of them. And typically
like 1.5.
Yeah, you get a lot of that primarily off of punishes and reads, so you can get it off of the hell sweep. There's a 1+2 option that you can get it from. You get it off of the 2-1. Really what that meant, like from a match standpoint, is that King Ray was keeping it frame tight, was not really leaving a lot of opportunities for essentially big moves. And because of that, I think being on the back foot, like Clive is pretty similar to Lydia or Heihachi in the sense of without the stacks and without the charges, you're left without a large offensive option that you could potentially use in order to turn the match.
Man, I mean, true. And usually in a lot of these Clive matchups, like I said before and earlier, ramp kind of momentum character building up on meter. And like you said, where Lydia has stack, Clive just has that. And then Chris, the fact that he was not able to at least build up over 1.5, not even into a 2, really just a testament to how King Ray Jr., read the matchup, knew it just fairly quickly, spot on, and scarily so. Remind me never to play him in a match of my own, ever in any way, shape, or form. But then, of course, took full advantage off the momentum, Spocky, and then really just ended it from there.
Yeah, that was very, very decisive by King Ray. I think Chris did pretty well in the matchup, and obviously, we see these, and then they're going to go and look at the tape. Chris has a chance to fight his way back, but it's going to be either through Shadow or through peeling.
Ooh, okay. That's going to be a tough one because let's be honest, those are two people just really in any situation that are going to be tough either way. But this match should be just as wild. Like I said, peeling versus Shadow 20Z on the Descent into Subconscious.
Oh, this is going to be a crazy map. I've actually heard people say that they don't like playing against Zafina on Descent into Subconscious specifically because the purple drink ground and the purple drink hand look pretty similar.
Yeah, I will admit it does look similar in color, especially when the floor just turns purple lemonade. It's like, okay, well, hold on. Which is which? Which is which? You're going to force me to guess based off the background? Yes, I am.
Yeah, there's a lot of similar hues in this, and who knows whether or not that's going to become a challenge.
All right.
A little quick down forward one checking.
Just interrupts. He's going for the check on jabs here.
Yeah, we're gonna see probably a lot of mid checks from Shadow to try to make sure that he can start offense here.
All right, he takes the backhand as well. Peeling at least just trying to go for the heat crush. Doesn't look like it work out too hot. Back flipper. Really good chunk of checks here, but Shadow 20Z making full advantage off the chip damage.
Yeah, just trying to make sure he uses that heat part before it runs out. And now Peeling is on the back foot a little bit. Doesn't manage to break the grab, probably thinking about the best way to use that heat.
Man, I was going to say, usually we see Peeling able to break these grabs at least almost terrifyingly quick. Had to go for the AOP earlier, right in the hit, but it's worked out too hot. Now Shadow 20Z, full advantage, especially off the running kick.
Yeah, and this is when we're going to see the mix coming in. Peeling is not going to have the frames to be able to go into AOP a lot of the time, and Zafina has a lot of mid-low scoop off of some of these stance options.
The perfect round ender at that one. Shadow 20 is the opportunity to possibly set this away with a no round brown, but if you're Peeling, the AOP launch right in the floor break, headed down the gargoyle perch, could be a quick carry, especially off the back one.
Yeah, no, this is going to be scaled though, so I don't know. If we do get to the wall, it's probably not going to do that much damage.
You are right in that one. Not much damage, but at least a good chunk of damage, especially off of chip into the heat
Look at all
extender.
that chip damage.
Smash! Coming into it for peeling. AOP just baits in, but it's able to break the throw again.
Shadow still got like 60 health worth of chip left.
Oh man, has opportunity to get that gray life back. I say that though, back donkey kick from peeling. Now, let's put themselves, saving themselves in a round 4 here.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious how this is going to develop right now. Shadow up 2 rounds, but peeling showing off some good sauce in that last one.
That's right, good sauce. We don't want to get lost in the sauce, of course, especially if you are peeling for Shadow 20Z. That's the opportunity for sink or swim. Backflip though, would avoid a mid jab check. Pops the heat, buffer through damage.
All right, and Shadow doesn't really get an opportunity to burn his heat before it's over. Peeling uses the heat smash here and threatens the back turn grab mix. Doesn't end up going through with it.
Ooh, the back turn puts him in a vulnerable position here, and Shadow 20Z stayed down. That back leg into stance. I swear, Zafina is such a tricky character to get around in the hands of Shadow 20Z. This looks a little too dangerous for comfort.
Yeah, and I think that was just an unfortunate situation of the back turn into getting a little bit of a press on the second one. Potentially could have responded on the third hit, but, you know, if it works, you just keep running it.
I mean, true now. Setting themselves up at 1-0 here. Shadow 20Z really with the momentum in our losers semi-final.
Yeah, I'm wondering at this point, like, okay, so peeling is going to adjust. And I'm sort of wondering, like, what move choices or offensive choices are going to be the adjustment in the second one. Because we didn't really see a lot of, like, back turn mix-up. I think that Zafina has probably good answers to that in terms of strong tracking moves to, you know, take advantage of that. Mm-hmm. So it'll be interesting to see how the move selection changes potentially, or where the spacing changes, because both of these players were playing like pretty close. You know, they were playing basically range 0, range 1 that whole time.
Gosh, pretty certain at that one. And not only that, one interesting thing that was happening was the fact that peeling was really playing a little evasively, just trying to gauge what Shadow 20Z was going to pop out with next, and really just off the high evasion. And of course, took full advantage. You know, mid jab check maybe whiffed, and then here came the hypnotist mix up, maybe in the AOP at that. But Shadow 20Z at least up by 1-0 here. Imagine probably just trying to take a breather before we head into our next stage.
Yeah, and while we're waiting for this next stage to come up, if anybody hasn't checked in on the Matcherino, please check in on it. Make sure that prize pool is nice and padded for our players.
Exactly. Me personally, I would donate, but I'm going to be honest with you. After spending money on Evo, I'm drinking on ice water for a hot minute here, Graham. I'm not going to hold you.
It's travel season.
I was about to say, it was $200 for the ticket, and now I got to pay out of pocket for a hotel. Anyways, that's enough of my woes here. Now I got to focus back on
tough.
the matchup at hand.
Yeah, I think something these players can also, you know, feel a little bit of pain around. I know that traveling for a lot of players is definitely pretty difficult for many reasons. So we're always happy to see people who can get out and see and play these games. It's great that we have online tournaments like Breakout to be able to kind of, you know, get a taste of how these players are going to be playing.
I mean, true. I gotta play Fatal Fury when it comes out, especially in the Evo. But of course, coming out with the damage, that Shadow 20Z back off the back foot, really just putting the gas right now, especially from peeling.
Yeah. Okay, so just gonna let the heat run out. I was kind of wondering whether or not we were gonna see at least like a heat smash come out of there, but I wonder if peeling. I wonder if Xiaoyu actually can AOP duck the heat smash. I'm kind of curious now that I think about it.
Ooh, throwing in the knee bomb as well, coming into it from peeling. So honestly, still alive here, heading in round 2. He's up by 1 so far, but hey, that's so far. Caught in the middle. That Shadow 20Z off the Azazel spikes. A down hit. Hand from hell again into the wall pressure.
That combo almost went to the wall. And a little bit of generous angling prevents that from getting a wall splat as well.
Oh, that's
all right.
Just teasing it just from cross distance. I'm sitting here like, okay, is it gonna hit? Is it not gonna hit? Like, hold on, what's going on now?
Yep. All right, and Shadow manages to get out of that situation with a little bit of nice sidestepping, and now peeling finds his way to the wall.
Gosh, back in the stance, it was that one move that took peeling out just a little earlier. Now we gotta watch out for, especially the Shadow 20Z backspin. Basic one hits, but still, Shadow. He's gonna put one on the board again, ties it in round 3.
I'm looking at this and I'm wondering, okay, so we're tied up right now. and Shadow manages to get a good heat engager. We're seeing the running 1+2. That is actually, I think you could have gotten a full launch off of that. But we're getting a wall launch anyway, and do we get to the wall here? No, we don't.
Low kick.
Oh, armor came in.
Ugh. Trying to pop the heat for a quick escape, but the armor in from Shadow 20Z here in our losers semi-final. Back on point here.
We've been seeing a few players today kind of prep armor for a situation in which they think the heat is going to come out in order to defensively make space.
Man, just makes a back one swing its ugly head again off of P-Ling. The charge up instead opts in for the low here. And now with still some amount of heat left, I mean, really just not that much, has to use the buffer through. But the AOP, it's taken. And that's going to be Shadow, at least getting launched for the moment.
Oh, nice break. All right, just quick mid-checks. And then ducks into the low launcher. Shadow with the right combo might be able to kill here. Yes, he does. Shadow 2-0 on Peeling.
Man, I wouldn't exactly say quick 2-0, but a dangerous one at that one. Really back and forth, but Shadow 20Z just taking the upper hand advantage off of offensive play.
Yeah, Shadow did really look in control of that match in terms of, even though there was a little bit of back and forth and Peeling got a few launches off, Shadow really looked like he was controlling the neutral and the spacing and kind of the flow of the match.
Floor match at that one, especially on our first one. That was Descent into Subconscious and really off the Azazel spikes too. But of course, Peeling, we did see some room for maneuver, really just some breath of life, if you will. But it was that stance right into the heel kick from Shadow that put him down in the first place. Saw it yet again in the next couple of matches, but really just back turn heel and Peeling just tried to buffer through all the damage. Shadow, though, had the armor to play with.
Yeah, I think something that I want to call out, because I think it's definitely worth talking about in this matchup, was we saw multiple times, and by the way, it's not exclusive to this matchup, but we saw multiple times where Shadow was actually sacrificing heat time in order to keep the spacing that he preferred. So there were times in which he had some heat, and there were times when Peeling had some heat, and they were looking at their bars and just decided not to use it, because using it might have put them in a range that they were less comfortable with. So I thought that was a really, really interesting kind of adaptation from both of them. And it was very obvious that they had a very specific game plan going into this about like how to limit the options for their opponent and how to win this match. And Shadow just really showing off that game knowledge.
Man, and Peeling, of course, going down and out here 2-0. That means in our losers final, that setup is going to be Chris versus Shadow 20Z. Ooh, that's going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, I think that Chris is probably like warming up right now again, because like, you just had this match against Kingray where Kingray went 3 in a row. You're probably looking at your offensive options and what got stuffed and thinking to yourself, well, if Kingray stuffed me, I'm pretty sure Shadow's going to stuff me in the exact same way, so I need to figure out how to work around this.
Man, especially if you're coming into this playing Clive, I mean, there's a lot to figure out. I mean, like I said, day one Clive was a different menace far from how we see Clive now, and it's like, okay, I can take care of Clive fairly easily these days. Back then, it's like, okay, how the hell am I going to counter back? I have to worry about the Phoenix shift. It's fake. I beg your pardon. Okay, so I'm getting Sam Torgal after the fact, but then going into this one with the meta currently against Shadow 20Z, I mean, really, you kind of have to weigh your options, and possibly even more so. If Chris is a pocket character, maybe I don't want to say swap, but just anything to kind of have to deal with the menace.
Yeah, interestingly, I do think that Clive potentially has a few solid answers to some traditional Zavina situations. And what I mean by that is the Prominence still does have good kind of mid-low tracking on it in terms of like it'll hit people that are ducking and sometimes in AOP and things like that. Even though it's -12, Zafina is limited in being able to block in certain stances, and it takes a bit to cancel out of them. I think it's something like 8 frames to cancel out a stance or something like that. I don't remember exactly. Somebody in chat can correct me in terms of like how many frames it takes to get out of a Zafina stance. And then there's also down back 4. There's a few other options that are kind of like good mid scooping. We saw Chris was favoring the down back 2-1, which is also a good mid to mid low scoop. So theoretically, Clive has a lot of potential ways to navigate this matchup. It'll just probably come down to, how versatile both of these players are. And what? Okay, never mind. We got Reina.
Ooh, okay. So it's going to be the Reina versus Clive matchup. Graham, the smart one here. I'm here for the hype. I gotta hear your opinion on this one.
Yeah, I wonder if Shadow is thinking the same thing in terms of like Zafina might have a really bad time against Clive, like specifically.
Okay. It's like, I'm trying to think. Reina does have access to like really nasty forward too, but then you have to remember that Clive, I don't want to exactly put 2-spam out there, but still has the lightning rod. Really just has Bahamut to really just smash at you, and then you don't want Clive to build up in any way, shape, or form on this meter. King Ray Jr. knew that the last time, was able to stop it in its tracks, but imagine Shadow 20Z just wanting to do the same at that.
Yeah, we talked about Shadow being a Mokujin, right? And this is a little more evidence of that.
Not to say can copy everyone, anything, can do anything better than you. For Shadow 20Z, especially getting in off of a lot of these highs, but just some hitting at the electrics here. It's not just yet, though.
All right. Yeah, probably not the worst situation to get hit by that running 2. All right, and we engage with the forward 2 into the 3. And the headbutt is going to guarantee the ground combo. Shadow up on round.
Really stopped by 1 round here, headed into round 2. Also, I have to worry about the fact that this is technically another near infinite stage. I mean, with some amount of walls, a little closer than Yakushima. And if you are Chris, I imagine you go for the cutter, especially into the ice, but knew that where it would break. Shadow 20Z following up with an electric right into the combo.
Speaking of wall carry, actually both of these characters sporting fairly long wall combos. I know Clive, with heat, can get from the center of the stage at neutral to a wall.
True. So a little bit of that hint that we down to earlier from Chris here, but Shadow 20Z off the sneak in. 1-1-2s.
Yeah, Chris attempted a sidestep into the forward 3 and got caught by just like a quick mid-tracking option. It was kind of an interesting exchange.
Interesting at that one. Now going for neutral game strike, cutting it down. Phoenix shift possibly. Maybe not just yet. Trying to opt in for at least a throw, but Chris still trying to close the gap here. Lightning rod reading its head, and with about 7 seconds left, the rod jump. And that's going to be at least headed in around 3, 1-1 apiece.
Ramu coming in clutch. Shout out Sid.
Yep.
Yeah, I noticed that last round, Chris was really committing to just kind of throwing out mid options over and over again. I'm thinking that for the long-term health of him winning this match, he's probably going to have to start finding some lows to mix in here.
Man, 1-1-2 right in the back spin, but Chris now looking a little worse for wear here, especially off the health, down slash off the cutter, now expands the heat. Just dangerously so at this one. The lightning rod tries to go for the grab again. Not too close though, able to whittle down Shadow 20Z though before coming in clutch off the leg. Now headed in around 4 by 1 here. Chris almost at least 2 on the meter, might not be enough though. We were talking about those wall-to-wall carries, and Reina especially has access to them.
Yeah, I've noticed that like Shadow is not even blinking on a lot of these Phoenix shifts. Chris needs to throw out at least 1 hell sweep at some point.
Just at least 1, something just anywhere, anything. I mean, come on against Chris, but Shadow 20Z even trying to opt and go for the perfect round here. 1-1-2. 4 leg.
Oh, and presses a little early on that. That would have been in a guard break potential on the charge up, and so he ripped it early in order to make sure that it was going to connect.
Finally, where there's 1 successful throw, it just gets turned unsuccessfully. Good dunk of success in the lightning rod and right into the rage art ender. Hits where it needs to.
Smart rage art usage here. You might have been able to get it, but it looked like a little bit of a sidewall situation. You want to take the easy thing. This is the easy thing.
Man, the most cinematic rage art, add that one to me. Me personally, if I woke up after getting knocked out, all of a sudden I'm in the hands of a raging demon. I'm getting grabbed, spin, turned every which way. It's like, my life is over in like 3.2 seconds, isn't it? Yes, it is.
Yeah, it's a little overkill for a rage art, I feel like.
I was gonna say, that's not overkill, that's just straight up going to the crematorium. No trace of body left, but getting bodied at least in this situation. Shadow 20Z able to put themselves up by 1 here against Chris.
Oh, I forgot about the unique interaction between these 2 characters. Have you seen this before when Clive shows up and she's like, nice cosplay?
I have here and there, and then I have to remind myself that technically Clive did get isekai'd in the Tekken universe and is, you know, canonically still alive, just wandering around Japan somewhere. Imagine introducing this man to a hot dog and the heart attack he has. It's like, this is an actual dog. No, it's meat. But you call it a hot dog. No, it's just the name Clive.
Yeah, what the hell is a hot dog?
It's like, what is a hot dog? You cook Torgal? No. We didn't. That's fine.
Clive is my favorite isekai protagonist at this point.
Oh, goodness. I swear. The most insane lore to think about, but even more insane off the fact ends it with the lightning rod hits. That's Chris by round 2, up by 1 here. Apologies for getting sidetracked. I think that's the funniest string of interactions I've had in a hot minute. But of course, going for the cutter. Shadow 20Z trying to get the spin off the high kick, but still gets
we said the first hell sweep.
Torgal run. Nice.
Yeah. As we finally saw the first hell sweep out of there. Hasn't been going for the 1+2 options, even in space. Chris doesn't seem to necessarily put much stock into the stock. He hasn't really been doing a lot of the enders and potential other things that could have given him a little bit of that bar.
About to say, when it comes to stocks, how many stocks do you have left in stock? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5 could be the name of the game, especially if you're Chris. But there's one stock, at least one shock, I should say, off the lightning rod again. Not building up that much on the meter still. And for Shadow 20Z, those 1-1-2 specials are really rearing their heads again, but still trying to capitalize off the chip damage placement.
Shadow has been going 1-1-2 into 1-1-2, and it has been working.
And working a little too well here. But these 2 whiffs, misses. He's not bound to downturn chops.
Shadow immediately canceled out of Heaven's Wrath, and I'm not sure exactly what the read there was. It potentially could have been because of the parry opportunity.
And icebreaker again off the Torgal. That 1-1-2 coming in from Shadow 20Z back turn. Thankfully ends it with a mid. The cross slash in a round 4. Chris has the opportunity to at least tie this at least 1-1 here on our losers final, but Electric from off distance closes that distance, so ice slash again.
Yeah, sidestep 1+2, that is plus. You can't really press into that one. Down back 2-1. Reset to neutral. Prominence. Punish that.
Oh! Off the riser. And Chris, sword, has to pop the heat, going for the chip damage.
Alright, yeah, didn't press early that time. Shadow was waiting for the armor break to start getting charged. Nice challenge on the down back 2-1.
Challenge at that one, but stepping from cross distance. Now Shadow. There's one he pops a heat of his own. Nice, and then Stonehead headbutt. Uh-oh. A good duck.
Oh, and tries to jab check after that. That is safe. You can't really jab check that. But the hell sweep. Shadow managing to get close to taking another one. Oh, we got a dono alert coming in. We got a $50 dono from Jackson Betta.
Ooh!
Yo, $50 is crazy. Thank you so much, dude.
Shout out, we do appreciate it. Just goes towards our prize pool for our Breakout Series players who've honestly been playing like crazy tonight. Been a whole thing of barn burners, of upsets, possibly maybe even one more upset if you are Chris, who's just been playing insane with the Clive. Even more so, however, with Shadow 20Z on the Reyna. We were surprised to see the Zafina this time around, but for the sake of the matchup, had to figure something out. Just not to get gapped here. But still hasn't built up on the meter just yet. Still at least one, just a shred, almost getting the 2 here. Chip damage galore, though, from Chris.
Yeah, Shadow reading the down forward 1 into the full crouch 2 this time. And a parry comes through. This is going to kill.
Ooh.
Chris
Parry
evens it up.
Off rip. Walks off into the sunset. We're just the other end of the Coliseum. Let's be honest here now. With the evening of things, 1-1 here in our losers final.
Yeah, if Clive wins in this matchup, when he walks away, he's like, I'm going to go try to find out what cosplay is.
Oh my god, could you imagine first time ever introducing Clive to Comic-Con? Dude would have a field to either that or probably be the most confused person on the planet. Because let's think about it. Do you think Final Fantasy as a video game canonically exists in Tekken as a separate entity? I'm
yeah, that's a good question. Like, yeah, how real life is Tekken? Like, does Tekken have other games in it? Like, it does.
Exactly.
Are the other crossover characters from the other games like in games in the Tekken universe?
I was gonna say, because we know that Street Fighter and Tekken are technically the same universe. I'm trying to think. Hold on. Because now this opens up room for opportunity. Because we also had Geese, technically SNK and Fatal Furies in the same universe, I guess. But is Final Fantasy just a video game? Or is it an alternate universe and a separate string of multi... Okay, hold on. I gotta stop.
Well, okay.
This is
Well,
hurting my
like
brain.
even Soul Calibur, like is Soul Calibur in like a game in Tekken?
Oh, that's
Like,
right, because Yoshimitsu and Heihachi were in Soul Calibur. I mean, not only that, Geralt from The Witcher. Hold on. Wait.
Yeah. There's too much going on here.
I was about to say, it's a multiverse of multiverse proportions that I will possibly write down for a little later. That deserves a video essay of its own. But, Graham, we gotta focus back at the game at hand in our losers final. It's tied 1-1 between Shadow 20Z and Chris, with Shadow sneaking in off the electrics. Almost guaranteed floor break on the next hit.
Yeah, that was a beautiful sidestep. I think throughout these matches, both with Shadow and with King Ray, they've been showing off the real linearity of Clive and how you can kind of step around this character.
Man, I was about to say, ended off with one electric, tries to get in with a second, maybe even a third, but Chris trying to make up for the lost amount of health here off a great life. He's able to expand with the heat. I guess I can say a little too soon here, but off the sweep gets ducked, and Shadow 20Z full advantage ends it off the stone head.
Yeah, Shadow knew that Chris didn't have heat and just went for the high coverage option of blocking the hell sweep there. Manages to work out, and now a pretty strong front foot to be on.
Man, Mr. coming into it from Chris here, off the counter, right in the full heat. I mean, quite literally just burning up here with Shadow 20Z. Man, fuck, 3+4, nice to see it.
Yeah, I think, okay, so that interaction like kind of confirms to me that the reason why Shadow canceled the Heaven's Wrath last time is because he was expecting the parry to come in from Chris on the normal timing.
Okay.
And that time he held back for a second and stayed in Heaven's Wrath, and then manages to beat the parry off of it.
Man, and going in with just the John Cena style ruthless aggression, Chris finally able to build up on the meter, at least stack up to 2, but trade out in damage off the mid jab checks. Now playing straight from neutral game, closes the gap. And now in round 3, Chris evens it out again, 1-1. Now jab check trade out.
All right, the 1+2 out the Phoenix shift just gets a little bit of chip, and that chip is immediately returned. Running 2, guaranteed mix.
Nice, especially from Chris. Down turn with fist. Off the electric though, misses.
Nice duck underneath the back 2 there.
Man,
all right, and he can engage.
Electric again.
Yep.
Ooh, target wall carry. With the lightning rod. Whoa!
Nice
Punch
parry.
Just really quick with it, fast with it. Now, first time in a hot minute, Shadow 20Z found himself down by 1 here in the rounds, but where there's one parry, another to follow from Reina. On the parry game, honestly, a little bit of a flash possibly forward 2, but step to hit. Chris, though, advantage off the sword cutter, extends the heat again, jab check to interrupt.
Yeah, Chris has really been just kind of laying on the plus frames and heat to try to build up as much chip as possible. And it's been sort of working out, but hasn't really gotten in the dub on this one yet. But the down 1 manages to close out. Chris is building together some offense here. I wonder if Shadow is going to stay on the Reina at this point.
I was about to say, we did see some flash of success from the Reina coming in, whether it be the forward 2 way earlier, but then it's the 1-1-2 right at the confirm off the electrics that has been working a little well here, so I'd say no character swaps, still sticking to the same stage, and Shadow 20Z want to either close this out or at least even things out. For Chris, though, at 2-1, full opportunity to move forward at 3-1 here.
Yeah, the standing 2 launch, the heat relaunch off of this, and, well, actually, that was just a tornado. And again, we see the guard break ripped a little early and manages to catch Shadow, who's trying to jab out of it.
Man, Shadow 20Z building back up on Grain Life here, especially off the heat engage. Had no choice. Use that as a means of escape. Save your life a little later, but Chris, though, just blasting through that. And now, by 1 here, get the build up on the meter in round 2.
All right, down back 4. 1+2.
The electric 2. Nice. Shift.
All right,
oh,
that 1-1 is a high, so didn't duck underneath that one.
Stonehead is a sweep coming into it from Chris, though. +2. The
that was a rig with punish. Again, we see Shadow pressing early on that.
Oh!
And a nice parry this time. Wow, maybe that's what he's been going for the whole time. It was just trying to find the parry timing.
was about to say, thankfully he needed that punch parry, couldn't have come at a better time. And now Chris finding themselves defensive back, but just a little bit before just going full gas on the aggression. That 1-1-2 jab interrupt coming into it from Shadow20Z though.
All right, forward 2 doesn't really get anything off.
Oh
of it.
no!
Oh my god, this is gonna hit.
It's gonna hit.
Is he airborne during that? Oh, it won't matter. This will kill.
Yeah, that has to kill. Even airborne or not, the damage scaling be damned. That's still gonna take you out here. Domain expansion, Reina.
That's a good read on that one. Yeah, wow. I'm kind of curious how this is gonna develop now.
Man.
A little bit of a different move choice. Wow. I kind of guessed that he would press on the 5th down forward 1.
I was about to say, Stonehead a little too well here. This spin kick doesn't even break the throw, and now Chris back up against the wall, enabling Shadow20Z just get a perfect here. The Weibo disrespect. Now floor, not even lava, officially just purple lemonade at 1+2.
All right, maybe Shadow predicting that might have been a hell sweep, considering that you can go through the floor with the hell sweep 1+2. But here's a hell sweep from Shadow.
Back heel. They go for the rod option coming in from Chris.
Oh, good confirm on that.
Stonehead, nice. Backflip, just trying to bait some pressure in. Just that Shadow.
Electric Morgod kick.
Nice.
All right, and Shadow evens it up. All right, we got a game on our hands.
Okay, so 2-2 here in our losers final. And honestly, Chris was looking fresh, especially off that last one with the momentum last match, but headed into this next and final one. Getting a little scary, still sticking to the same stage.
I wish they wouldn't skip the intro. I like the intro. Nice to watch.
It's fun to watch, it's fire, but let's be honest, in a match like this, we want to skip everything. Skip the formalities and head straight into the action. I don't blame them, especially in the side of Chris. That 1+2 just wanted to end things, especially the Shadow20Z.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, whatever read that they have right now, they want to get back into the action and prevent the opponent from even thinking about what to do about it.
Oh! Off the guard break, though, coming into it from Chris. In that rod stance. And now, up by 1 here in a round 2. Floor has yet to be broken. At least just shifted a purple lemonade. +2 right into it. Imagine Shadow either expect a parry, maybe a jab check.
Oh.
But where there's one parry, there's at least one more coming into it from Shadow. 1-1 jab interrupt, but Chris able to at least take it back on the down 1.
Shadow is really making Chris think about his options with these parries.
Man, I was about to say, I wouldn't say God Fist, but God Kick more like. It's turning its head, but sidewalk into the electrics.
Oh, that's a good punish on the 3+4.
The ice break. Rod stance again coming into it from Chris. Off the lightning. Into the shift. Nice! Now
yeah, he just took his frames there. So challenging with all the reads that you have during the match when people just randomly decide to take their frames. And a nice parry coming out.
Good punch parry coming out. Immediately that 1-1 just in full null and void. Especially against Chris here. Let's go for the hell sweep.
Pops heat to take the pressure off. Hell sweep into the high option.
And a Weibo just trying to find mix-ups at anything that mid-crush. And now Chris going in for the floor break right in the gargoyle perch.
Yeah, and with the right combo, we can go to the wall with this one. But it's going to be pretty scaled.
Say wall to wall. In for the burn. Rod stance again.
Robert. Phoenix.
On the cutter.
Threatening the down back 2-1 again. Forward 2 into the 3. Forward 2.
Defensively. Electrics. Oh! Good duck, though, coming into it from Shadow20Z with about 4 seconds left. Stonehead Ender right in the floor break, and whether it be time up or was just damage, 30% versus 3%, that still takes us in a round 4.
All right, Shadow. What is your adjustment at this point? All right, standing 4-4 goes into the guaranteed grab.
Oh, just
and electric just rips it.
Electrics. Imagine Department of Water and Power would be very glad to hear, hey, your energy source, double electrics on the menu coming in from Reina. Right into the house sweep high.
Good, clean American power.
I was about to say, could you imagine whole electric grid powered off the back of the Mishimas? You know what? We got him in check. And even more so in check. Shadow20Z heads to a final round here. Both on set point.
All right, the down back 1-2 connects again. Does a little bit of chip damage. 1+2 gets blocked. And Chris is probably going to be playing the longer range here.
We really just have no choice but to do so. 1+2 again. Builds up a little bit off of Meaner. Meaner coming in with the ice as well, but Shadow 20Z right to the Stonehead. Off the crush, power, heat, engage. And really off that 4-3. Kicks again. Make that one more. Twice, 3 times. You going for a 4th one? Maybe not. Stonehead Ender right in the Hell Sweep High.
Oh! And just finishes it off with the low mid combo. Shadow 20Z manages to take it over Chris in a nail biter. 3-2, losers final.
Ooh, honestly, you say nail biter. At this point, my cuticles are absolutely demolished from the amount of intensity that provided. I will say, though, Chris really giving Shadow 20Z a run for his money in a lot of key situations, whether it be the parries or really the Mamoon or really the lightning rod stands mix-ups. But Shadow 20Z was able to recover off the Stonehead, and those Hell Sweep highs were really coming in clutch at some points here.
Yeah, this match was so back and forth. Like, it looked for a little while that, like, Chris maybe had a little bit of a read on this matchup. And Shadow showing off, I mean, just absolute character I mean, like, how many characters does Shadow know how to play at this point? It's crazy.
Let's say absolutely insane, whether it be the Reina, whether it be the Zafina, the Heihachi, or even the Claudio. That one, Reina in this point, working a little too well, and against Chris, got a little too close to call at some points. I was a little scared here, Graham, I'll admit, because I was almost certain that Chris had it in the bag, and then here comes Shadow 20Z. It's like, okay, I take that personally. I'm gonna really make this match one to watch.
Yeah, I mean, Chris really shows off that he knows absolutely everything about how this character works, and you know, some of the combos in here were really, really awesome to watch. There was a lot of really good mind game stuff going on. For all intents and purposes, he played as well as he probably could have played in this, right? And I think the key factor in this is just Shadow is just such an ace competitor, was able to throw out tons and tons of mix, was able to kind of, you know, we saw that point where he threw out like 5 down forward ones in a row. There's a mind game that he is playing that is just frustrating to everybody in this bracket, and it's going to be really cool to see Shadow versus King coming up next.
Man, that's going to be fire at that one to run back on this set. And even more so, I mean, really, that's a match that can go either way. I mean, KRJ can just probably take this maybe straight or maybe back and forth, or Shadow 20Z possibly coming in with a full-on reset and then forced to just go back and forth over and over again. But we got to take a look at our player top 8 stats. The side of King Ray Jr., the overall for tonight. Asuka has been a main pretty much forever, but a 100% win rate just tonight. Come on. Hasn't dropped a single one, I'm certain. The recent results, 2-time champion of Breakout Series here, a first place finish at Bring the Heat number 8, a fourth place finish at Fight Night in Vegas, which watch a little bit of, especially at Beat Bonk.
Yeah, I've been following King Ray Jr. a little bit on Twitter from time to time, and he was lamenting his inability to be able to, you know, participate in some of the online matches this week because of travel and things like that, going out to competitions. Dare I say, tonight he is locked in.
I'll say peep game and lock in even more so on the side of Shadow 20Z. Our top 8 stats of the matches played so far. 64% win rate, so a little lower, but you have to really think that a lot of these matchups that Shadow has been, it's been so close, so back and forth, especially that last one against Chris. But more recent results, first time champion of Breakout Series recently, 3rd place finish at TNS Tekken 8 number 57, the 5th place finish at Paragon Online for Tekken 8.
Yeah, Shadow is just like a crazy competitor in general. I mean, we're seeing we see 64% win rate here, but that over how many characters, over, you know, how many different types of matchups, like Shadow has had to go through a gauntlet to get back to this grand final, and we're going to really see, you know, how warmed up and how much adaptation there's going to be in this final matchup.
I mean, true. When you really think about it, it's not just been on the Zafina. I mean, sure, it's Shadow 20Z's main, but then having to swap between so many characters to focus on the matchup at hand and try not to drop a single one. I mean, in that last one against Chris, we didn't even see the Zafina or the Heihachi or the Claudio. We saw the Reina, and it was working here and there, but then Chris just got a little too close to being able to take the whole thing off of Clive here.
There have been a lot of games played. When you don't have 100% win rate, you are playing a lot more matches. And I think I I've noticed this personally for myself too. Like just playing the game is such like a mental burden, you know, as you go from match to match to match. Oh, we get Lee. All right, Shadow is on something tonight. This is crazy.
Okay, so not only are we sitting here deciding which character to go for the matchups, but then Lee Chaolan was not a character that I was expecting to see anytime soon here. I mean, especially in Breakout. I usually see it from Sumo over in SoCal, but I guess for tonight, has to focus on the King Ray Jr. matchup at hand. Just runs up and counter back against it, and this might be the best possible one. I say that, though. Already going to the back turn launch coming into it from KRJ.
Yeah, I think it's also worth mentioning, you know, this is loser's bracket, so like Shadow doesn't get to fight from a winner's position and potentially lose on this character. Every one of these matches matters.
I was about to say, has to go for a full-on reset and then play everything all over again, and even then, King Ray could just take the full thing, but down two, right into the launch again, able to break out of the throw, though.
Nice 2 break, yep.
Oh,
and a little bit of a trade, yeah. Nice duck underneath the high there. Shadow delayed that second high. I think that is a delayable second hit. And King Ray kind of just knew that that possibility existed.
Man, side kicks off the standing 3 right now. Coming into it from Shadow 20Z. But has to go overhead right in the orbital. Nice.
All right, a little bit of a misstep cancel from the back 2 string in order to get the wall carry. This, I mean, that's pretty hard to do. Like this is Shadow's already showing off, you know, strong mastery with the character, but manages to get launched off of the pickup from the heat burst.
Man, just jack of all trades on almost all characters. It is a scary sight to behold, but King Ray Jr. just kind of forced to readjust to the pressure here, especially off the heat smash.
Yeah, that was a nice advantage they got off of the whiff on the Burning Lantern, and then right after that, the whiff on the Eisen Swing.
Man, a 2-2-1 coming into it from Shadow 20Z. Sides walk out of it, though.
I love Lee because, like, basically, oh wow, nice hop kicker. Basically, every single one of his moves just has, like, the word silver in it. It's a very interesting character in terms of, like, he's got that style, you know?
To say, 49 years old, would you not have as much finesse and style as multi-billionaire Lee Chaolan? I know I would. Goodness gracious, has all the money in the world. I would take full advantage of that, but take full advantage off the carry, right into the heat engage, and combo ender. It's another one up for Shadow 20Z here.
The knowledge to know that he didn't even have to use Heat Dash in order to make it to the wall there. He has been playing Lee. This was not just a random pick. He's been working on his Lee.
Really a jack of all trades, really just jack of all characters and a master of one. And sure, that's a Zafina, but seeing the Lee being played here, I am a little scared of the fact, how many more characters do we really have in stock to be playing through like this? Against King Ray Jr. might be the best call for the matchup, but off that crouch jab interrupt again. Now 2 right in the backspin as well.
That was a nice challenge off of the 1+2 into Hitman there. King Ray also clearly knows this matchup pretty well.
Ooh, very well at that one. Headed into our final round, and King Ray Jr. just wanted to take the momentum, but the same can be said for Shadow 20Z right now. Backspin, or possibly going into it off the knee bomb, though.
All right, really good step blocking for both of these players in terms of not getting caught by those tracking highs.
Ooh,
running 3+4.
Nice. Coming into it from Shadow 20Z, though. In a sidewalk game, trying to bait anything in from neutral ground, but I say that. Closing the gap quickly. Wanted to opt in for it. Power crush possibly, but trade out in damage, and Shadow 20Z taking the full bulk of that.
Shadow using a little bit of keep out, which is this is kind of classic Lee gameplay, right? Is you play a little bit of defensive play and you use keep out options, but a great low block into launch here. And this is you use heat in order to guarantee that combo, but unfortunately drops it there.
Oh, off the charged up cold King Rage Art Jr. more like, and Shadow 20Z feeling the full brunt of that.
Yeah, just reading that slide coming in and popping the Rage Art immediately. King Ray going up 1, and that was actually, I mean, that was fairly back and forth for the first.
Man, I was about to say, Shadow 20Z coming into this reading with the matchup and having the option for the Lee Chaolan, but even more so, King Ray Jr. able to adapt under pressure and on the fly at that one.
Oh, it doesn't pick up that tornado there. And Shadow finding the counter hit for the relaunch off this.
Launch at that one. I'd also like to say I'm glad I'm commentating this match right now and really just not focusing on chat, because Graham, don't look, they're talking about pickles on pizza. I am deeply concerned.
I've been heavily distracted by. I've been looking over and I've been seeing it, and
Oh wow!
I'm sorry.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Ooh, pickle dogs, pickle on pineapple. Ooh.
You guys are going crazier than this match. This is crazy.
Okay, pickle on pizza is pineapple on pizza. War crime material. You know what, Firebird 710? I fully agree. Whoever puts dill pickles anywhere near my cheese and mozzarella stuffed crust Little Caesars pizza, you're gonna have to talk to me personally. Pineapple especially. You deserve to die. I'm sorry. No, let me stop.
Yeah,
let me stop.
What's a bigger war crime? Whatever Jin did in the earlier Tekken games, or what they're talking about in chat
What
right
they're
now?
talking about now. I forgive Jin. That's fine. The power of friendship completely clears that. Power of friendship cannot clear whatever they're talking about in chat. And I'm certain the power of friendship can't exactly help you out of getting wall carried and crushed by Shadow 20Z here. And sure, King Jr. might be up by 1, but still able to tie things here. Low parry, though.
All right, yeah, the 1+2 into Hitman, and then the Silvertail gets low parried. Bang, 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 bang. Little Narcissist in order to get the low off of that.
Narcissist mix, looking too hot with it, off the elbow ender as well. But mid crush gets carried though. Shadow 20 is able to clap back off the knee.
Yeah, it was a great hop knee. Using the heat to guarantee the wall combo. Bang, bang. And there's a 3-way full mix that you can get off of. Okay, do you charge this? Oh, Shadow, you could have rage ordered there.
Absolutely could have. I don't think Shadow just possibly either didn't know, possibly knew, maybe just a little too late, if you will. Now King Ray Jr. At least one more here in the rounds.
Yeah, and we also have to, you know, these players are playing with some latency, right? So maybe you're worried about, am I a little bit late on the frames?
True. So I'd like to say, Breakout, I've never had Dave's Hot Chicken. I do have to check that out. I live near one. Raising Cane's is better. What? Who said that? Wasn't me. Anyways.
Yeah, we can't get into this debate. This is going to take this. We'll be talking about this for the next 3 rounds.
Yeah, good to be talking about it. It's fine. We have to have a Breakout series debate of whether Dave's Hot Chicken or Raising Cane's. We'll never know. But of course, we are going to know about the combo though. Good carry off the extender. Still has a little bit of heat left. Fully expands it though. That's going to be King Ray Jr. looking a little vulnerable. Has Rage Art available, but has to play into it. Just a little too close for comfort. And Shadow 20Z though. Off the low high into the kicks. Now in the final round.
Yeah, that back 3-3 is so pesky to deal with.
Gosh, I swear it really is, especially against Leah. Look here, and it's like, how am I supposed to counter back against that? Just prayer. What? Thoughts and prayers. Huh? But that's not gonna, no. Block, thoughts and prayers. Simple.
Can doesn't cleanly connect there, just only the second hit, which is not punishable.
Good kick.
Oh wow, it just sidesteps after the running 3+4. Yeah, we're seeing Shadow's just basically setting up the plus frames and then stepping afterwards, which is causing some whiffs.
Man, King Ray Jr. is just trying to find something off the cans, but has to focus in on the reliable pressure even more so. Coming into it against Shadow 20Z. Heat crush. And that's going to be King Ray Jr. now up 2-0 here in our grand final.
All right, does he commit? Are we seeing a character switch?
I mean, really thinking about it, no.
Oh.
No character switch. Okay, so we're just going full into this gun-ho then.
Inner strength connects. We're going to get a full launch off of this. Pretty easy to go to the wall with it. And a forward 3+4. Give you the Nani Gusto stack. And the running 1+2.
All right. He's clean with it. Oh, mid-crush though. And that's going to be good confirm right into the wall with a perfect round 7 golden letters in a round 2.
Yeah, very clean Sabaki in order to deal with the first line offensive option here. The cans connect. I think you can get a little better combo out of that one. That was just a little unfortunate. I think queued up that move.
Man, and Shadow 20Z had to crack up the wall standing 4 right in the back flipper just a little bit earlier, but once there is another one back elbow looking marvelous with it.
Oh, finishes a string on that one. And then just some down forward 1 checks to take the round.
The next round, tied 1-1 apiece again. You just need one more, put it on set point. But I say that, like spin, tail spin out, tornado status back up against the wall again. Throw down that Rose.
And the heat smash in order to close out the round with a quick low afterwards.
All
right, Shadow signs of life. Maybe he can fight his way back into this.
Just going full W key, gets blocked off the spin though. And honestly, King Ray Jr. packing in off the damage with the high option, but misses.
All right, the 1+2 does connect in that case. And just a little bit too far in order to do anything. King Ray cancels the heat burst.
I mean, really had no choice. It was a smart cancel. I mean, you don't want to obviously go full force in that. Shadow 20Z able to run up and put the damage in, but King Ray Jr. on a grand final set point.
King Ray Jr. is feeling zero pressure in this matchup right now. He is throwing out all sorts of crazy stuff. He's dropping strings. He doesn't care. He's taking this combo to the wall. And in strong position to finish this one up.
This tournament point would be an absolutely insane one. One off the mid-ender. But Shadow 20Z playing a little less defensively, or more defensively than I really would like to see. Able to break out of the throw, though. Uh-oh. Not that
I guess
one.
I was wrong this time.
Oh,
the hop kick comes in, though. Wow. All right, Signs of Life getting a little bit of this health back.
Rising me into the back flipper option. Goes down the rows, goes down to Heat Engage as well. Opting for the low option once, twice, 3 times.
Do we see another low? Okay, no, goes for the forward 3.
I was about to say, Shadow 20Z doesn't have that much life left to give. King Ray Jr. able to pop off and mean would be insane. Getting how much gray life back? Only 10 seconds left. You got to find something, anything. Not able to break out of the throw. -1 shred of health here. Uh-oh. Oh.
Oh. 7% over 1% life. Keep Shadow 20Z alive in this grand final.
1% margin of health. Just right there, sitting menacingly. And Shadow 20Z, I mean, pretty sure that was tournament point for King Ray Jr. If anything, that was an insane survival point for Shadow. Able to survive, but only still at 2-1 here.
Yeah, I think Shadow was able to claw back that one, but it wasn't decisive enough that I feel like, you know, he's probably still got to develop a lot more to be able to win this.
True. Flipper though, nice. Stance, in action coming in from Shadow.
Silver tail. I'm telling you, everything is silver.
Alright, Heat Engage, but still.
Silver running 3+4.
Everything really is silver.
Everything's silver.
I mean, it makes sense. Let's think about it. We got the silver hair. Lee, technically, at his age, would be qualified as a silver fox. And now I think about it. Yeah, silver everything. Now I really put my mind into it. But putting mind back in respect for King Ray Jr. Able to get off the launch, back to the wall carry again.
All right, this is a nice adaptation for the combo. Manages to get a few extra hits in there. Heat Smash. Ooh. And the Enchanted Circle manages to clean that one out.
With a perfect round at that one, heading into round 3, tied 1-1 apiece, but not exactly tied, especially in our grand final. It's 2-1. Things getting a little desperate, especially if you're on the side of Shadow 20Z. You'd have to go for the full tournament reset, and then even after that, play through everything all over again against King Ray Jr. But Drake with the high option off the kick, back against the phone booth, obliterated. Gonna close the gap, especially off the low sweep. Can hit though.
Yeah, it looked like King Ray was potentially reading a back 3-3 into cancel back 3-3 again, and that was where the King Hands I think came from. But a nice, I think, is that Acid Rain? I always forget the name of that one.
Oh, crush.
And Heat Dash off of the, I think that's up forward 3, manages to take that round.
In round 4, that would now Shadow 20Z opportunity to set this at 2-2 in grand final here. Now we're King Ray Jr. Air desperation, wanted to just put this on tournament point, just finish the whole thing out. You don't want to sit there and be like, I can play for this all over again. What are we doing here?
The down 1+2 connects. You get a guarantee off of that. Nice duck underneath the running 1+2. And with the right combo, this might be able to take it. Yeah, 2-2 now.
Now to 2-2 in our grand final. I mean, forget a stage swap. You want to end this right before it can start all over again. It's the same stage. I say that.
Just run it back.
We're running this back as fast as possible.
You're running it right back. I feel like if you're King Ray right now, you might be sweating a little bit because you had him on the ropes. Last one, you lost by 1%, and then now all of a sudden it's 2-2, and you might be facing a reset.
All right, it's possible. But you look for the hits. King Ray Jr. able to trade back on damage.
You know, Lee does sport a lot of high crush, and we've noticed a few times situations in which that running 1+2 has gone over different moves or has been ducked so far. There are also other times where he's gotten counter hit launches off of it, so it seems like it's very risky risk reward when it comes to whether or not it's going to give you value out of it.
Man, and King Ray Jr. just trying to go for the sneak in duck, allows Shadow 20Z to at least pop off with the heat. Doesn't go for the extender, though. Honestly surprised he was able to drop that still. And now King Ray Jr. just given a little bit of a chance back at life here. Pops the Rage Art. Oh, he went the full charge. Shadow 20Z, good read, but not for cross distance. Still able to dash in. Now King Ray Jr. equalize things. One of the rounds here.
That running 1+2 worked that time.
Oh, goodness.
Nice launch. That is launch punishable.
Good launch at that one. While we're commentating this, I imagine chat for some reason in a frenzy or whether or not to go for dill pickle puns. Apparently it's been going on for 10 minutes. Goodness.
You think Lee's a dill pickle guy?
I don't know. You talking like regular dill pickles or like the fancy kosher ones?
Oh. Is there a big difference?
Well, flavor-wise, you know, I haven't had a pickle in like 2 months, so I really wouldn't know. But I imagine, speaking of 2, not only up by 2 in the set here, but now 2 in the rounds. Tournament point back again for King Ray Jr.
Yeah, a little plus frame action there for the running 3+4 to the 1+2. Now Gusta stack. Immediately runs it.
Ugh. Before coming in from Shadow 20Z, running the back flipper action again, back one special, but then with the Rose, throw it down, drops on the 1. Now King Ray Jr. 1. Ooh.
Oh, I wasn't sure whether or not that was going to float, but yeah, this heat dash is going to get us to the wall, and with the right spike, Shadow has some signs of life.
Man, the right spike, a great spike at that one. Shadow 20Z still alive, still in it, at least for the moment, but back elbow coming in from King Ray Jr. with the shimmy action. Now, for down charge, especially against the hot dog stand, back in the pressure with the pain.
Yeah, just a lot of plus frame action there, the wall spike, but
oh!
Wow, back 3. Is this going to kill?
That kills! Goodness! King Ray Jr. setting things into perspective 3-2 here at Grand Final against Shadow 20Z.
King Ray Jr. says, no reset, I want to go home. I don't want to play more against this Lee.
No reset. This Lee is giving me too much trouble, far more than it's worth. We didn't even get a single stage swap, I'm certain, in this grand final. Just straight through belt to ass from either side. I will say, Shadow 20Z really giving King Ray Jr. a run for his money in a lot of key points and situations where the Hitman stance are really just coming in off the back flipper special action. They got nasty here.
Oh yeah, this was just all gas, no brakes through the whole thing. You know, both of these players really just showing off what they've got. You know, non-stop offense from both players, and really, really good showing. I like the Lee. The Lee is looking really good, Shadow. I don't know if you were previously a Lee player up until this point. I'm sorry, I don't know a lot of Tekken history, but this was really fun to watch.
I was about to say, that Lee Chaolong is really just nothing to scoff at, but nothing to scoff at, of course, it's King Ray Jr. and the Asuka Masterclass that we did see throughout this one, with pure perseverance being the name of the game here, Graham. We'll say, got a little too close to call, got a little scary for me, especially off the charged Rage Arts, especially one situation where I was almost certain Shadow 20Z would possibly be able to clap back with a counter grab, but still King Ray Jr. wrapped it up off the charge. Tsubaki real clean with it.
Yeah, congratulations to King Ray Jr. for locking down another grand final win. This was a lot of fun to watch. Really, really great Tekken. And I think, you know, going back at this, there's probably going to be a lot of people that are going to watch the VOD and go like, wait, Shadow played like 3 different characters this time around?
Yeah, wait a minute. Hold on. I got to count here. We had this Zafina. We saw a little earlier. We saw a bit of the Reyna. And then I was expecting Reyna or Zafina going into this, and possibly even Claudio. But then out of nowhere, here comes the Lee Chaolong. I'm like, oh, well, I haven't seen this one just yet. Is it going to work? It worked out almost a little too well. Shadow was this close, possibly just tying us, maybe even getting a full reset. Oh,
okay.
Lore drop
we
from
just
Stars here. Okay, did not know that. Apparently, Shadow's character in Tekken Tag was actually okay. I do forget that sometimes Shadow is far older than I am. I was born in 2001.
Yeah. I was born in 1989, but
wow.
I also
Sorry.
I wasn't in the Tekken scene at that point. So
really, I would have swore you were at least my age, maybe even like not that. Dang, sorry, that was
I'm 35.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh, what? Oh, let me stop. Let me chill out here. I've already called multiple people either uncle or grandpa, but focusing on a top 8 bracket, just been an absolute insane day thus far. We did see Revengeance make a vengeance run almost through our lower bracket off the Brian Menace, but then a few key people we got to talk about. Of course, King Ray Jr. I'm almost certain did not drop a single set today. Almost 100% win rate, even more so, becoming our grand finals winner and breakout week number 38 winner at that one against Shadow 20Z. But then we talk about menaces. Of course, we can't leave out Shinblade. We can't leave out P Ling, who on the Xiao Yu just ran into 20Z, felt from there. And then here came Chris, right off the Clive, that honestly wasn't expecting to go that far, especially since day one Clive is a bit of a ways away. Memory of past sins, but was still able to make an impact here, especially in our lower bracket.
Yeah, shout out to all of our competitors coming out. This was an awesome bracket to watch. I hope you all had as much fun playing it as we did watching it. And for everybody that are in the chat, I hope you enjoyed all of this. So we want to point out here, when it comes to the Champions Circle, Shadow is on 1 life at this point. So we basically, Shadow's got to win a lot in a row, or else is going to have to basically go right back to the back of the queue, it looks like, for this.
Okay, so honestly getting a little scary here, especially with only 1 remaining. Really just not that much remaining in the first place. P-Link, though, just sitting at the top here. 1, 2, 3, 4 wins. That's honestly insane stuff to really think about in our champion circle. But speaking of menaces, we also have Joe Crush to really watch out for in the later weeks, I imagine. Off the Jack 8, or really just the Mog 8, if you will.
I've been hearing about this mogging thing. I'm familiar with the term. I was not familiar that Joe Crush has been blasting it on Twitter often, and that's where this really comes from.
Really? You not familiar with the Mog 8?
I gotta catch up on my Tekken lore a little bit. But I would say, now that I'm hearing about this, he definitely has a mogging style. You see when he throws out the Gamma Howl in your face, he's mogging you.
Say the Gamma Howl really into the taunt special. I know just earlier, speaking of like Joe Crusher, really just Jack 8 action. I know Leapfrog was playing Jack 8 at Beak Bonk, and I was not expecting that to work in the sliders until I remembered, oh right, he whooped my ass with this character not too long ago. Did the same to Ziggy Zensei off a long style in an unexpected matchup. But we got to look at our monthly top 5 throughout our March events. Of course, Asuka did no surprise, 10 picks, 17% pick rate, with Clive, Xiao Yu, and Zafina following around at our top 4. But then Brian has slowly been sneaking up on the board, right? An 8.9% pick rate with about 5 picks thus far, but still getting a little dangerous and honestly starting to peek its head more so than King as a possible menace here.
Yeah, it's kind of no surprise. I mean, Brian is a fan favorite, right? And we see a lot of people playing Brian. It's pretty much every week you'll see somebody showing off some crazy combo they did with him. So it's not really surprising to see him up there. I'm assuming that we'll eventually see a few more Brians breaking into the top echelons of the players in here. But yeah, it's really cool to see the character diversity sort of shifting over time. I mean, it wasn't that long ago before we didn't see any Clives in the competition for a little while, and now we're seeing Clive as one of the top picks in this area.
I was about to say, it's almost enough to make me honestly try out Clive, at least for a little bit. That Brian is looking a little too tempting, though. I see that, I'm like, hey, whoa. I want to be cool like that. I want to do 2-touch TOD moves like that. And sure, yeah, I say that, and I think I still have to stick the King. Of course, CEO Snarl Gang myself, I can't exactly swap that easily here, Graham.
Yeah, I also, I mean, I play Hwoarang, right? And so playing a specialist character, it's very hard to kind of jump between characters and come back. Like, you're always forgetting combo extensions, or you're pressing the wrong buttons at different times. I think I love labbing different characters and kind of learning how they work and trying to pick up alternates and things like that. I played a bit of Clive when he came out. When Anna comes out, I'm going to try to learn how to play her and lab against her so that I can figure that kind of stuff out too. But I think it's also, if you take a break from your character and you come back, there are certain characters where you're going to be like, holy crap, I need to practice for a while.
Exactly. That's going to be me in season 2 if we ever, hear rumblings that maybe either Armor King might pop out, or God forbid, if this is the season where Marduk all of a sudden pops in. It's like, wait, what do you mean he has an install and I still have to guess on the Valetudo grabs for my life? There's gonna be some pushback against that, I guarantee. But moving on from that, I believe it's time to close out for the night. We want to appreciate and thank y'all for coming out to watch more good ass Tekken here at Breakout Series. I'm just glad to be back after a very long time of being away here.
Yeah, this was a lot of fun. I hope everybody who showed up today had a lot of fun watching some good Tekken. And please join us for next time.
Exactly. We'll be seeing y'all later. Be sure to check out Matcherino as well. Pretty sure we still have some codes left, but that's going to be us for it from us tonight. We'll see y'all around next time with the here on Breakout Series.
Bye, everyone.
Sometimes this life can get rough. You get knocked down, but you gotta get up. Keep going. I'd have been knocked down 1,000 times, yeah, I traveled around 1,000 miles, feeling so tired, but you know I can't stop now, can't wait too far, won't throw in the towel, it ain't looking real good, but I won't give up. Pac said that I gotta keep my head up, so I ain't going nowhere, yeah, I'm standing right here, demons all around, but I ain't got no fear. They kick me around, but I won't stay down, I run this town, ain't backing down, we going in rounds, yeah, the guns will blow, but these roots too deep, I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat, in the fire now, but I won't be burned, I was waiting for this, and now it's my turn. Sweat on my face, blood in my eyes. Been underground, now I aim for the sky. Don't quit now, you can last longer. All these wounds only making you stronger. Don't give up now, yeah, you gotta climb. Go and give it your all until the end, until the end. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Until the end of time. Yeah, been through a whole lot, but we overcome. Enemies in our face, but we ain't gon' run. Never drift off course, always stay on. Sometimes this life can get rough.
Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the boy to fail, then hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets. Cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocketeer and stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up, we gon' always win. Promise that that's not a promise, yeah, that is a threat. You know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the whole team win, that's when you flex. Win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell 'em I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. We already know that we the coldest. Watch me heat it up, let me focus. I'm going toe to toe with foes. I know they notice. I kick in doors, they only hope for closing. Why? Cause they know I go again. And when they get it dry, I'm the one that can make it flow again. Talk to me nice, my team they ready to go again. Running into us, we'll gladly send you home again. Whoa. We don't talk, better know the grind gon' match my walk. I'm a cheat code, I don't take no loss. Making no sense, run up the scope. Cause all I do is win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell 'em I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit at the top 'cause I'm running it, dog. Homie, I don't know defeat. Had to get back on the phone. I told him don't play with my name 'cause I know that it's real.
Oh my god! King Ray Jr., you can't be doing this to...
Plant the seeds! Free kick's not gonna do it! Sonic, one more conversion to win this whole tournament! Healing! Is he gonna do it? And he does it!
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time. Let me check my wrist. You can never get my shine, I'ma keep on grinding till I reach the top. When it's just in my jeans and I ain't looking back, cause I'm feeling like Chris Cross. They can never slow me down, but they need to hate me, now I'm feeling like Chris. Rock with the team, cause you know that we winning, we with it, we going, we flowing again. I might just go by a Benz, I might just blow my advance, whoa. I did it all for the feeling, alive but I'm making a killing. I'm gonna break every ceiling, cause I need $1 million, but I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't been feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Sip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics, cause they talk too much. And I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it, I know that they see me. I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me. It's all in my DNA. I'm about my chips like I'm working for Frito-Lay. And bet it bag on myself. I don't do this for my health. Every threat is a champion. Got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat.
Still young spits, but you call me young boss. Eating real good, so a man's gon' floss. Got my way up in my view real posh. You a frisbee man, so that mean you get tossed. Got a new clip, studio in the back. Numbers ran up, had to spit it with the chaps. Realest in the city, in my record, a fact. But your man's only chat when he do it in the raps. Like, spot go lost and don't really care what it cost them. You don't wanna cost them. My lifestyle awesome, couldn't decide if my gal wanted to, so I butt them. Don't run trap, but I run up a check. Run, do it real big, gotta one up the next. Point to the sky with the run up, I'm blessed. I'm young, rich and black, so you know I'm a threat.
Contemplating all of my goals. Look, will I fold or will I chase them? I got adversity, two options. I can handle it purposely or I can let it murder me. But sign up for war, point out the target, show me the giants. Hold your applause, just getting started, sending the lions. Ambition ain't for the weak, I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready
but
for
I'm
me?
flying away, with or without your rain. Oh, you try to make me say, no, there's nothing you can say, cause I'm flying away, with or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay, no, there's nothing you can say, but I'm flying away.
Now I ain't looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the GOAT is, me hands down, yeah. No time for arguments, cut out the politics, no. It's Focus on my competence, I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready to see.
But I'll find a way, with or without your aid. Oh, you try to make me stay. No, there's nothing you can say. 'Cause I'll find a way, with or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay. No, there's nothing you can say. But I'll find a way.
Ambition ain't for the weak. I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready for me?
Oh, you try to make me stay. No, there's nothing you can say. 'Cause I'll find a way.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion. The game is in trouble. I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle. I got it for real. Still keep me going. I wake up and hustle. You won't see me buckle. I've been in the field. Man of the town. You been in your fields. I'm adjusting this crown. Call me your majesty. Either that or your tragedy. We shutting everything down. I've been hot like somebody put a candle on them. Off top, I don't really stand opponents. This mine. The moment is run out and start a bunch of pandemonium. More game, I got some. The skill is bar one. Y'all done. The game in the coffin. Referee screen recipe. So think twice if you next to me. It's West. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring. You know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion. It's our repetition. I'm stacking these trophies. I'm good with addition. I spit like a pastor. I give you the vision. Up early morning, enough for the sleeping. My life is a dream, but you wishing you lived it. Haters get livid. My pocket's Pacific. That's deep if you get it. So Tempur-Pedic. I sleep on the critics. Don't feel like competing. I'm hearing these tickets. Whoa, let me switch the flow. A new bounce. Coming to the den with a lion. I'm gon' pounce. Know I've been a king for a while. Got a ring and a crown. That's the bling with the blow. What the team is about. Champions. You can tell by the ambience of this sound. Referee screen, rest in peace. And think twice if you never see me. Just no doubt. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring. You know what I mean. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion.
Big dreams, a whip clean, a shift mean green, sip lean, and the ops don't know. Free up my team with a big, big dream, and a me man never go pro. See man up in the trap, but I know how to react, po-po, no, I never so cold. Come run up in the back, get a back, you don't want this. Sexy, sturdy, come and get 30, wibble it, wobble it, curvy. Sexy, sturdy, come and get murky, got girl begging up mercy. Sexy, sturdy, come and get 30, wibble it, wobble it, curvy. Come run up in the back, get a back, you don't want this. I'm loving them thick and them juicy. Airless, Chris Akabusi. Got 5 links like Tyrone. Now they all trying to recruit me. Pop sherry and cherries, I'm fruity. Got Sally and Debbie and doobies. On Monday it's Megan and movies. On Sunday it's Steph and them groupies. Too easy. I come and they leave me. I'm the boy that they see on the TV. If it's me on the cake, they would eat me. Now they want a slice for the appetite. Yeah, honeys, they be where the bees be. Don't give the ring to them Gollum guys. My precious, they wanna believe me.
forgot that was a bad bitch. Looked in the mirror, oh my god, I'm a bad bitch. Give me what I want, ooh yeah, I'm a savage. No, that's right, XYZ, I'ma have it. You know that's right. Hold up, wait a minute, here I go now. Hold up, wait a minute, here I go, wow. It's all over before you finish when I show out. Got them staring at me when I pull up, roll out. Yeah, hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. When you see me coming through, wait a minute, hold up, wait, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, I see me coming through, yeah. Wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, bitch, I'm feeling brand new, cause I'm big business. I hate what they think about me, I don't care though. Too busy getting money, getting pesos. Big business, bitch, I'm stacking on my Legos. If you ain't up on my level, then just say so. I'ma paint the town every color of the rainbow. She thought she could do it like me, but she can't though. Still a bad bitch in designer or in plain clothes. They love my husky ass voice, so they wanna throw me bankroll. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. When you see me coming through, wait a minute, hold up, wait, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, I see me coming through, yeah. Wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, bitch, I'm feeling brand new, cause I'm big business.
No time, gotta go, left out, I mean my zone. Yeah, you know I keep you quiet like a sleep mode. You can keep on, but I got it now. I found my crowd now. I might just sleep, y'all can catch me when I leave out.
If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go. Cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go. Cause yeah. That's how I go. Yeah. That's how I go. Yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah.
I just thought about it twice and it don't make sense. How you living it like that? You just gotta progress. Is it snowing outside? Just tryna be a flake, damn. Yeah, okay, let's go. Said you need a little help, yeah, I think that is evident. If you think that's easy, then it says a lot about you. When you feel a little slumpy, that's a part of reality. You better gotta let it go before you do something.
If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go. Cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go. Cause yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. yeah, yeah, yeah. If I leave it, then I go.
One shot, now the future is yours. Go. Yeah, I was building on the lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true style trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze cut, freeze up, straight dropping the chills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. A ball break sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one heart, one shot, now the future is yours, go! I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. Your memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the balls in the brakes. I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Flip the cover with the drummer, passion never rests. Freedom is a teacher under pressure, now we blessed. See, I was so good for the go. There's one art, one shot, now the future is yours, go! Yeah. It's one art, one shot, now the future is yours, go!
Don't got no heart, I got an icebox. Brand new rollin', swipe out the G-Shock. Moving slowly, I know the street hype. No more double, go ahead and detox. Yeah. Came from the trenches, they ain't showing us no love. Thuggin' in the city, all we wanted was a hug, yeah. We on the block like every night to catch a buzz. Get the cash and take my family out the hood, that's a must. Was a hood baby with no soldiers. Bad past never left my mind, it's taking over. No, I should've died, that's why it's hard to stay sober. Glad to see the sun, but my heart getting colder. Life's so crazy, what we been through. When you die, the only time that they gon' miss you. Told my mama no more tears, no more tissue. We was just some hood baby with some issues. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Pull up in that rain, see me ballin', yeah. 30 feet on my wrist like I'm Harden. Either they love me or I'm a target. Cause the ice on me is flawless. I've been busy and picking up when you callin'. Ain't on purpose, I hate the fact we ain't talking. But anything that you need, dog, I got you, I mean that. All this pressure make it hard not to relapse. Build up aggression, make it hard for me to relax. To the hood, baby, ain't no way that I'ma lead that. My dogs need hope, step it up, I gotta be that. Cause life's so crazy, oh, it been through. I'ma love you way before I gotta miss you. Hold this mama by my side, gave her some tissue. We were just a hood, baby, with some issues. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through.
Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog.
I'm on they radar.
Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar.
I know God got his hand on me. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. So when they know my name overseas, that is something God oversees. Living life they think is make believe. It ain't magic, nothing on my sleeve. Never noticed what you had to give, but want a piece of what you do receive. Tell them, wrist too silly, yeah. Numbers crack the billy, yeah. Don't need no dilly. I'm too fresh, I feel like Willie, yeah. Feel the duffels up the sign, I need a milli, yeah. I'm about to take off, and I know that I'm on they radar.
Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah, we on your.
We have creative. They try to take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the faking. I swear that I always say real, something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. Oh, you should go ahead and write over. I was in a 4, leveled up to the Rover. Feeling like Blake, I'ma put him on a poster. I don't really play when it come to my checks. I've been in the gym, so you know I gotta flex. If I shoot a shot, then it's gonna be a wet dog. I'm coming for these meals, I ain't taking no less. Yeah, I ain't really taking no less. Now they tryna send me that text. I ain't hit them back, they stress. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
We got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah. Ain't no one doing the shit that we doing. Ain't nobody moving the way that we moving. Hop out the Sprinter and shoot us a movie. We pull up to Paxton and get us some jewelry. Rocking the newest, but that shit ain't new to me. Watch how I do it, you think that it's two of me. They just be fluffing and that shit is foolery. Coolin', but that shit ain't cool to me. I'm as hot as it gets, yeah, they not on the list. Took a shot of success, hit nothing but net, yeah. So they hit the rim, changed up my number and took out the SIM. I'm on my hustle, I'm back in the gym. I can be humble or I could go in. I go for the win. We got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah.
Yeah, bitch, I'm young and no turn. If you play with my money, then your ass get burnt. I done came off the bench, I just waited my turn. I done jumped out the gym like MJ in the third. If you want it, I said you can get it confirmed. We done packed the whole stadium like we the one. Ain't in no run, this shit is done. Ball on these niggas here just for the fun. Got a chance, I won't try it. If I furnish the drink, they gon' buy it. Yeah, we 50 something, like it right. If I said it, then I be lying. Yeah, I know niggas hate all the time. Had to change up my routes, niggas still in my slime. And I know bitches ain't worth the dime. Had to change up my line, they be wasting my time. Yeah,
we got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect.
Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah.